Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
action.
Yeah, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, I'm on fire.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
I'm on fire. Yeah, I'm on fire.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Six nations united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Disiarkan langsung dari Gandaria City, Jakarta Selatan. Apa kabar semuanya? Selamat datang di MLBB OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Wow, tepuk tangannya dong sekali lagi untuk ke OPPO and MLBB. Wah, semangat pagi teman-teman semuanya, senang sekali bersama Monica Ko di sini dan tentunya
Dan juga Mas Ger di sini teman-teman.
yang bakal nemenin teman-teman semuanya sepanjang hari ini di OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025 persembahan OPPO dan Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Boleh tepuk tangannya dulu dong teman-teman yang hadir di sini. Oke, luar biasa sekali ya. Dan pastinya OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini hadir berkat dukungan para sponsor yang sangat luar biasa. Powered by Muntun, presented by OPPO, and supported by PBSI.
Yes, and Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini Mas Gar dan juga teman-teman semuanya merupakan turnamen persahabatan antar 6 negara. 6 negara loh ini, gak main-main. 6 negara ini terdiri dari tentunya Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand, Kamboja dan juga Filipina. Dan yang menariknya di sini ya, ini Smooth Legend Cup 2025 akan menampilkan total 14 tim dari kalangan influencer. Ada juga pro player dan juga player-player berbakat dari komunitas Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yes, dan pastinya ke-14 tim yang akan bertanding di dua kategori berbeda ini punya masing-masing nih ya kelebihan yang sangat luar biasa. Jadi akan ada 8 tim KOL atau influencers dan juga pro player yang akan berlaga di kategori tim legendary ya. Dan sisa 6 tim komunitas Mobile Legends berkompetisi di kategori tim grassroots.
Menarik sekali Mas Gar. Yang mana tentunya perjuangan ini tidak mudah ya. Karena terlebih tim grassroots ini perjuangannya sudah dimulai dari bulan Januari kemarin. Jadi udah beberapa bulan ini ya perjuangan mereka hingga akhirnya terpilihlah satu tim saja untuk mewakili regional masing-masing. Dan tentunya hari ini di babak playoff diuji kembali skill-skill mereka.
Nah teman-teman, kita akan menjalani hari yang sangat luar biasa panjang nih. Jadi karena acara ini akan berlangsung sampai nanti di tanggal 32 Desember 2025. Biar kita terus-terusan.
Terus-terusan ya?
Tujuannya di situ.
Lebih
pastinya.
dari, bukan 31 Desember ya, langsung 32 Desember.
32 Desember ya. Enggak ya teman-teman, kita akan di sini selama 3 hari penuh dengan agenda yang luar biasa padat. Jadi semua tim akan mengerahkan kekuatannya untuk bertarung di babak kualifikasi kita di hari yang pertama ini. Sampai nanti di hari kedua kita punya semifinal, plus akan ada hanya 2 tim yang akan bertanding di babak grand final di hari ketiga nanti.
Mas Ger, teman-teman semuanya, ini pertandingan 6 negara ya, dari 6 negara. Jadi tentunya hadiahnya juga
Betul
ini
sekali.
fantastis. Mau tahu nggak?
Kipas angin.
Loh.
Bukan.
Oh, kipas
Kok
angin.
murah?
Enggak, tapi ini lebih luar biasa
Lebih
lagi
luar biasa lagi dari
Lebih luar
kipas angin.
Jadi biar bisa bikin semangat
Semangat
player-playernya
vacuum cleaner.
Oh, iya.
Bukan juga.
Ini kayaknya karena
Baik.
bapak-bapak banget ya Mas Ger ya.
Alat
Kebutuhannya
rumah tangga
ini
ya?
alat-alat rumah
Betul
tangga ya.
sekali.
Menyenangkan istri gitu ya. Tapi balik lagi Mas
Yes.
Ger dan teman-teman semuanya. Ini fantastis banget persembahan dari OPPO dan juga
Ya.
MLBB. Untuk hadiah-hadiahnya juara tim grassroots akan mendapatkan hadiah sebesar $10.000.
Wow. US dollar ya? US
Yes,
dollar.
US dollar.
Bukan Zimbabwe dollar.
Ini kita ikut
Agak-
US dollar aja,
ikut US dollar
internasional,
ya?
internasional
Baik,
gitu kan.
baik,
Ini
baik,
skalanya
baik.
internasional.
Betul sekali.
Dan tentunya untuk champion tim legendary akan mendapatkan reward sebesar $25.000 US dollar.
Wow, boleh tepuk tangan sekali lagi dong untuk hadiah yang sangat luar biasa yang sudah disiapkan di turnamen yang keren banget ini teman-teman ya. Nah, teman-teman, ini aku udah penasaran banget ya. Karena apa nih? Skill dari teman-teman influencer dan KOL ini kalau di live stream kan sudah tidak dapat diragukan lagi ya. Tapi hari ini mereka akan bertanding secara kompetitif. Mereka akan bertanding di vibes-nya turnamen. Mereka akan menghadapi orang-orang yang mungkin selama ini belum pernah mereka lawan. Dan pastinya tensinya akan sangat berbeda banget. Dan fans-fansnya udah pasti nungguin banget nih aksi-aksi dari sang KOL-KOL yang sangat luar biasa ini. Waktu kemarin aku di GR udah ngeliat nih KOL-KOL yang akan tanding hari ini.
Itu ditunggu-tunggu.
Top banget.
Legend juga memang
luar
beneran.
biasa deh.
Ini bisa bilang legend turun gunung lagi
Betul.
ya. Turun gunung. Tapi Mas Ger, itu yang salah satu menarik ya. Kita akan lihat tim legend.
Ya.
Tapi ini kalau pribadi aku sih, ini tuh nungguin banget yang tim-tim grassroots.
Nah.
Karena tim-tim grassroots ini kita bisa
Ini.
lihat ya. Ini player-player dari komunitas yang
Betul.
mungkin nanti ini menjadi yang akan menentukan bagaimana masa depan dari
Betul
Mobile
sekali.
Legends Bang Bang, skena Mobile Legends ini.
Betul sekali, apalagi dari Indonesia ini diwakili oleh tim Griffin.
Uh.
Tim yang saya benar-benar idolain. Ada salah satu pemain idola saya, Tom Pugot itu. Wah, saya penasaran apakah dia bisa nanti menjadi juara di kategori grassroots.
Wah,
Kita
pokoknya
lihat
hari
nanti.
ini emang kategori legendary, grassroots semuanya ditunggu-tunggu banget. Mungkin di
Betul
sini yang
sekali.
nungguin kompetisi match-match dari legendary, mana suaranya?
Wow,
Uh.
mantap.
Yang nungguin tim-tim grassroots, mana suaranya?
Makin luar biasa lagi nih teman-teman grassroots kita ya. Baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman, kita langsung aja melihat siapa-siapa aja sih tim-tim yang akan bertanding hari ini nih ya. Jajaran tim perwakilan dari masing-masing region dari Indonesia, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapura, Philippines, Kamboja yang akan bermain kali ini di laga tim grassroots untuk MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Kita lihat dulu penampilan dari yang berikut ini. Silahkan.
Berhasil menyingkirkan para pesaingnya di babak kualifikasi dan kini mereka tampil sebagai satu-satunya perwakilan dari tim komunitas Indonesia. Persiapkanlah diri kalian untuk kompetisi Smooth Legend Cup. Mari kita sambut tim Griffin yang diisi oleh Ben Dokja di gold lane, Ultir di jungler, Tompu di mid lane, dan juga di XP lane kita ada Dapper dan Zeka sebagai roamer tim Griffin.
Dan untuk tim selanjutnya, kita bisa melihat kali ini meski bertanding di jalur grassroots, fans menaruh harapan besar pada tim yang satu ini karena playernya pernah berpartisipasi di ajang SEA Games. Hadirin sekalian, inilah dia dari Thailand, Sawasdi Wanjun. Dengan Ubel di gold lane, Lion King di jungler, Soyu di mid lane, Ponzu di XP lane, dan juga Young Savage di roamer. Ladies and gentlemen, Sawasdi Wanjun from Thailand.
Yes, dan selanjutnya peserta yang bertanding di kelas grassroots ini adalah player komunitas terbaik dari negaranya dan masih akan berjuang membuktikan kehebatan di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini. Kita sambut bersama tim TDN. Heavenly di posisi gold lane dan juga King Natrit sebagai jungler, Crimson di mid lane, Mercy di EXP, dan roamer kita Natsu. Inilah tim TDN.
Selanjutnya kita juga punya tim komunitas yang sangat luar biasa. Jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia, saudara serumpun kita yang berhasil lolos dari ketatnya babak kualifikasi. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim yang hadir di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 at VF Esports. Wow, ternyata mereka punya fansnya ya, luar biasa sekali. Ada Chaisback di gold lane, ada Phoenix di jungler, P di mid lane, Stars di XP lane, dan juga ada Joe Yuri di roamer. Ladies and gentlemen, once again inilah dia tim RVF Esports from Malaysia.
Yes, yes, yes. Dan inilah dua tim yang akan bermain di match pertama grassroots hari ini. Peserta yang pertama adalah tim asal Singapura yang berhasil membuktikan diri dengan menjadi yang terbaik, mengalahkan pesaing-pesaingnya dan menjadi wakil di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 dari Singapura. Kita sambut bersama tim Anyhow. Sifon sebagai gold lanernya dan Lun sebagai junglernya. Gen di mid lane, Chill Guy Art di EXP lane, dan Romer Kyoto. Please once again, mana tepuk tangan untuk tim Anyhow.
Dan selanjutnya tim grassroots yang terakhir sekaligus yang akan hadir sebagai penantang di match pertama, inilah dia tim komunitas terbaik yang mewakili Filipina. Reputasi negara ini di esports Mobile Legends juga membuat penonton berekspektasi tinggi pada strategi serta permainan yang kompetitif. Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay Maru Gamer Pack Esports! Kita punya Tagu di gold lane, Raven di jungler, Yusha di mid lane, Kin XP lane, dan juga Uno roamer. Once again, inilah dia Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
Dan itulah penampilan ke-6 tim grassroots. Dua di antaranya yang akan langsung tampil di match pertama Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini. Tim Anyhow dan Maru Gamer Pack Esports yang akan mengawali match pembukaan di babak playoff kali ini.
Dan pastinya kami berdua ingin mengucapkan selamat bertanding, good luck, have fun untuk tim Anyhow dan juga tim Maru Gamer Pack Esports ini. Kedua tim pastinya sudah sangat siap dengan strategi dan permainan yang akan diujikan kali ini. Hasil dari latihan mereka selama ini yang pastinya akan langsung dicoba di MLBB OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025, teman-teman ya.
Yes, Mas Gar dan juga teman-teman, inilah Singapura bertemu dengan Filipina, dua regional berbeda. Dan langsung saja kita sudah menunggu bagaimana match ini akan berlangsung, dan tentunya para caster di sana sudah begitu ready untuk mengantarkan kita ke match pembukaan hari ini. So, silakan casters, take it away.
Let's go.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 live here in Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia. My name is Eterna, and alongside with me is
Mirko right here to accompany you throughout the day, boys. We got a lot of matches for you. We're ready for 9 action-packed matches with 4 best of 1s and I believe 5 best of 3s. We're gonna start things off slow though with 3 best of 3s here with the grassroots teams taking center stage.
So during the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025, which you guys will be watching in its full glory, we actually do have 2 segments. So we're gonna start off with the grassroots, and then we're gonna move over to the legendary matches. So for both, we're actually involving 6 regions. So 6 regions are Indonesia, Malaysia, we have Thailand, we have the Philippines, we have Singapore, as well as Cambodia. So all these regions will be represented in this particular tournament. And it's great once again to see a different flair and a different side to competitive MLBB.
Yeah, we've seen really, again, a lot of these community teams play in a lot of different tournaments, the qualifiers as well, making it past that grueling qualifier stage to now represent their countries in Indonesia and Darya City, Jakarta live. And this is a prize pool for the grassroots teams for the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 with a total of $24,000 US. Our host clarified it's US dollars.
Not other dollars.
No, just to be specific, it
US
is
dollars.
US dollars.
Right? And the champion will be walking away with 10,000 USD. Second place, 5,000. Third place, 3,000. And if you get that 4th to 6th place, you're already walking away with 2,000 USD. So again, it's a journey that all these teams will have to go through today, especially for the grassroots teams. It all will be a best of 3, but it's a single elimination match.
Yikes.
So there's no second chance for them today.
Yeah, every single match counts for them. And again, Team Griffin and Team Sawas di Wanjun will be playing in our next few matches. We're going to start things off with Team Anyhow from SG up against Maru Gamer Pack Esports from the Philippines. You see him right there, middle bottom and right bottom. Bottom right.
Damn.
That's the placement right there. But we did see Team Griffin, we did see Team TDN, RVF Esports, and Sawas di Wanjun as well introduced earlier on stage. And I gotta say, I think Griffin are the heavy favorites coming into this tournament. You know, Griffin is the team that actually developed some of the stars we know today in
Oh,
MPL.
really?
Yeah.
Who are we talking about?
We got Mr. Albaraba, the baby alien that came from Team Griffin. We got Mr.
Wow.
just a recent Nat Goat, who's playing
Goat.
for Evos as the mid laner. Nat
Okay.
Ko, but you know, we call him Nat Goat.
He's pretty goated.
I thought you were just gonna stop at pretty.
He could be pretty too. But meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, we are also going to take a look at the playoff brackets here for the grassroots teams. And like we mentioned earlier, it's going to be a single elimination. So there's no second life or no second chance for these teams that will be participating. All in a best of 3 up until the final match will be match 6 to figure out who will be walking away with the 10,000 USD. And we also have the bronze match before the grand finals.
Definitely. You can see it here again for you guys. Team TDN versus RVF Esports will be our second match of the day, following Team Anyhow versus Maru Gamer Pack Esports. And you can see Team Griffin and Sawas di Wanjun already sitting there in match 3, match 4 ahead in the bracket. So I believe they qualified with the group stage and they topped their group, so they deserve getting a higher seeding in the bracket.
And if you guys are wondering what matches you guys will be anticipating today, this is the schedule. So like Mirko mentioned earlier on, Team Anyhow and Maru Gamer Pack Esports will head up on first. Later on, we will have Team TDN versus RVF Esports, Team Griffin versus whoever wins between Team Anyhow. It's not the same bracket yet. Team Anyhow and Maru Gamer Pack Esports, and then EVOS OPPO Rayam. So we're going straight to the legendary brackets after that, and that's something different altogether, right? These are players that we've known and loved for so long. Legendary. They're veterans in their own right, and we get to see them up on stage once again for MLBB competitive team play.
Yeah, and we're not stopping there. We're gonna go and continue with IDNS up against EVOS SG, the legendary teams battle. That's the first MSC Champions 2017 IDNS going up against EVOS SG. I believe the representative for SG at M3, that was the last time I saw them, Ben Trups against Team Flash in the last best of 1 match for the legendary bracket. And then we move on to the playoffs of the legendary bracket with 2 best of 3s.
I think most of those matches for the legendary teams are a best of 1 up until we get to the lower brackets.
Yep.
I believe. But ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the team lineup for Team Anyhow. The representative coming in from Singapore, we have Siphon, Kyoto, Jen, Chill Guy, Arch, and Lun.
He's a chill guy, you know?
He is.
I really wonder how they're going to tackle this Team Anyhow, because they are going up against Maru Gamer Pack Esports PH, a team from the Philippines. We all know how good the Philippines is at just, you know, dominating an MLBB. And this is the lineup for Maru Gamer Pack Esports. We got Draven, Yusha, Tanku, Kin, and Uno.
at Uno.
At Uno. Do we also put in the at? Is it
We
at
should.
Uno?
We should.
All right. At Uno.
At Uno.
So is it Tiff4 and cool question mark then?
Yeah.
No, I don't think we go with that. It's Taku. Taku? I guess we got to use the tone of question. Like
Taku?
question. Taku?
I believe he's the gold laner, right? Draven in the jungle, Yusha mid lane, Taku gold lane, Kin, EXP laner, and Uno in the roaming position. You know, we've been casting for professional Mobile Legends for quite some time,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm wondering when we get to these grassroots teams, whether or not we'll be seeing the same meta.
You know what? That's a very, very good question to raise right now. Again, in MPL, what we've seen is a very similar meta across the board. It gets kind of lame sometimes, you know, seeing
Boring.
Suyo enjoy, but I really hope for the grassroots team, they're going to go in, pick up a lot of these cheese picks that we have seen before. For a lot of community tournaments, you know, go for some of the cheese picks like the Freya Diggy that we've seen in ranked, the Ixia Diggy, those kind of metas, you know. Usually in Indo, we call it meta chiki. It's like a really just cheese meta that
Cheese
you
strats.
can make work in ranked games, but aside from that, not really. And I also wonder, you know, I don't know. Kalea has been global banned in MPL, but she's kind of like the poster girl of the Smooth Legend Cup right now alongside Suyo. So are we going to see Kalea? Is Kalea up for grabs? Do we get to see them play Kalea? I really
Is
hope.
it banned?
That's the question. That's the question right now. I personally
broken.
hope it's not banned. I want to see Kalea in game. She's been terrorizing my games. It's only fair to see these teams go through the same pain I've been going through in my rank games.
No, yeah, I agree. I think Kalia is a big problem. What do you usually see that Kalia played in? What role?
I've seen her played in Roam or XP, but
Yeah.
I've seen most of my friends play her XP because they're not team players. They're very selfish. They just want to play and deal damage themselves. But the respectable players, I think, will play Roam.
That's what I was thinking too, because I've heard a lot about Kalea. People can play her in both lanes, but apparently people are saying she's better in the roam.
Yeah.
Haven't tried it myself, so we'll see whether or not it actually gets put up to the test here in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. You know, personally, I really want to see some assassins. I want to see the Lancelot.
That's
Lancelot
true.
was finding so much hype, I think, after the
patch.
latest patch.
Yeah,
But
with
we
the kill
still
spree.
haven't seen it.
That's unfortunate, right? I think even the Ling unfortunately failed an MPL ID, so
But I don't think the Ling was using the killing spree.
it wasn't. It was a Warcry Ling. And again, I think for the most of the assassins, we really haven't seen killing spree. I think we've only seen Suyo go killing spree, even Granger go killing spree.
Yeah.
But for the most part, the assassins have just stuck with their normal. Hey, you got to be careful, Mr. Coach. We get to see a little bit of your drafts there with your power ranking of your own heroes. But that's really cool, right? The fact that an amateur team here is competing against Team Anyhow. That's Team Anyhow, by the way, if you want to know. People back at home. They have a coach. They got a whole setup here. They got their data as well. They're coming in this not just to participate. They're here to conquer.
10,000 USD is
That's
on the line.
10,000.
All right.
USD.
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 It's not just a trophy that they're walking
Nope.
away with. It's not just bragging rights
Nope.
they're walking away with.
It's a whole lot of moolah.
It's 10,000 USD.
10,000 US dollars. And I think, you know, on the other side, from Team Anyhow SG, it's Maru Gamer Pack Esports. They're also very, very hungry for that 10,000 USD. Again, high stakes matchup. This is a best of 3, but it's a single elimination match. Whoever loses here, they're going home on their first day. I don't think anyone wants to go home on their first day. On their first match as well.
It's
Yikes.
tough. It's tough.
They wake up in the morning,
They're like,
and one of them has to go.
that's so brutal.
It's pretty brutal. It's almost as
I
brutal.
feel for this team.
Which one?
The one that loses.
Okay. You want to make predictions, Eterna, since you're so sad for the team that will lose?
You know, honestly,
Yeah?
Team Anyhow has a soft spot in my heart.
I agree. Why?
Because I'm a huge fan of Chill Die Art.
Are you just a fan of him because he's a chill guy, or
No.
do you like his gameplay, actually?
I like his gameplay.
Is his
I think he's
gameplay
a very interesting
smooth?
EXP laner.
Huh.
And I'm wondering if he's going to pick up the Kalea.
I really hope they're going to pick up the Kalea. I really hope we're going to get to see Nolan or some of these picks that, again, are flying on the side of the phones. Lunox, CC. CC has been a hot commodity for a long time. After the patch, though, it has kind of dropped a bit in pick rates. We've seen more just tanky utility XP since the patch. We've just seen Gatots, again, Hylos glue even the playmakers over to carry damage dealers that, again, CC was very prevalent in the previous patch.
But we've seen it being banned out a lot of the times too.
Yeah, in the second phase now, yeah? No longer first phase pick.
I guess it depends on the team. Oh, it looks like they're already in the game. What phone are they using?
Don't you want to know? You want lag-free experiences?
I do.
Well, read out the name of the tournament one more time. That's the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. You gotta go with your OPPOs, folks. And we will, don't worry, give you guys recommendations very, very soon. But we're gonna get into the game first. Look, we're in the draft. Baksha picked up by Team Anyhow.
Wow. See, this is what I was wondering, right? Are we going to be seeing the same meta that we usually see in high competitive MLBB gameplay, or are we going to start seeing comforts? What's the good news? What's the good news, Mirko?
Take a look at the first ban.
Kalea ban.
Has been banned out, so technically we might be able to see Kalea today, even though, again, I don't think we're going to see Kalea. Even though she's not globally banned, it's always going to be banned by Red Side, I believe. It's always first pick priority.
For sure, for sure. They're not going to let that go. Meanwhile, we do see that the Phobius gets banned out too.
Yep.
So does the Fanny. So it's still basically...
It's the same meta, but we do see the Baksha, right? They went for the Baksha, Farsa, and then the Granger. So we got a glimpse of what? Season 10 meta, Season 11 meta, where again, it's the Baksha in the jungle, and your main carries are the gold lane. Your main carries are the mid lane as well.
So Baxia jungler, is that what we're assuming here?
I assume so. It'll be weird to see him in the XP lane. Again,
I mean,
we
we've
have
seen
seen
Baxia
that.
roam.
We've seen XP Baksha too,
Yeah, we have.
just recently. So I won't count it out just yet, but last time I saw a Baksha, it was in MPL Philippines, and it was in the jungle, used by Aurora, together with an SS roam.
Oh. Wait, is that the match where they went for the reverse
Yeah, reverse what?
reverse sweep, was it?
Yes, that was the match that the reverse swept
Oh, they used Baxia in the
TLPH.
jungle with Estes.
Baksha jungle, SS roam, and I believe they went for a very similar lineup here, together with the Granger as well. So having the Granger in your lineup here, together with the Farsa, those are your two carries that you need when you go for utility junglers.
Oh, I see a Julian there.
Oh,
Julian, Iridel, Cecilian, CC.
okay. Are we gonna see? No, okay. I
Oh,
thought
it's
with
the Estes!
there you go. So they have gone for the same lineup with the Lucas too. They have literally just gone for the pick that won Aurora in MPLPH. The match against an undefeated TLPH. The SS makes a breakthrough. And funnily enough, it's Team Anyhow. You would expect it maybe from Maru Gamer Pack Esports from the Philippines, but it's a Singaporean team that is going to utilize this lineup.
I would agree, but what do you think about the composition from Maru Gamer? They have the CC, they have the Julian. I haven't seen Julian in competitive play in quite some time.
Yeah, and usually it's always combo with a Florin, right? Like, I mean, previous patch. After the patch, I'm not too sure about the Julian. They have nerfed Julian quite a bit with just the change in Rose Gold Meteor, and I think for Draven, he will have a tough time in this game, just picking up the Julian. But again, it really depends on how they get into the mid game. They have a Sicilian, they have an Irithel, they have a Julian, plus a CC. Technically, even a Badao, all of them will hit their power spikes at a similar time in the game, which is, again, mid-game. Once they get that, it'll be tough for Team Anyhow if they didn't have the SS. But now that they have the SS and they have this kind of composition, I think they do pretty well at neutralizing a lot of the threats that Team Maru Gamer Pack Esports present.
So what are we expecting here? First turtle for Team Anyhow?
I'm not too sure myself. We gotta think about a real... I think on paper, it makes sense for Team Anyhow to have the advantage for Turtle 1. Yeah.
So, it looks like both teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Team Anyhow and Maru Gamer Pack Esports with an interesting meta. We're excited to see how it actually all unfolds. So, let's jump into game number 1 in this best-of-3 series. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn.
All right, Draven with a war cry there on the Julian. It is a concussive blast Baksha. Really just trying to match the clear speed of the Julian. And you can already see that the Julian has Baksha by his number for sure when it comes to clearing out in the jungle. Lun already kind of struggling there, and Draven's walking up. He's already gone and cleared up the entire bottom side jungle. Going for this, for the retry. Lun doesn't have the retry, so he's gonna have to concede this for free.
Yeah, that's some rotations aggressive rotation coming in from Maru right now. Being able to pressure Lun a little bit more. Kyoto, meanwhile, has been more focused into the bottom part of the lane, but Shield Guy Arch, no! He's getting caught low.
Uh-oh, pin down as well. Enhanced sword coming down. Lun forces the turtles of Passage. Draven, very low, gonna be bought down again. Kyoto helping Lun, getting the heals as well. First blood to team anyhow.
Really good start, ladies and gentlemen, as it looks like they are going to be rotating around the next neutral objective, this turtle take. It's also going to be very interesting, but Maru's coming.
Turn called Sanguine Claws. That's again Uno flickering out to safety. Chill Guy unable to get there in time. Uno walking up double. Picked up by Kin on the CC. Even without the jungle, the turtle goes to Maru Gamer Pack.
Was this the outcome we were expecting from the drafts? Because we were saying that perhaps they would have a better time, maybe Turtle won, but it looks like everything has been completely dominated over in terms of neutral objective. Rotations are a lot quicker, as we're sitting at a 1,500 gold lead.
You know what, Eterna? This is perfect timing. I was literally just talking about this in my, Kin gonna go try for a solo kill. Jumps out to safety, doesn't use the Vengeance, but I was just talking about this lineup with the Estes, the Baxia, that, you know, in one of my videos, that it's just very, very tough to pull off. The execution is very tough to pull off here. Even though we have seen Aurora again win out with this kind of lineup, it requires a crazy level of coordination. It requires a crazy level of macro as well to keep some of these side lane threats at bay. They have a Julian, they have a CC again in the side lane, winning out the lane, might be able to get a solo kill up top. One more dive and Kin is gonna get that.
Oh, it's really close.
Kin. Curtain call, Chill Guy under the turret.
Ooh.
Last shot coming down, the minions gets it done. Kin with a solo kill, third kill this game for him.
Unfortunate, unfortunate. But we do know, wait a second, Den gonna be caught out, caught low, taken out of the line of Dawn as well. So that's a kill over now, ladies and gentlemen, as again, it seems like this team is snowballing right now. Maru Gamer packed esports.
This is a stomp currently, 5-1, and again for Team Anyhow, they have to rely on the power spikes. It's gonna land. Draven again walking up again with a flicker out again, but it's gonna be fist cracked to death. Yusha gets the bad impact, and it's another kill to Maru Gamer Pack.
And remember, they have a composition that should work better in the late game.
This crack again. Lun gonna be caught again. Still has the button. The move goddess, but Taku deals a bit too much damage with Draven. Another kill. 2 kills on top as well. Kin was able to get his 4th kill this game. Draven, another free turtle. No contest from the Baxia.
4,500 gold lead and counting. Another neutral objective under the belt.
Oh no.
And Kin is going to be able to take away the orange buff to boot, so
Yeah.
it's not going to be an easy time for Lun when they go in for these objectives. I don't know. What can they do at this point? Kin is zoning Chill Guy Arch. Look at the damage he's dealing.
Oh, Ken just disappeared in the mid lane. Taku picks up a turret. Kyoto unable to do much there as Chill Guy Arch, your favorite player, Eterna, has just been taken down for the 3rd time this game.
Soft spot in my heart, bro, but look at that damage. Oh, one bad impact, and there goes another. Kyoto gets taken down for the 2nd time in 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes.
11-1. Draven enhanced chain. Lun just chill down. Cypher looking for the kill. Kin still has the vengeance. Finally will use it for the first time this game. Out damages, out sustains. So Draven goes back in. Kin gets a double. 7-0-3. Again, half HP against a 5th minute Sicilian that's dealing this much damage.
I wonder how much the stacks are on Yusha right now. 150, 200? I mean, 5 minutes and already dealing that much damage? It's unfortunate. They don't have the high ground. Look at that, Kyoto.
The bad impact almost finishing Kyoto off, and Eterna 2 holy defenses have already been procced. And Turtle, 3rd one, hasn't even spawned in the game. This is a stompy stomp.
Do you think they're gonna even need the Lord? They might not need the Lord.
I think to end the game, I mean, it depends. If they want to end the game quick, they're gonna still need the Lord. You know what? They might actually just ignore Turtle 3. Wait for the Lord to respawn just as the 8th minute comes in. So again, make the game a bit quicker.
Exactly. I mean, they're already dealing that much damage. They have the Sicilian to look for an opportunity if they want to go in for a siege or a dive. They also have Taku on the Irital, so they're clearing really quick. And it's interesting because Siphon, despite being at 0-1-0, goes for the Sky Piercer, so... Miracle, this is an 11,000 gold lead in 6 minutes.
You can see the way that they're playing as well. They don't want to go for the turtle here. They're waiting for the 8th minute in case they need it. That's a weird conceal there, used prematurely. Again, almost catching Kyoto. So even if you're out, Draven walks up, enhanced chain coming down. Draven locked down, taken down as well. But they are targeting the mid lane turret. Anyhow, able to defend for now. But again, they're just waiting for the 8th minute for the Lord to spawn.
All right, but that's a little bit of a clapback. A little bit of a clapback, right? They're able to trade in Draven, take him down, be able to defend their inhibitor turrets. That's still something that can alleviate the pressure that right now Maru is currently putting onto them.
They're trying to go as fast as they can here. Maru Gamer Pack, they are suffocating anyhow in their base. There's not much they can do. Every lane is frozen. They have to group up as 5 to even catch a wave up top. And Kin has done such a good job at shutting down this Lucas. Again, the lane counter for the Lucas.
Yeah.
I really wonder if Kin picked this up against the Lucas or if the Lucas was picked up after seeing the CC. Because, yeah, it ended up being a really horrible lane. 4 levels up in XP.
That's huge. That's not something that we see every day. And that's going to be a Lord taking over. Kin is 1v4, dealing that much damage. Oh, what? Kin gets taken down. It's a disaster.
It's over, Eterna. I don't think they can defend without the Varsa. Feather Airstrike not even used earlier. Uno walking up again. Kids zoning them away. Curtain Call not even used. They still have the Vengeance, and the Lord has only just spawned in the game. So Maru Gamer Pack will just rotate up top, look for another base turret, and look for the end before the 10th minute.
But remember, Gen is back in the picture. Just respawn.
Oh, Kin. Curtain Call placed down. They go for the base turret up top. It will be taken down. Maru Gamer Pack will be looking for the end right here, right now with the Lord. Another winning wave up top. Gonna be cleared out. Lund gonna be caught against Sanguine Claws. Another shot with a bad impact. Lund down. Kyoto low. Not even the brilliance there. Enough Yusha with the Sanguine Claws. Flickered forward. It is all over with Uno zoning them in the back. Game 1. Maru Gamer Pack gets it done quick.
9 minutes and 20 seconds. What a dominant game. And this really does show that they might have a little bit more experience than Team Anyhow.
I think they have a lot more experience with
In terms
that
of the
matchup.
drafting,
With the drafts.
execution.
Yeah, I think all around, Team Anyhow unfortunately just got completely outclassed.
I agree. I agree. It's going to be a tough pill to swallow, but for those of you who are fans of Team Anyhow, for those of you who are supporters of Team Anyhow from Singapore, don't fret. It's still a best of 3. Anything can happen, right? They do have some time to kind of reset before we head into the second game. Who knows, they could come back with a reverse sweep.
I think, I think it's reasonable to be a little bit phased by the situation at hand. That was a first game, 10-minute first game for Team Maru Gamer Pack. They just stomped Anyhow Esports. And Anyhow, they gotta try Anyhow to beat Maru Gamer. I don't know, it starts in the draft really, and I'm gonna tell you this, Eterna. When you see a draft like this, it takes a lot of coordination, especially if you see it in MPL. To try it here in up against Maru Gamer Pack was a brave move. I think they go back to the normal meta.
I agree. I agree. I mean, I guess they were experimenting,
Yeah.
right? They wanted to test the waters. Like Aurora was able to make it happen. Why can't
True.
we? But again, with drafts, it's not as simple. It's not as clear cut. Not in all situations a certain draft can work.
Yep.
That's why the CC into the Lucas was brilliant.
CC into Lucas Bakshia.
Yeah. So that was just HP loss. They were bleeding out, essentially. And that's something that they do have to think about when they get into the drafts, right? They need to think about these counters. They need to think about these lanes. They need to think about the winning, the losing, the counters. Everything needs to be set. And hopefully they can come back for game 2.
Hopefully. We saw the Granger, and again, it was just countered by the Aerithel. It was literally just a pure counter lineup by Maru Gamer Pack. for Team Anyhow, they prioritized that kind of, template draft, and again, it came back to bite them real hard. A lot of these picks, should not have gone through. The Irithel coming in, the CC as well, maybe picked up early by Team Maru Gamer Pack as well. Maybe that's why we didn't get to see it banned, but we will see the game highlights right here.
Yeah, let's take a look at it again. I mean, even at the beginning, we can already see that they were already losing in terms of rotations, right? Team Maru was already going into the enemy jungle. Loon was caught behind. They still wanted to commit to the neutral objective when it seems like they weren't ready for it. So the setup wasn't exactly there. Even in the EXP lane, we're taking a look at the map. A solo kill over. And what is there to say?
I don't think there's much actually. When Draven picks up a Genius Wand in like the 3rd minute of the game, you know that they are, as people would say nowadays, cooked, right? I mean, the burst this is a composition that usually takes 8 minutes to get online. The fact that we saw it online at the 5th minute, the fact that we saw them take base turrets at the 5th minute was already concerning. Kin, if a CC can do this 1v4, I think it's pretty much over at that point. They gotta just go back to the drawing board, look for a different draft, and try to re-strategize.
Reset. But remember, we always, even in MPL, we keep saying that L is not for loss.
What is it for?
It's for learns.
It's for learns?
Learns.
What about the
Alright.
other words that start with L? Are you just gonna leave them out?
Love.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe, anyhow, love Maru Gamer Pack.
Huh?
Yeah, maybe they love them. So like, here, let's pick up these heroes.
Oh.
10 minutes.
Maybe. But I don't think that's the case because again, this is a single elimination best of 3.
Bro, there's no love here.
There's no love here. It's only just war
It's,
and a battle for $10,000 US.
I think the $10,000 makes it so that there cannot be any love between the
Exactly.
participants here. Maybe out game, but inside of the game, they're there to beat each other up. Competition, baby. And right now, Maru Gamer Pack are 1 game away from eliminating Anyhow, but also from moving forward to facing off against Team Griffin. I think Team Griffin might have a team to be careful of here. Team Maru Gamer Pack, they're looking strong.
I mean, is it always going to be that ID, BH?
That's true. I don't think we're going to get an IDPH finals though. I think that's impossible because they are in
Oh,
the
that's
same
true.
bracket as
That's
Griffin.
true.
So whoever loses that matchup will say goodbye to their chances of competing.
So
for
it would
finals.
either be ID or BH or Singapore versus
Cambodia.
Thailand, Cambodia, or Malaysia.
Yeah.
And then we'll have a PH Malaysia.
That could happen.
It's
We saw
just,
that.
that's what we've been seeing from like top tier MLBB competitive tournaments
From MSC
last year.
and ISF.
Was it ISF as well?
It was, yeah. Malaysia PH
Oh, you're
finals.
right.
Malaysia won again.
Oh, you're right.
So Malaysia has been rising. I mean, in the MLBB ecosystem, just the MLBB competitive scene. It has been increasing by quite a bit. The Malaysian, teams, their competition level has been raised by quite a bit. And again, I feel like for Team Griffin, I'm really excited to see them later up against Maru Gamer Pack. I'm already kind of, thinking about the future right now because that was a stompy stomp, and I'm really impressed by Maru Gamer Pack. The fact that they were able to play at that level, 10 minutes in front of a crowd, that's impressive.
I mean, you did mention that you were expecting something because they are from the Filipino
That's
region.
true. That's true.
So it seems like they are always one up in terms of meta, strategy. Execution was great. Drafting phase was also something that requires a certain level of experience. Were they the ones with the coach?
No,
Or
it
was that Team Anyhow?
It was Team Anyhow that had the coach. It was Team Anyhow that drafted for the Lucas, drafted for the Estes and the
is
Baxia.
Maru working without a coach?
Yeah, they have no coach. It does seem like it's just
That's
5
the Marshall,
players.
right? At the back?
Yeah,
With a,
it is. It is the Marshall. It is just the Marshall, and it's 5
so they're
dudes.
functioning without a coach.
And they would just be like a team with a coach.
That's impressive. Could you do that?
Me? Well, I can't. I don't have 4 friends to play with me on stage, so
Does anyone want to be Mirko's friend? I think he needs one.
I only have 1 friend.
Is it OPPO?
That's all.
It's OPPO. Is it the OPPO Reno?
Yes, sir.
I love the Oppo Reno.
Me too. I mean, flagship gaming for you guys. Again, did you see a pause earlier? No, you didn't. There are no technical pauses. The only pauses you'll see today are tactical ones because we don't need it. We got the best phone in the business.
Oppo Reno 13 series or the Oppo A5 Pro, whatever, you know, suits you the most.
Yeah.
So this phone is actually not just for gaming.
No, I mean it's for so much more. If you like content creation, if you just like life, dude, you go for the Oppo.
That's what I was about to say.
Huge battery life. Again, it'll last you. You can go on to YouTube's or whatever.
It's a
and
lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle. I've not heard that, but you know, Oppo is also very well known for their cameras. Their cameras have been exceptional. And if you guys are looking for top tier cameras, go ahead, man. Any of the series, you know, can go for the A5 Pro, obviously. Pro is my choice, but you know, it's available for all you guys. You can get the Oppo Reno 13 series if you want a different version, or maybe it fits your style a bit better.
But you know, for me personally, what amazes me even more is this smartphone can already share images and videos directly to Apple devices. That's crazy, right? It's super easy to do, and Apple users only need to download one app, O+ Connect.
Wow.
Right?
Wait.
They're integrating devices.
Wow, that's actually crazy. Usually we see, you know, the ecosystem just for, you know,
A
for
certain-
Oppo.
yeah.
But the fact that they now, I mean, if you guys want to transfer your files, if you want to move on over to the Oppo gang, we welcome you. Join the Oppo Smooth Legends Cup as well, technically. You can join. Maybe next year we're going to have it again with the next qualifiers. And you, my friends, might be the ones on stage here next year.
Using the Oppo Reno 13.
Or the Oppo A5 Pro.
I mean, technically next year they might come
Probably
out with
it's like the Reno 14 and the
Probably,
A6 maybe.
yeah.
But you get the gist, guys.
most likely.
For Team Anyhow, they need to upgrade as well, right? They got to upgrade faster than Oppo right now. Is that even possible?
Anything is possible if you just believe.
Anyhow, it's possible.
I like their name.
It's
Anyhow.
Yeah, they just do it anyhow. Oh, I would, you know, I think our hosts got to ask that question later. Do we have a learner's interview as well, or do we
I don't
only
think
have
we
a
do.
winning interview?
I mean, who knows? Anyhow could win. And they could still have an interview. But yes, we can ask
By the way,
Monica Ko.
Moko. She's
Moko.
been absent from MPL for a long time, and now
Turns
she
out.
appears right here. I mean, you can see
Yeah.
the stage as well, by the way. Oppo Smooth Legends Cup. Dude, the stage is actually top tier. Like this, I actually really like the stage. I gotta give props to Oppo again for making the stage full LEDs. Look at the lights down there as well.
So pretty.
It's actually beautiful. And I love the usage of Kalea. I like Kalea.
I hope Kalea gets opened
No,
up.
no. It's sometimes in
Please.
life you do not hope for things that are impossible. Like you can
That's
hope
the whole point of
you can hope for Oppo to give you a phone. That's realistic. But you can't hope for Kalea to be played.
Please.
It's just impossible. There's no
just
team
one
that will
game.
let Kalea open. If they do let it open, damn.
Just one game. One game, guys. So, you know, with the experience that they've had from game number 1, I wonder if they're going to start targeting banning. Do you
Target
think
banning.
anyone would go for a targeting banning?
Maybe they'll target ban. I'm not too sure
Targeting
about
banning, excuse me.
Target. Sorry. Maybe they will targeting banning.
Targeting banning.
Is that a new phrase now for the
Say it
Oppo
right.
Smooth? I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know. I think they need to, right? If they want to go for the Lucas and the Baksha, then they're going to have to ban the CC. I think not respecting banning their opponents, that also the right term?
Respecting banning, yes.
Okay, if respect ban, no, okay, respecting banning. If they don't respecting banning, I don't think we're supposed to use broken English here, but they gotta respect ban the CC. They gotta respect ban a lot of these picks that again are counter picks to what they want to go for.
So back again, it really does depend on what kind of draft they want to go for. They have to be more on point with the bans.
Oh, I see what you did there. On point.
Yeah.
Oppo, int. You gotta be on point.
Exactly.
And you can do that with Oppo.
Exactly. Be on point with Oppo, ladies and gentlemen. What are you doing?
Be smooth with the Legend Cup. No, that doesn't work.
can.
I mean, it can, yeah.
It's not work.
I gotta give a big shout out as well, by the way, to our colleagues here working as well in Gandaria City. We got Ranger
Gandaria.
Amas together with Naveen.
And it looks like we're going straight into the drafting phase. All right, so Kalia banned again. All right, Badang Show banned out. We have the Harith Joy. Now, what is that final ban coming through? Suyo already opened up. That means the Matilda has actually been picked up here by Maru.
I don't know. I think with the Mathilda Phobias.
Yeah.
Oh, Maru Gamer Pack, they've gone for something really crazy already. That's, by the way, the Onyx template. They went for the Aurora template just earlier. Now they're going to take a page out of Mr. Adi's book. That's a Suyo Jawhead Sicilian.
And it does work a little bit more flexibly, right? And the Suyo was really good at neutral objective takes. The Jawhead really great as well as opening opportunities. Very aggressive in the early game, even before level 4. Meanwhile, the Sicilian generally is able to stand on its own feet, but it looks like an Iritel repick coming through. So, where's Granger? Is Granger banned out?
No, I don't think Rangers picked
What's
up.
the final ban here? Oh,
was
that's
Fanny.
Fanny.
Yeah, it's the Fanny that
So
got
they
banned
instantly
out.
went for the Iritel, knowing that the Harith was banned.
And honestly, I think I know a person that would be very, very disappointed that Maru Gamer Pack Esports didn't go for the Mathilda plus the Alpha combination. A young kid from the Philippines as well, Mr. Dan Leo, is probably angry, fuming that that Alpha didn't come through.
I mean, technically there is still an opportunity for them to pick it up, right? It hasn't been banned out. Granger and Moskov is their ban. Despite the Iritel finding success against the Granger earlier, it seems like they still think that it warrants a ban.
The Iritel is going to be picked up here by Taku. No Granger, no Moskov, Yen and Lun. The Eve has been banned out as well, by the way, on the left side. Maybe for the last pick, it could just be, oh, they go for the Julian. They don't go for the Alpha. They don't go for the Mathilda Alpha combination. They think the Phobius Mathilda is enough. Last two picks in the gold lane against the Irithel.
It could be Comfort, right? Utilizing the Iritel twice in a row.
They go
the Julian
Bro.
twice in a row.
Yeah, I don't know. Beatrix, Brody, what else?
Bruno works.
Bruno is probably the safest choice here.
I mean, they're taking their time here. They're really thinking about it.
Oh.
Carry.
And
Lapu.
Okay. Didn't expect a Lapu Lapu. I don't think we've ever seen a Lapu Lapu in our MPL season just yet.
It has lost its spotlight.
It
Lapu
is.
Lapu against the Phobius in the EXP lane.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the matchup there, actually. I don't think the Phobius actually should be able to win out the early levels, but once you get level 4 on the Lapu Lapu, that's when you can actually start to pop off.
All right, so we're waiting on our final pick here. What will it be for Maru? Oh, Selena!
Wow.
Wait. Selena... Huh? Selena mid? Selena Rome?
That's Selena mid for Yusha. Uno with the Rome Mathilda. It is the Mathilda-Selena combination. All right.
Oh.
Hey, Maru Gamer Pack, they have gone for a risky composition, but the fact that they were able to end the game so quick in game number 1, I feel like this could end up being a faster game if they pull off, you know, the same level of execution they did in game 1.
But that's a big if. I think the draft from Team Anyhow is a lot easier to execute.
For sure.
And Maru Gamer Pack, they're walking on a thin line. They're treading a line here. But again, I agree with you. They can execute it properly. It should be a fast game. They have the Matilda, they have the Selena, which are very strong pre-level 4. So that early game, the clear should be okay. They could rotate a lot quicker as well to the sidelines. So it looks like we are going to take a look at game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, as both teams are ready. Will it be Maru clean the sweeping Team Anyhow, sending them back home to Singapore, or can Team Anyhow force a game number 3?
Let's take a look at it. Draven going to start at the same... Oh, it's the same start for Draven. Kyoto, again, with the Suyo, with the Jawhead here. You are going to be expecting him to go for a leash early on. Maru Gamer Pact to open. Blade Surge coming down. Kyoto will not be able to go with the ejector. Only went for the Smart Missiles level 1. Lun, this time, will win out the first lethal battle. And Maru Gamer Pact will have to be on the back foot for a bit.
All right, so that's already a change in rotation from what we saw in game number 1. Maybe they're a lot more comfortable with this draft, but Kyoto's gotta be careful. The damage coming from Matilda already choking him down just a little bit. Should be able to rotate now.
Great ejector coming down. Kindo able to block in the bench. Just Yusha getting a great abyssal arrow. Finishing him off. Kyoto brought back Draven. Has all the damage. Kin's right there to put in some more. Draven gets the kill. The Blade Surge dodged away by the enhanced sword. Lun has just been baited. And Chill Guy is all alone. Take a look at the flank. Abyssal arrow could come through. The abyssal arrow lands with the abyssal trap. It's a full dive. And it is a 4-0 start at the first minute of the game.
Were we expecting something different? I mean, execution from Team Maru is just different, right? I think Kyoto's actually going to be clearing out this lane, so that actually puts Chill Guy Arch a bit back on the Lapu Lapu once again. Meanwhile, if we're holding on a save and grace into the gold lane, it doesn't look like the carry is doing too well against the Irithel either so far. Not much of a lead. Meanwhile, Maru, with the space that they were able to claim earlier on, are going to be able to start this turtle. Should be free as well, seeing that Lun, level 5, nowhere near able to contest it.
Wow. Matilda coming in with the guiding wind, circling Eagle, locking them down. The Sanguine Claws comes in, but Kid doesn't care. The demonic force is on him. He's jumping left and right. And Ken can't really do much. Again, Brave Fire coming down. Uno able to flicker out now. Still with the guiding wind, able to escape, bringing Kin out as well. But Kin wants more, jumps back in with the Infernal Pursuit. He's not stopping. He's doing all this while Draven is taking the turret in the mid lane. Kyoto getting the ejector. Another guiding wind. No way. Kin, you can't survive from this. Gets taken down finally, but in the mid lane, the turret goal was taken fully by Draven.
All right, but that's still something of a fighting clapback, right? Coming out from Team Anyhow. The fact that they were able to take down Uno as well as Kin. That's a little bit of gold coming through for Lun as well, as he was caught low. Is that no way he's going to be able to take him down, right? That's a Lapu Lapu.
Oh, if he goes back to back, he might have been able to, but oh no, up top, Kyoto. Flickers out, not to safety though. There is no safe space when you're up against Taku and that Ducati.
Poor Kyoto, man. 0-2-2 right now, KDA. Not finding the proper opportunities. It must be challenging, right? Against her Selena, against so much CC as well, to look for these opportunities. Meanwhile, it looks like that inhibitor turret, sorry, the mid-tier turret, outer turret will be taken to half health, and Siphon might be next on the chopping block.
Uh-oh, Siphon. No, the Abyssal Arrow lands Yusha! On point.
On point. And that's what we were talking about, right? Execution has to be on point. Meanwhile,
Now you
Kyoto.
see him. Now you don't. It's a magic trick.
Oh no, no. Kyoto, no.
Kyoto, no?
Kyoto, no.
Just telling him not to go in or not to die. I don't...
Just, I feel for Kyoto, man.
You feel for Kyoto? I don't think Maru Gamer Pack feel for Kyoto. I think they're loving this right now. The Abyssal Arrow lands again! Oh no! Ken able to get out. Chill Guy goes into the stun. We'll be able to lock Yusha down. That's Yusha finally paying for all the sins there. Jumping back again. Ejector coming down. Kin doesn't really care again. Doesn't matter if he's on the Phobius or the CC. He wants to continue to go in. Sanguine Claws come down. Jen assassinated by Uno.
All right. Jen finally being able to pick up a kill over, but unfortunately he has to be taken down in return. And meanwhile, Taku not standing idly by there, being able to pick up a turret for themselves. A permanent structure will help Maru in terms of these rotations. Meanwhile, there's also, again, a lot of focus here from Uno as well as Draven onto the bottom lane. So that turret also gets taken down.
Yeah, I see what you did there. Again.
Again.
Yeah, again. Again.
Yeah.
Cecilia, that's very, that's a good wordplay. Kyoto. The ejector over to Taku. Sanguine Claws as well, but the guiding wind is right there. Taku able to escape. Heavy crossbow coming down on the Ducati. Dodging everything. Again, though, doing damage.
Again?
Again.
Again doing damage.
Yeah, again, a Sicilian doing damage.
Oh, Lun is level 8 right now.
Oh no, the Abyssal Arrow lands again. Lun able to escape, and I don't think Siphon can do just that. Infernal Pursuit under the turret. It's another kill. Oh no, they jump again.
No, Gen gets out! Gen gets out! And he's actually able to bob out of the Abyssal Arrow. Ladies and gentlemen, he survived for quite a bit, but it's still 3 members traded in for the price of 0.
Oh man. What do you do? They're throwing skills randomly at this point. Kyoto, oh, he can't even go for the ejector. Gets shoulder pass. The Abyssal Arrow lands again on Gen. Taku picks up the kill.
Another 2-0 trade, and it seems like they're not backing down again. Yusha throwing over the trap, so there's just so many skill shots that they need to be worried about. And it's hard to dodge.
Just as you say it, Chogai, your favorite player, got caught by another Abyssal Arrow. Another Abyssal Arrow
Almost.
goes wide. Kyoto doesn't take it, and again, Maru Gamer Pack, they're just waiting for the Lord.
Kyoto popped in the conceal earlier on. So that's a resource already spent. Meanwhile, still pressure left, right, and center from Maru. The bottom lane, Draven looking for an opportunity here. Lun is caught alone.
Uh-oh, the jump on him. Circle Eagle Lun. Chain CC, that's Kyoto. Getting the same treatment. Wow, Maru Gamer Pack want more. Enhanced Chain doesn't land this time, but they will try to go for the Holy Defense. They will get the Holy Defense in the mid lane.
Oh!
Another Abyssal Arrow, but it's too deep to get in.
You're right. They're not going to be able to actually engage on that one or follow up that one, but again, having the fact that you can keep on going. Oh, they're going in. Circling Eagle very deep, actually.
Uh-oh, a bit too deep. Uno enters the wrong spot, gets ejected, gets taken down.
5-11, Uno gets taken down. That's got to be a shutdown. That has a bounty, right?
Yeah, he was at Uno deaths
Uno
before
deaths.
this. He was, right?
Yeah.
Now he has DOS.
DOS deaths. But still, Maru, 8,000 gold lead. 8 minutes in. 1,000 gold a minute. But it's taking a little bit longer than our first game.
Dude, this is crazy. When a Phobius is taking your orange buff,
Something's wrong.
as the kids say these days, you're kind of cooked. I don't know how you're coming back from this. Your orange buff, I mean, again, a Phobius has just depleted your jungle resources.
I mean, it's a 3-level difference as well with Draven, so maybe they were under the impression that if we were being invaded, I can't go for the contest. It's a tough position for Team Anyhow right now, and it's not looking great for them. 10,000 gold now. A Lord is going to be marching in favor as well. Kyoto's not going to find opportunities. What do they do? Are they just waiting for the inevitable now?
At this point, they're going to have to bank on a mistake from Maru Gamer Pack, it seems. The goal lead is just too massive. Massive, with a capital M.
And an S.
No, just an M.
One S? No?
No,
Okay.
just an M.
Try next time.
Uh-oh. Looking for the siege in the mid lane. Oh, Draven has done that much damage with just a scythe. That was an enhanced scythe. That was a scythe. Taking Siphon to half HP with one scythe. Uh-oh. 4-man circle. Eagle Kin! Jumping in with a Vengeance Infernal Pursuit. He is just going ham. He will be able to escape. Again, looking for the defense. The Lord is right there. Draven wants to end it quick. And again, it is another below 10-minute end for Maru Gamer Pack.
GG 2-0. The Filipino representative in the grassroots section just reigns dominant here in their opening match in the playoffs. An amazing start to their journey, as unfortunately that means Team Anyhow from Singapore will have to go home.
Oh my lord. Sad scenes here for Team Anyhow. Their first match, waking up in the morning to compete for their first match today, and unfortunately they will have to say goodbye. They have been eliminated by Team Maru Gamer Pack Esports. And Maru Gamer Pack, they didn't care, man.
It wasn't love.
Brutal.
No love. No love from Maru. And it will be brutal, I think. in anticipation of that matchup with Team Griffin later on. Still in a best of 3. But once again, you know, for Team Anyhow, everyone starts somewhere, right? Even we mentioned, right, Albert started in Team Griffin grassroots as well, where he was able to
That GOAT.
learn a lot and finally utilize that as, what do you call it?
Motivation.
Motivation. Not just motivation, but
Inspiration.
inspiration. But not just inspiration.
Innovation.
Why innovation?
I'm struggling to find words. that
Basically using it as bukal. What's bukal in English?
a sack lunch.
No, no.
Yeah, that's literally what bakal is, right?
It's like basically something that you can carry over in the future.
Isn't
or-
bakal a sack lunch?
Yeah, but it's because you bring it. You bring it, right? That's why they call it
You
bukal.
bring it like a sack lunch. You use this loss as a sack lunch. You bring it to school. Don't let the bullies bully you to give them your sack lunch.
There you go.
That's
There you go,
is
there
that-
you
Is
go.
that what you're trying to say? Is that a metaphor?
Like
'Cause I don't get
in
it.
a better way. It's like something that they can use
Okay.
in the future for future
I
matches.
think it'll be expired at that
Wait,
point.
I'm not done yet.
Sorry.
You guys get what I mean.
I don't think they do. I really don't think they do. Maybe they gotta use the OPPO A5
It's like
Pro's
You
maximum
gotta
AI
start
feature to
somewhere
understand you.
to be a pro.
Okay,
to
there-
play on a professional
Then why
level.
did you just say, started with that?
Because why make things simple when you can make things complicated?
Well, I think Mario Gamer Pack should take a lesson from
Thank you,
Eterna
thank
because
you.
they made things look too simple. They didn't try to make things
Nope.
complicated at all. They took the easy route.
They were like, we believe this, Selena.
They did, and they
Selena.
got what your team could have achieved
A
with
win.
the Selena. Well, actually, your team did get a win. Just one win.
One game, but not a match win.
One game. But that's right.
Yeah,
zero.
skill, take notes, bro.
Yeah, skill. These grassroots boys.
You gotta
doing
watch
better.
out.
Yeah.
Maru's coming for you.
Actually, Yusha's coming for you. Yeah, skill.
No, I want the whole
same
team.
Y initial. Yeah, skill
Oh.
Yusha.
Maybe I should change my name to Yeturna.
That's so bad.
Why?
Why? Why would you change your name to Yates?
So I can be good like them. Because I'm a mid laner. But
You're
I'm
a
not,
mid laner?
I'm at a 3 lose streak right now.
In the new season? How
Yeah.
is that even possible?
So I'm Yeturna now.
How is that even
I'll
possible?
change my name.
Aren't you playing in Epic?
Epic 1. Okay, high epic.
Well,
High epic.
let's take a look at the highlights then
Yai lights.
from game number 1, or actually game number 2,
Yeet.
match number 1. Did you say yeet?
What's wrong
Are
with
we
me?
stuck in 2022?
But anyhow, looking at the highlights, it's basically...
See what you did there. Anyhow,
I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay, it's basically the same story as what we saw in game number 1, guys. It was just complete domination. The rotations were a lot quicker. It seems like for Team Anyhow, they were
Oh, man.
stuck in the
under the turret.
stuck under the turret.
Quite literally, they were just stuck under their turret. There was,
Yeah,
There's nothing they could do. The Abyssal
There
arrows
wasn't.
came in. They finally got, oh, they didn't even get the skill.
they
Kin-
did. They did.
No,
Boom.
Yeah, that's true. They did, but it got traded for the
Yeah.
entire turret gold in mid.
Yeah. Wasn't the best of trades. Meanwhile, if they were anticipating that they could utilize Siphon in the gold lane on the carry to carry them into the late game, get it? It was difficult as well because in terms of rotations, the Matilda, again, very superior with movement speed. So it was never a 1v1 position or situation as well. And look at this. They're just getting everything left, right, and center.
Man, they really were stuck.
Couldn't get
At
their
this
buffs.
point, they were stuck in their base. They couldn't even walk up. Kin took the orange buff away from them. Kin, the Phobius, the XP, back-to-back games.
Just smacked the orange buff.
He did. He really did with that. It's no longer a lantern. He throws a big. I don't even know what his weapon is. Phobius. He carries like a big.
It's like a bat.
It's a bat.
No, it's not a bat.
I don't think it's a bat.
I don't think it's a bat either.
It's a weird bat. It's a weird looking bat.
I guess it depends what kind of bat you have.
What? What do you mean? Because it could be a bat that starts with a Y, so it could be a yat.
It could be an impact bat.
Dude, That is so bad. That is actually so
So
bad.
you said bad
Oh
again.
my god, that I did not expect Sicilian skill 1 pun. That was,
I learned from
Wow.
the best. I learned from Arashi.
you learned that. Okay, that's actually true. He is the best at puns. He is very punny.
Exactly. But, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the players are already up on stage, ready for an interview with Moko as well as Masker. I wonder what kind of questions they're going to be asking. How are you so good?
I wonder what kind of answers we're gonna be getting. We got lucky?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's take to the interview.
Alright, kita sudah menyelesaikan match pertama yang surprisingly
Yes.
mengagetkan, selesai dengan sangat cepat.
What a quick game, what a game. Maru, Gamer
Wow.
Pack Esports. Sekali lagi dong tepuk tangannya. Luar biasa banget
Maru
ini.
is so mean.
Yes, yes, because tanpa dikasih poin sama sekali ya. Dari best of 3 games, 2 game pertama langsung dibabat habis nih sama Maru Gamer Pack ini.
Yes,
Mas Ger.
you guys playing faster than my sahur last night. If you guys most know, you know sahur, right? Yeah, I do sahur around 45 minutes, but you guys,
Yeah, but wait, Mas Ger.
Yes.
Maybe we could ask them.
Yeah.
Why is it a very quick game?
Yeah.
Is it? Are you really
you guys are
prepared for
chasing
this match?
something or what? I don't know.
Confident kami kasi pinaghandaan namin yung laro.
They were confident because they really prepare for this game.
Oke, jadi katanya confident,
They are
Mas Gar.
already
Ini
preparing for this game.
kuncinya ternyata adalah sangat percaya diri,
Percaya diri,
dan
ya.
udah prepare, udah
Yes.
siap banget untuk game kali ini, untuk match kali ini ya.
Okay. From 1 to 10, how do you like rate your guys' performance for the first match?
9.
Wow,
9,
Nine.
wait, 9 berarti
Nine.
dari 9 out of 10.
9 of the 10.
Kita penasaran, 9 out of 10 berarti ada 1 poin lagi nih.
Yes.
Menurut mereka mungkin masih ada yang kurang. So, it's 9 out of 10. You miss 1 point. What do you think is your maybe something you could
Like
be,
little mistakes or something that
your
you
mistakes
made?
or your challenge that you face throughout this match that you rate yourself 9 out of 10, not 10 out of 10?
Kasi may lalabas pa po kami, mas malakas.
They did their best, but they will show you the most monster inside of them.
Wah, ini dia nih ya.
Monster.
Mereka sangat pede sekali untuk bisa menampilkan. Istilahnya tadi mereka menilai dari 1 sampai 10 mereka menilai diri mereka itu 9. Cuman mereka siap untuk bisa menampilkan permainan yang lebih luar biasa lagi.
Dan katanya akan memperlihatkan monster
Yes.
di dalam diri mereka ya. Nanti
Yes.
bakalan kita lihat. We'll see later on because you still have your next matches.
Yes.
Tapi Mas Ger,
Ya.
ini kan mereka baru babak
Game
pembuka,
pertama.
game
Ini
pertama, match
kualifikasi.
pertama
Ya,
ya.
match pertama.
Nanti mereka masih bakalan
Bertemu dengan tim yang lain.
Tim-tim yang lain.
Betul
Kita
sekali.
tanya kali ya.
Ya.
Kita tanya, ini menurut mereka dari regional-regional yang
Ya.
ada, itu mereka yang mungkin menjadi saingan terberat mereka
Yeah.
itu
Which team
siapa?
you fear the most from the other one?
Sinong team daw ang pinakatakot?
Wala kami minamaliit, lahat malakas.
They don't fear no one, but they
Oh.
don't underestimate.
Ini jawaban kalau kata saya sih ini jawaban ala-ala PR corporate ya. Aman, menenangkan tapi percaya diri. Mereka nggak takut sama sekali dengan tim manapun, tapi mereka nggak mau underestimate dari tim-tim yang akan mereka hadapi di pertandingan-pertandingan selanjutnya. Oke, kalau gitu terima kasih. Thank you once again and what a good game, what a good play from you guys. Maru, you may go back to your seat. Thank you once again, Maru. Kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk Maru, teman-teman. Wow.
Wow, Maru Gamer Pack Esports, congratulations, thank you very much. And tentunya kita masih bakalan ngeliat next matches of Maru Gamer Pack Esports. Karena
Yes.
tadi ya, seperti yang disampaikan playernya, katanya ini baru 9 out of 10. Masih ada 1 poin lagi yang mungkin kita belum lihat.
Kayak
Gimana kalau mereka 10 out of 10 ya?
Seolah-olah mereka tuh kayak bilang gini, kamu belum lihat semuanya loh dari kita.
Gitu ya.
I
Ini
don't know why I say that.
translate-nya.
Aku gak tahu kenapa saya bilang seperti itu ya. Kayak
Maru Gamer Pack pokoknya ya.
Yes,
Terima kasih udah. Nanti kita lihat
Betul.
gimana nanti.
Jadi kayak kita bisa melihat kali ini mereka ini gini, ini pertandingan pertama yang bisa dibilang sangat seru, sangat cepat, bahkan terlalu cepat. Game kedua 8 menit, under 10 menit. Dan bahkan tadi Mirko juga sudah bilang ya berkali-kali ini Maru ini big M. With a big M, masif
Untuk
banget.
masifnya
So massive
capital
gitu.
M gitu.
Capital M, ini luar biasa banget. Tapi ya seperti biasa teman-teman, kita akan ada penjelasan lebih lanjut dari teman-teman caster kita sekaligus untuk nge-spill pertandingan kedua nih ada siapa, ada apa, dan siapa yang akan bertanding di pertandingan selanjutnya. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again kita akan lemparkan kembali ke teman-teman caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sana untuk
Yes.
Best Indonesia. Langsung aja saya persilakan kepada Bang Oji dan juga Nevin. Silakan.
Guys, take it away.
Yes, sir. Mr.
Oh,
Masker.
I thought we weren't called.
Oh, they only called
They said
Ranger.
OG and Nevin. They didn't say Etern and Miracle. So we're
They
just
did,
chilling.
they did mention me, though. They didn't mention you. So I'm
Fine.
fine with that.
All right.
Masker, thank you so much. The double M's on stage, Masker and Monica. They also emphasized the capital M in Maru
Capital
Gamers
M.
Court. I mean, to be fair, it was a massive game for them. They did really, really well. But even then, they only said, well, they said that they were only at 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. That was only their 9 out of 10 performance. Imagine if they went 10 out of 10. Maybe we wouldn't even get through the 9th minute of the game.
Probably ended 6 minutes.
That would be... I mean, with the Holy Defense, it really seems like it's impossible, but who
7.
knows? Who knows?
7.
With the Holy Defense, I think a game
minutes.
below 8 minutes is impossible.
You wanna try
But
it?
maybe not in your ranked games, right? In the tournament, I think it is impossible.
Right. But this is the updated brackets, ladies and gentlemen, for the playoffs for the grassroots teams with Maru Gamer Pack Esports winning it 2-0. They will be moving forward against Team Griffin later on for match number 3.
Oh yeah.
But we will be seeing who will be going head-to-head against Sawas v Wanjun. Will it be Team TDN or will it be RVF Esports, which is the match that we will be getting right after this.
Take a look at it, folks. Team TDN versus RVF Esports. Team TDN from Cambodia, RVF Esports from Malaysia. We got to see a bit of flair from RVF Esports. I believe they're a goal laner, posing with a sniper pose earlier. So I would love to see it maybe pull off something like a B-trick, something we have seen rise back up. Depends on the player though. I think we did see just for Eman in the MPL use the B-tricks really, really well. Other than that, we really haven't seen the B-tricks. But again, would love to see some of these, picks in the community grassroots playoff bracket. Would love to see, again, maybe Bakshia, Estes, some of these experimental picks that usually is experimental. Selena mid, it could be executed here.
I agree. It's something that we also kind of experienced back in ISF, right? Going back into the grassroots teams.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of teams prioritize comfort more than meta. That's why the Selena coming through was cool. Julian in the jungle was something that we don't see too often either. And I'm hoping moving forward we'll see a lot more unique picks coming through. Maybe even, what is weird? What is something that I want to see that we haven't seen in a long time? Oh. Saber Roam.
I mean, I'm all for Saber Roam, but I think we have a better chance of seeing a Kalea roam than a Saber roam.
Saber.
Kalea is technically a better Saber.
Homage to Beloyski.
Kalea lifts people up, smashes them into the ground, and heals your friends.
That's true. It's nicer.
It's Naisu?
Nicer.
Naisu's a caster. Our
Really?
friend. Yeah, he's a friend of ours.
Naisu?
Joseph. Yeah,
There's a caster called Naisu?
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You don't know him?
No.
Well, maybe you will find out who he is. Maybe he's gonna play today. Who knows?
He's playing?
You said you don't know him, and now you're excited that he's playing.
No, I mean, a caster can play.
I mean, if they qualify through the
For
grassroots,
yeah, that's
I
true.
think you can.
But I
technically.
mean, you know,
Anyone can. You can.
the teams that we are seeing today have gone through a crazy journey because the grassroots qualification started like January, February. So it's
Yeah.
been quite some time. And they are the best of the best in their respective regions. So I feel for Team Anyhow still.
It really sucks, to go home in your first match there. But again, for Team Anyhow, come back stronger. Hopefully they'll be able to improve very, very quick. And I believe they can. I believe,
They can.
again, with their drafts there, I like the effort to, follow in a lot of the picks that we see at FPL.
Okay. But before we get into match number 2 between Team TDN as well as Team RVF, there you go, Team RVF, we're gonna throw it over to the stage because it looks like there's something prepared by Mrs. Moko and Masker. I wonder what it is. Let's throw it over. Moko, Masker, what you have?
Oke. Iya, terima kasih sekali lagi untuk Mirko dan juga Eterna serta
Yes.
Oji dan juga Nevin.
Betul
Tadi aku lupa
sekali.
menyapa Mirko dan Eterna protes.
Yes, daripada ngambek jadi kita harus nyapa.
Yes.
Dan mungkin buat teman-teman semuanya yang lagi ngikutin streaming Indonesia,
Ya.
iya sebenarnya di sini kita ada English and juga Indonesian
Ya,
stream ya, karena
sama
ini
ada
kita
bahasa
bisa
kalbu
dibilang
ya?
bahasa kalbunya dari Mas Ger ya. Karena memang kita bisa bilang ini OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup ini international skalanya,
ya.
internasional antar negara.
Betul
Jadi
sekali.
tentunya disiapin caster English and juga caster Indo. Kita ada Ranger Mas Nevin, ada Mirko and juga Eterna.
Yes, betul sekali. Kalau saya sarankan kalian dengerin yang Inggris deh.
Kenapa tuh? Kenapa?
Lebih shining, shimmering, splendid.
Jangan gitu nanti ngambek.
Oji sama Nevin berantem mulu. Dari tadi berantem mulu, berantem.
Tapi itu
Nge-cash
serunya.
100%, 85 berantem, 15%-nya ngomongin orang lain.
Oh gitu.
Nggak ngebahas gamenya.
Waduh,
Ya.
Emang benar ini nanti
Seharusnya betul.
teman-teman lihat deh. Ini karena kayaknya dari tadi Mas Ger taunya ada gimana kan dari tadi Mas Ger dengernya suara Eterna sama Mirko ya.
Makanya.
Taunya mereka berantem dari mana?
Tahu aku berantem mereka, aduh gak jelas deh pokoknya. Nah daripada mendengarkan Oji dan Nevin berantem untuk membahas sesuatu yang aku juga nggak tahu kenapa mereka berantem, kita akan main games. Tapi sebelum kita main game saya akan present dulu hadiah-hadiah
tuh, Mas
menariknya.
Gar?
Yang
Apa
pertama
tuh?
adalah ada piring untuk berbuka puasa, bukan ya. Coba Monica pegang yang itu. Nah, saya punya yang pertamanya
ini
adalah
apa nih?
hadiah ringan kita yang pertama ada set. Ini
Apa nih?
adalah tahu apa ini?
Tarik piring.
Nah.
Aduh,
Gitu ya.
apa lagi nih?
Ini ada frisbee dari Mobile Legends teman-teman ya.
Frisbee.
Ya,
Ini
terus
frisbee
ada
yang
apa
bisa
lagi?
dilempar gitu ya.
Ini
bisa buat
ada
main.
skin. Nah ini yang premium sekali teman-teman ya.
Premium
Teringat
skin.
apa coba? Willy Wonka, gold chocolate ya. Puasa-puasa nih ya. Ini ada premium skin. Ada siluet salah satu hero, nggak bercanda ini nggak tahu deh maksudnya ini karikatur atau apa aku
Tapi
nggak
yang
tahu.
penting pokoknya ini premium
Yes,
ya.
ini premium banget.
Skin.
Oke.
Terus ini
Lalu ada yang kode redeem juga.
Ini ada banyak banget nih, nggak kehitung nih. Ada redeem code
Yes.
dengan hadiah menarik, pokoknya
Betul
bisa
sekali.
di-redeem. Pokoknya keren-keren.
Lalu ini ada boneka Mystic Sea Oli hasil kerjasama antara OPPO dengan Mobile Legends Bang Bang, dan kita
Ih,
punya
lucu
ini
banget.
yang menarik sekali
Apa
teman-teman,
tuh?
ada gift box Smooth Legend. Semut kecil. Lagu itu kamu udah Yes,
kayaknya belum
nggak
lahir ya.
relate ya.
Ketahuan nih, generasinya
Terlihat
agak
sekali perbedaan
berbeda
usia
nih.
ya. Ini adalah gift box dari Mobile Legends dan juga OPPO teman-teman yang berisi hadiah-hadiah yang tadi saya tampilkan ya. Ada redeem code, ada apa segala macam, bla 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 segala macam ya.
Aduh,
Oke.
Monica ini sampai terpukul loh. Ini beneran
Yes.
premium ya.
Nah.
Siapa yang bakal mendapatkan hadiah ini ya?
Nah, nanti hadiahnya itu aang diacak teman-teman ya, seperti itu.
Diacak ya, nanti bakalan ada gacha lagi.
Nah,
seperti yang muncul di
sini,
layar
silakan.
nih.
Ces.
Jreng.
3, 2, 1, jreng.
Jreng.
Nah, ini ya. Nanti kita akan gacha, ada frisbee, gift box, OPPO Oli figure, redeem code, segala macam. Belum ada yang Zenith level skin card. Nah, Zenith level itu yang tadi ya. Nih,
Premium.
oke. Langsung
Jadi,
aja kalau gitu.
langsung
Siapa yang
aja
mau
ya.
gacha? Angkat tangan. Sini Mas, gondrong. Maju. Nah, yang paling
Ini
depan.
gondrong dari mana?
Rambutnya
Tolong,
kalau
Mas
dibandingkan
Gar.
dengan saya?
Oh, iya
Iya
benar
dong.
juga sih. Aduh,
Iya sih.
ini bapak-bapak nggak bisa salah
bisa.
nih
Tidak
bapaknya.
boleh.
Tapi anyway, ini
Yes.
menunggu yang mau main naik ke atas. Kira-kira
Betul.
kita mau main game apa ini? Challenge-nya
Kita
apa?
akan challenge-nya menebak
Nah,
asal dari hero. Enggak, bercanda.
asal dari hero.
Sini mas, tengah mas. Wih, salaman. Ramadan
Oh, ini
tiba,
kayaknya mau
Ramadan
minta
tiba.
hadiah yang
Tengah.
bagus banget nih,
Ya.
gimana nih?
Kita akan tebak suara hero.
Tebak suara
Iya,
hero.
jadi ketika nanti hero-nya ngomong, kamu harus menebak dia asalnya dari mana.
Asalnya dari mana?
Tetep.
Dari misalnya Jawa Barat, Jawa Timur.
Dari Klaten kah? Dari
Aha.
mana? Massachusetts,
Oh, internasional
Mississippi,
ya.
Portland ya. Oke,
Tapi anyway kita kenalan dulu dong.
Yes.
Ini masnya udah di atas.
boleh.
Kenalan dulu dari namanya siapa,
Nama siapa?
dari mana?
Dari mana sama 3 nomor CVV terakhir kartu kredit. Wah,
Nama Dani dari Jakarta Timur.
Jakarta Timur. Timurnya mana mas? Jakarta Timurnya?
Cijantung.
Oh, Cijantung.
Dari Cijantung.
Oke, ya udah kalau gitu Mas Dani siap-siap dengarkan suara dari hero yang berikut ini dalam 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Jeng jeng jeng.
Silakan.
Mana suaranya? Siap-siap. Oh, dibikin
Sebentar.
deg-degan,
Oh,
dibikin
dibikin-
deg-degan dulu nih.
dibikin
Jeng, jeng,
ini ya?
jeng, 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 jeng. Tapi anyway kita kasih waktu kali ya ke
Ya.
Mas Dani nanti Mas
Nanti
Daninya
Mas Dani
bisa.
kalau dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1 Mas Dani tidak bisa menebak dalam hitungan 1,5 detik langsung gugur.
Itu kayaknya nggak perlu
Nggak ya?
ditanya lagi gugur atau enggaknya ya kalau kayak gini.
5 detik.
5 detik. Oke
Siap.
ya.
Oke.
Apakah
Apakah
sudah
kita
ready?
sudah
Kita akan
ready?
mendengarkan suara
Suara-suara
hero.
merdu dari hero yang akan bernyanyi kali
Tapi
ini.
sembari nunggu Mas Dani maunya apa sih kalau
Maunya
dari
apa, Mas Dani?
hadiah-hadiahnya?
Oppo A5 Pro. Wah, nggak bisa Mas Dani. Nah,
Oh ini nih udah ada suara ini.
That breaks through the darkness.
boleh diulang? Ya, boleh diulang.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Oke.
Moonlight over the Darkness. Oke.
Moonlight
ini,
over the darkness.
ini Hero MM.
Terus
Pakai senapan.
apa? 3, 2, 1. Jawabannya adalah
Iritel.
Iritel. Apakah betul Iritel? Kita akan lihat kalau begitu apakah betul Iritel dalam
Jeng,
hitungan
jeng,
3,
jeng.
2, 1.
Apakah benar? Apakah Mas Dani akan berhasil mendapatkan hadiah
Ini belum
membawa
tentu lu
pulang?
dapat hadiah. Langsung ya, kan digaca.
I am the moonlight
Nah,
that breaks
si
through the
Iritel
darkness.
banget. Iritel.
Iritel.
Mohon maaf Mas Dani, boleh kembali ke tempat duduk dulu. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Benar sih,
Benar
tembak-tembakan
Benar.
sih. Benar,
Hero
tapi
Hero MM-nya
agak-agak-
betul.
Iya.
Tapi Iritel kan naik macan ya. Ada yang naik Ducati juga. Tidak seberuntung itu dari
Iya,
ternyata ya.
ternyata.
Luar biasa. Oke.
Kita masih akan bagi-bagi karena ternyata Mas Dani belum beruntung. Kita masih akan membagikan satu lagi. Karena Oppo baik banget
Baik
nih
banget,
mau
betul sekali.
berbagi-bagi.
Betul sekali. Jadi apakah kita akan membagikan atau mencari satu orang peserta lagi?
Tapi Mas Gar, kita akan nyari pesertanya
Oke,
nanti
nanti.
setelah match yang satu ini. Karena udah nunggu banget, kalau tadi match pembukaan cepet banget. Ini match kedua juga udah nunggu, player-playernya tuh udah
Yes.
pada ngantri kayak
Enggak,
"Gak
saya suka
sabar
lihat
nih."
Oji melihat ke arah kita kayak, mau ngapain lagi, ayo cepat mulai gitu.
Udah gak sabar
Bang
dia
Oji.
kerja nih.
Sabar Bang Oji. Tenang Bang Oji, kita masih... enggak. Tidak seperti itu. Tidak seperti itu ya.
Yes, Mas.
Tidak
Gar.
seperti
udah,
itu.
Udah gak sabar tuh ya pada kerja kasar-kasar. Jadi langsung aja nih
Ya.
kita melihat ada dua tim
Yang
dari
sudah
dua
bersiap-siap
region
ya.
yang berbeda yang akan bertarung pada match kedua kali ini.
Yes.
Ada dari Kamboja yang akan melawan tim dari Malaysia.
Ya, baiklah kalau gitu. Kita akan langsung aja panggil kedua timnya. Kita geser dulu sebentar kalau gitu Monica ke sebelah sini ya.
Dan langsung
Oke.
aja sama-sama. Mana pendukungnya? Please, a round of applause for Team TDN Kamboja. Inilah tim yang akan bertarung pada match kedua hari ini. Jauh-jauh datang dari Kamboja. Dan di match kedua. Pertandingan pertama mereka di babak playoff kali ini akan dipertemukan dengan tim asal Malaysia. Please welcome.
Inilah dia RVF Esports Malaysia. Kita sudah bisa mendengar teriakan dari teman-teman Malaysia kita nih ya. Teman-teman Malaysia yang sudah siap kali ini untuk bertanding menghadapi tim TDN dari Kambodia. Oke, kalau begitu kita akan melihat pertandingan kedua. Dan langsung saja kalau begitu kita persilakan kedua tim untuk bisa fist bump terlebih dahulu dan menuju ke mejanya masing-masing. Silakan.
Please fist bump. Ini adalah simbolis ini ya, profesionalisme dari teman-teman yang akan bertarung hari ini dari tim TDN dan juga RVF Esports. Wah, ini kalau dilihat ya, Mas Gar, ini teman-teman pendukung dari Malaysia sampai udah kibarin bendera.
Hai teman-teman Malaysia, halo.
Halo.
You guys came from Malaysia? You guys came from Malaysia? Flight from Malaysia to Jakarta?
Wah,
Good one.
Keren
Good
banget.
one. All the way from Malaysia, all the way from Kuala Lumpur ya.
Yes.
Say hi to my friend Adam. Oh, saya kenal
Siapa?
banget.
Kenal
Si
banget
paling
ya?
kenal sama Adam ya. Ada teman saya namanya Adam Spartanker, itu adalah salah satu caster juga di Malaysia sana ya. Siapa tahu kenal, siapa tahu kenal, si paling kenal.
Adam, halo gitu
Adam lagi mudik dia.
Oh, Adam lagi mudik.
Adam lagi mudik.
Tapi siapa tahu lagi mudik sambil lagi nontonin nih.
Betul
Gimana
sekali.
nih tim dari Malaysia. Tapi ngomongin kedua tim, Mas Gar yang akan bertanding pada match kedua tim grassroots kali ini yang penting di arena ini, di stage OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup ini udah dilengkapi dengan fasilitas yang lengkap banget dari OPPO dengan smartphone yang tentunya udah punya fitur gamingnya tuh lengkap banget kalau ngomongin OPPO ya.
Betul sekali nih ya, yang digunakan adalah seperti yang saya pegang kali ini adalah Reno 13 series ya. Smartphone ini punya serangkaian optimasi AI Hyperboost, lalu ada antena switch dalam AI Link Boost 2.0 yang terbukti meningkatkan performa jaringan seluler hingga 175% dan mengurangi latency hingga 18% saat ponsel dipegang secara horizontal. Nah, klaimnya ini nggak sembarangan ya teman-teman ya, karena ini sudah teruji langsung di OPPO Lab sana.
Wow, udah teruji di OPPO Lab dan udah teruji juga di stage OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup ini karena mereka menggunakan OPPO ini dan juga tentunya ini mereka jadinya lebih perform banget karena udah skillnya ditunjang dengan smartphone dari OPPO yang keren dan juga punya fitur gamingnya udah lengkap banget ya.
Betul sekali ya, buat teman-teman yang penasaran seperti apa OPPO Reno 13 series ini, langsung aja main ke OPPO Store yang ada di sekitaran Gandaria City ya teman-teman ya. Langsung aja cek-cek di sana, siapa tahu nanti teman-teman pulang-pulang sudah membawa smartphone OPPO yang terbaru.
Siapa tahu kita berdua juga ya bawa pulang OPPO yang terbaru karena memang keren-keren banget. Pokoknya kalau ngomongin OPPO smartphone-nya wah udah modelnya pokoknya oke, terus secara fitur juga pokoknya udah lengkap lah pokoknya speknya. Tapi ngomongin OPPO, mereka nih player-playernya udah
sudah
dengan
siap.
OPPO mereka masing-masing dan udah begitu ready untuk masuk ke match kedua pada hari ini. So langsung saja para caster sudah ready. Ranger Emas, Nevin, Mirko dan juga Eterna, please take it away casters.
Silakan.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 match number 2 between Team TDN and RVF Esports. By the way, thank you so much, Masger and Monica Ko, for saying our names.
Thank you. I mean, they already said my name, so I'm not really concerned. But you know, if you want to leave her out of it again, I
I'm
won't
okay with
complain.
that. That's fine too. for
Yeah,
me.
it's fine too.
It's all fine and dandy.
It's all fine and dandy.
It's all fine and dandy.
No,
but
it wasn't.
what's not going to be fine and dandy is we're going to have to say goodbye to one of these teams once again. Team Anyhow from match number 1 had to be eliminated, and now we're going to wait on to see who gets eliminated. The second team to be eliminated here in the grassroots tournament.
Who do you guys think it's going to be? Do you think TDN will move forward, or do you think RVF will move forward? What do you think?
What do you guys think?
Let us know in the chat right now, live chat.
Now, right now.
That's what Gani is saying, right now.
Shoutouts to Gani.
Shout out to Mr. Gani.
I think today we have a mission to shout out all our caster friends.
All right.
So we shout out to Naisu.
Shout out Naisu. We shout out a young kid from the Philippines, Mr. Dan Leo.
Very young.
Very young.
Very young.
I'm gonna shout out my boy Rash. His name's Rash.
Mr. Gani.
Mr. Gons.
Okay, but we have to slip it in at a different time.
All right.
Okay. It has to come
But
out of nowhere.
do you realize the lineup from TDN here is part of today's match?
Let's chefing it out. Okay.
What does that mean?
Check it out.
Oh, I heard you say something else. Okay.
Okay. Today's matches. Match number 1 done and dusted. And then our next match of the day will be Team TDN from Cambodia versus Team RBF Esports from Malaysia. And then we're going to get the semi-finals of the grassroots today as well. Maro will be playing for the second time against Team Griffin from Indonesia. And then we're moving over to the legendary matches that will all be held in a best of 1.
Yep, we have Evo's Opor Ayam up against Team 7GL. We have Checkbush Esports up against Mechanic Tua. That means Old Mechanics. I wonder who's part of that team. Team TDN though, Crimson, Natsu. That's King Netherite. Whoa, Mercy and Heavenly.
Heavenly in the gold lane,
Without
King
an A.
Netherite in the jungle, Crimson as the mid laner, Mercy as the EXP laner, and Mr. Natsu as the roamer. This is going to be the main 5, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the representative from Cambodia.
Wow. I'm a fan of King Netherite, man. He's stronger than Diamond. That's the strongest material.
It is.
Especially if you want to build armor. But we also have RVF Esports here with Phoenix, Joe Yuri. Cha is back, as if he was gone before. We have Sick Kabuso as well, and P.
Cha's back is actually a gold laner.
He's the guy who did the sniper pose earlier. Cha is back. I wonder where he went.
I don't know. But he's back. That's the important thing.
This is I'm gonna throw it over to Mr. Masker and Monica. If they win, you gotta ask where Cha has been, because Cha is back.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're moments away of coming into the drafting phase, and once again, for me personally, oh!
Wow, yeah, we got
supporters in the building for RVF Esports.
We got people who flew all the way from Malaysia. I say all the way like it's not 2 hours away, but still,
it's a
whole
flight.
country. Like it's a whole country. It's a different country.
They're crossing water.
Yes.
To get here.
Yes.
That counts as far.
Okay. What? So if you swim across the swimming pool, it's
I mean
far?
like an ocean.
Ah, okay.
Right?
Specifically,
Be more specific,
an ocean.
Eterna.
Okay. There you go. There you go. And you know, it's crazy to see that they have fans in the building, because I think that's a big morale boost. You can see from the players as well. They're happy.
Smiling.
They seem very confident. Maybe that's why Cha is back. Went for the pose.
Oh.
He knew that he has a crowd here supporting him. He knew he has a crowd here that will just will root for him even if he loses. And hopefully he doesn't lose, obviously. But I don't want TDN to. I don't want any of them to lose.
Can we all just win?
That's not the nature of competition, Eterna. That is kindergarten.
I wish we could all win.
That is kindergarten.
Well, technically, how many teams are participating today? 6, right?
Yeah.
Anyhow, Game Maru, Team TDN, RBF, Griffin, and Sawasti.
No, Sawasti won't be playing today.
Right, but I mean, for the grassroots, there are 6 teams.
6 teams.
And at the very least, they will be walking away with $2,000 US.
Yeah, exactly. So Team Anyhow are walking away with 2,000.
Yes. So they don't walk out empty-handed.
No So
They
they
get
technically are all winners.
a nice flight over to Jakarta.
Good hotel. You get to chill here as
Yeah,
well.
a holiday.
I met Team Anyhow. They took pictures with me, so I'm a big fan of Team
Of
Anyhow.
you
now.
or me?
With. I said
Oh.
with.
Oh, okay.
I guess we don't listen anymore, do we?
Hey. In-ear forecasters are really loud. So
not
my
even
hearing has deteriorated a
Over
lot.
time.
So
I think just might be because you're old.
I'll take that.
Yeah. I mean, I think the players have been doing pretty well, I feel. You know, like I think in the first match, we got a chance to see just how creative the meta could be. Even though usually we only are just going to see Suyo Joy, we did see Kalea get banned out. So I wonder, do you think these teams will feel like, do you think these teams are feeling risky today? Are they going to pull off a risk, you know, letting go of Kalea,
I can only hope so.
who's, by the way, really cool.
I agree.
I like
agree.
Kalea.
I think she's sick.
Sick? No, she's not sick. Sick implies that she's not well.
Not ill, like
Ah,
sick
sick as in
as in
cool.
cool. Yes.
I was thinking between
Yes,
the two.
yes.
The sick as in like ill, or the sick as in
No.
like the number.
That's sick.
Close enough, right? Hey, if you can make puns with impact bat, I can do a 6 pun.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
It's fair play.
It's fine. We will allow it. But again, Kalea, whether or not she's going to be open, I still don't think any team would let it go. I think it's just too OP right
You
now.
were the one saying you want it open.
I
and now
want,
you
hey,
switch up so
wanting
fast.
something and thinking something are two different things.
Wanting something and thinking okay.
Right?
Fair, sure.
Like,
sure.
what the heart wants and what your brain is telling you to do.
Okay. Okay, so what does the brain want? Does the brain
The
want
brain-
TDN or RVF
The brain
to move
knows
forward?
Kalea will not be opened up.
Okay.
But the heart wants what it wants.
Yeah.
Just to see Kalea in the land of dawn.
I would love to see
Smacking
Kalea.
people.
Smacking people. Smack. Yeah. She smacks. I don't think she smacks. No. I actually don't think she smacks. She slam dunks people to the
Okay,
ground.
smackdown.
Smackdown. There you go. Yeah. Smackdown people. Wrestle people for sure. And then once you splash, once you use the smash ability and you splash on the ground, you get healing. The rest of your team gets healing. So it's actually broken. I mean, a couple of times, me and my friends, right? We just engage, and again, the healing is crazy. And a lot of people still don't go for anti-regen against her because they haven't adjusted. They haven't played against Kalea that much.
I don't think they know.
Wait.
What?
Wow, that's
More supporters in the building?
wow, that's next level. She took the
W.
escalator up on the right side, and then she went down on the left side to show the flag. That's
Oh wait, it's the same person?
I think so. I think so. It was one. Yeah, I believe so.
It's not an additional person? Into the
No,
mix?
I believe that is the I
same
think
person.
One of the girls that was supporting in the building here already.
That's cool.
But hey, so
Extra
much
support.
extra support, so much effort from the supporters. RVF, they better make sure they make it past this round, right? Because again, this is an elimination match, my boys. Single elimination. For the people back at home, this is high stakes right here. You lose here, you're done. You go back to wherever you come from.
Yeah. Go
And
back home.
for the Indonesian teams, they're just gonna go for a drive. But for the other teams, they're gonna go back to the airport.
Assuming that they are using an airplane.
What form of transport do you think they're using?
A boat, ferry?
Why would they use a boat?
Why not?
No,
Okay.
it's not why not. It's anyhow. But
Yes. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it's so sad, right? Grassroots, all best of 3, single elimination as well. There's so much on the line. I'm wondering if they're feeling pressure. I'm wondering if these players have ever been on a stage.
that's true. Playing on the stage for the first time
Because it's different.
it is. It really is. And I think that's definitely something that the grassroots teams will have to adjust to, right? Again, if they have dreams of playing in the professional scene, this is going to be every day. This is just going to be another day at work for them. And I think for RVF Esports, they seem very ready. TDN as well, they seem very ready. even anyhow, right? They came in with a coach, they brought in data.
Yeah.
Maru game pack looks really, really good. They all look solid.
That's true. That's true. Because, you know, when the pressure gets to you, being and playing on a new stage, we've talked to a lot of players who just started, right? I think that was ISF. Them being newly acquainted to such a huge stage, they were sharing about how they were getting jitters, their hands shaking, and being a professional MLB player with having motoric skills that are so reliant on your hands, essentially, if you're shaking like that, you might miss a skill, bro.
That's true.
Like, what if you miss flicker or retribution?
I think we have
'cause
seen
you're so
that before.
nervous?
We've seen teams, even in professional play.
Remember Albert's flicker? He did it once. He randomly flickered
Yeah, I mean,
for no reason.
it happens from time to time. You know, it happens to the best of us. You said Albert suffered it, so I mean, especially for these players, you know, they're new, they're young, stage pressure might get to them. Even though I don't think so. Again, for RVF Esports with the fans in the building, actually, that might be added pressure for them, right? That could always be a double-edged sword. It could be great support, could boost your morale, or if you're not that type of player, you might just be mentally pressured by the crowd, by the people who flew all the way here from Malaysia to cheer for you.
Only for you to go home.
Oh, man.
But you know,
That
on
would
the
be
other
rough.
side, it's also something to consider for Team TDN, right? Because,
No pressure?
or no support.
Oh. I think they have support. I think they have the support of the live chat. The live chat
For
loves
sure,
CDN.
but like in the arena, because that's what they're feeling, right? That's the vibe check
sure.
that they have to undergo when they're walking on stage, when they did their entry.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see
We
if
will.
Team TDN can conquer that pressure and move forward, because that's all you got to do right now, Team TDN. What are you going to show us?
Some powder.
Some powder. You're going to show us powder?
They're putting powder in their hands.
Ah, yes.
They're getting prepared.
They are getting prepared. It looks like they are prepared. We're going to be getting into the game momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, please be patient with us as we wait to get on for match number 2.
Prediction.
Prediction? I'm going to say RVF Esports. I like Chai's back.
Okay. Then I'm a supporter of TDN.
You're a TDN supporter?
Yeah.
Why?
I've always been a fan of Cambodian teams.
Like?
A lot. All of them.
Yeah.
All of them. All of them. I think their aggression, they have like this certain way of playing Mobile Legends that always fascinates me.
Yeah. All of
The
them are great.
aggression
All of them
is
esports?
amazing. You know, even like specific roles they're very aggressive at too.
Like what?
Like all of them.
All of them esports, all of them
But it looks
roles.
like, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting straight into the drafting phase for game number.
I mean, the Matilda has been banned out already. Do you want to get rid of the Suyo? Do you want to get rid of the Granger or the Harrod? Something we are used to seeing is Granger / Harrod, but the previous games, you've just been seeing Granger and Harrod left open, not even picked.
Competitive play, we see the Luo Yi banned out in the first phase, but it looks like Harris is going to
there you
be prioritized here, so there's still an opportunity to pick up the Granger. They want to have priority lane in the cold lane. Meanwhile,
Suyo, first pick.
Suyo first pick. All right, well, there you go. We haven't seen the Joy.
No, we have not. We have not seen the Joy just yet. The Joy has also been left open for a lot of times, but there you go, Granger Gato. This is looking more like, you know, an MPL match with the draft. Suyo first pick into the Gata Kacha and the Granger. This could be a Jawhead, and if it is the Jawhead, then it'll be really good with the Suyo. That combination is great.
I agree. Technically, heroes like the Luo Yi are also still up for grabs, and it's a hero that we usually see being banned out in the first phase. Technically, Chip is also a huge hero that we see in the role.
Yep.
Or is he still globally banned?
I don't think so. I don't think it's globally banned. We do see the Aerothel to counter up against the Granger,
Alright,
but
CC?
it's not the Jawhead. They go for the CC instead. So it's Suyo, CC to counter up the Gata Kacha.
It's
Now,
also great for anticipating if
yeah.
they want to be picking up something tanky in the EXP lane if the Gatot goes roam?
Something else, yeah. The Gatot has been used mostly in roam. We haven't really seen it in XP, but we have time to time seen it flex. So now it comes down to Team TDN. Do they want to utilize this as a flex pick, or do they want to just go for the XP laner as well? Reveal the XP laner. They go for the Joy. There you go. Yeah, this is looking like a more of an MPL, professional draft here. The Joy, the Granger, the Gatot, even the Irithel, CC, and Suyo. It's something we are used to seeing in MPL.
But with the CC being picked up by Team RVF, it also kind of slims down their chance, right? Who do they utilize in the EXP lane for Team TDN that isn't countered by the CC? Hilda?
It's more of a you will be countered. How do you get out of lane, right?
Okay.
Clear it up and then rotate over to your team. And I think with this kind of roster, having the Gatot Kacha as well, maybe going for an Edith would be a pretty good choice. Something we have seen from teams before. When they see a CC, they go Edith, they just clear the wave and then rotate to help out the team.
There's also more tools that you can utilize with the Edith and the Gatot, so you're not as reliant solely on the Gatot to look for these opportunities, either to engage or disengage. Meanwhile, we are coming to the second phase of the bans. It looks like the Hilda is one of the choices of bans here, coming in from RVF.
Jawhead ban as well.
Jawhead ban by Team TDN. So it should be next ban by RVF. With the Hilda banned out, do you think they're going to go for the Edith ban too?
I don't think they're going to ban the Edith though. It's something that is pretty uncommon in the meta currently, right? We do see Ediths from time to time, but it's usually just for teams who have players who just have that as a comfort. Hylos gets banned out by Team TDN. Again, you've already picked up the CC. It could be set up for another tanky pick for your roamer. And I think right now, personally, I would think about the Tigreal if I was RVF Esports. The Tigreal pick sounds good up against the Joy, against the Granger as well. Forces the Granger to go for Purify, and if he does go Purify, it'll give Irithel a much better time dealing with the Granger.
In the lane as well. That does make sense. We're still waiting on the final ban from RVF Esports. Both teams have actually left the mid lane wide open, so Eve is still on the table. Farsa is something that Team TDN can use. Luo Yi gets banned. There you go, finally. So what do you think here? Farsa for Team TDN? Farsa Granger? They want to win early rotations?
Yeah, maybe they can go Farsa Granger
It
here.
also ranges the Irithel.
That's true. I think the Farsa Granger would be a pretty solid choice. They just have to be careful of the dive. Well, technically it's not really a dive comp, huh?
Not yet.
Yeah, it does look like for Team RVF, they're setting up more for a front to back with Suyo, CC, and the Irithel. There's not going to be much diving. So, already having a Gatot Kacha there to peel for the Farsa, Farsa possibly picked up, and the Granger will be a great tool. And then they can go eat it. Again, go for a full peel, play for the back line, having the Joy as the executioner. Yeah, I've seen that before. They go for another risky pick. The Selena makes its way into the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Alright, the Selena right now is still sitting at a 100% win rate, winning its match. And technically, you can see the synergy coming through, right? Gatot, Selena, Granger. It's going to be heavy artillery. Also really good poke from the Selena, from what we saw from, what was the team? Waku?
Maru?
Maru! Why Waku?
I have no idea.
I need to eat breakfast, man. But meanwhile, still waiting on the two next picks coming from RVF Esports. I wouldn't choose the Farsa if I were them. What would you choose in the mid lane? Valentina? There's not a lot of ults that you can utilize.
Yeah, I would. It is a tough choice. They go for the Bellering and the Zask. Wow. I think that's a great choice to go for. Up against the Selena, the Joy as well. Mainly the Joy. Just gonna have a tough time entering in a lot of these neutral objective contests. And again, they already have a Suyo, so it's already really good for the Suyo to contest for neutral objectives.
It also shouldn't be a problem for the Zask in terms of wave clear against the Selena. You technically outrange the Selena.
So,
and it's also less vulnerable.
That's true. Final pick for Team TDN. They haven't got the Kacha. They need something to be the main initiator for the team. They go for the Lucas despite
Against the CC.
the CC and the Belleric. They are diving towards a Raptor Dryad. They are diving towards a CC. They can shred him in lane. There we go, folks. Lucas and the XP will be the final pick for Team TDN, playing a risky game. Lucas, Joy, Gatot into a Belleric and a Selena.
And I'm wondering, with the Selena being picked up, there's not a lot of targets either. I mean, the only target you would go for would be Irrital. I mean, technically Irrital doesn't bring Purify either, so there is a chance that it can be utilized.
Irrital can go for Purify. I think the Purify makes sense in this game as well. Up against a lot of dive, a lot of CC there. Gatot, Lucas as well, but it really depends on how they'll be able to rely on their frontliners. So the frontliners, CC, Belleric, are able to stop the Lucas, the Joy, and the Gatot catcher from diving, then going for sprint would be a better choice for the Irrital.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Just to remind you once again, this best of 3 series is single elimination. So whoever loses this best of 3 match will unfortunately have to be eliminated from the tournament. But we're gonna go straight ahead into the Land of Dawn for game number 1 between Team TDN from Cambodia and Team RVF Esports from Malaysia.
Take a look at it. Everything seems ordinary right now. Just Custom Blast as well from Mercy. They're in the XP. Just wants to clear up the way, but you can see that he's already being punished by Stars on the CC. Crimson with a gank, Abyssal, trap placed down. But again, it's Mercy on the losing side. Lethal, contested, taken by Phoenix. Blade Surge coming down. Crimson, stunned up. And gives it over to Soul Sever. Flicker in response by Crimson.
So really good rotations though, right? Coming in from Crimson, already rotating towards the top side, understanding that Mercy is actually in a losing lane. Meanwhile, Natsu.
Connor bad spot again. 1v3, no AOG to escape. Hops and revitalize, and man, the trap gets taken by the little Johnny Boy. King Netherite coming down with electrifying beast. Joe Yuri still able to escape for a bit. Gets the taunt, gets the sustain. Netherite very, very low. Stars looking for the chase, won't be able to get him. But Phoenix gets the kill in the mid lane against Crimson.
That's already 2 kills traded over for 1 in the first minute of the game. So a lot of action that we're seeing. Meanwhile, Stars still going to be able to take him down, but Mercy's actually putting up a fight. So it isn't as clear cut. We do see the P is rotating towards his top side. I'm wondering whether or not they're aiming for a gank, considering that next neutral objective will be spawning into the top lane. Meanwhile...
Phoenix blinks out. The taunt misses. Phoenix taken down. King Netherite with another kill, equalizing on the board for TDN.
Okay. The setup for the next neutral objective here. King Netherite sitting at 2-0-0 at level 5, already really looking good. A better chance for them to get this neutral objective down. But it seems like Stars, they still want to go for the contest.
Yeah, it does seem so. Again, King Netherite going on to the orange buff. It's a very slow take for RVF. They need to be the ones to contest it quick because, again, for King Netherite, he's already 2 kills up. He's very comfortable just farming it out. RVF need the advantage. So level lead for King Netherite. But they have Joe Yuri, who can't pop in the Rapid Dryad. AOG coming down. Phoenix gonna be locked down as well. The taunt comes in, but the Rapid Dryad locks him down. That's a lot of sustain from Mercy getting out. And it's RVF losing against TDN. King Netherite wants to go for more. Stars, Brave Smite to lock him down and get that healing.
Whoa, 3-for-0 trade, plus they're going to be able to pick up this neutral objective. And that's the story that we're seeing right now. TDN really dominating here this first 2-3 minutes of the game. And surprising, right? Because I thought with the Suyo in the hands of Phoenix, with the CC as well, also with the Belleric, that TDN would have a tougher time around these neutral objectives, but it seems like it's the exact opposite.
You see the full dive, even with the Rapid Dryad, this is a flicker Belleric, not a revitalize. You can see that they're just getting out sustained on top of being bursted down. They are getting out sustained. In the bottom lane even, Cha is back, not winning out of this matchup. Taunt doesn't land. Cha still able to escape, but Heavenly on the Grangers winning out against the Irithel.
That shouldn't happen. That's a counter. What's going on? Do you think it's the rotations from Natsu?
I think so far, yeah, Natsu has been rotating really, really well, but it's also just TDN individually beating out RVF. Having these winning lanes should be good for the Mercy. Walks up, takes half of Mr.
Whoa.
Phoenix's HP and takes control of the jungle for King Netherite, who is again a level ahead. Mercy shoving stars back to Crimson. Abyssal Arrow not thrown out just yet. Curtain call baited.
That's a lot of time also wasted from Phoenix, right? Just the poke, even forcing a recall is huge. These minor things that currently Team TDN are doing over to RBF will at some point catch up to them. A 2,200 goal lead, but there's rotations coming in from RBF onto Mercy, but they anticipate that move. It looks like some counterplay from Crimson, but they're not going to commit over it. They're playing it very, very disciplined.
Yeah, so far not too good for RBF. They have lost the entire turret goal down below. They went from 2,000 to now 2,800, and I think it's going to be a turret down below. Look at Natsu's movement. He's zoning everybody away from RVF to get into the gold lane. That's a free turret for nothing. TDN have gotten the job done in the bottom lane. They're gonna go for the turtle as well. Mercy's doing more damage than Stars. Natsu gets a taunt from behind as well. Crimson unable to get the Abyssal Arrow, but this is a free turtle, it seems.
Netherite, top lane.
Uh-oh. Dash onto Cha is back. Cha is back, does still have the sprint. TDN have a way to go for the turtle, but instead he's just going for the clear up top.
I'm trying to prioritize protecting that turret instead. Cha's not half health.
Uh-oh, a gank as well. Cha taken down. Death Sonata. Heavenly picks up a kill. Mercy zoning Phoenix away in his own jungle. Shoots him down a bit. Heavenly picking up the scraps. Good recovery from Phoenix there. But again, for TDN, this is a massive win in the early game.
I think they lingered a little too long there, right? Lingered a little too long. No information as well from the rest of the team. No efforts as well to open up the map to prevent the gank from happening. Coordination could be a little bit better for RDF. And it looks like, once again, Natsu has to be careful still with his positioning, despite them having the better advantage in terms of positioning over the neutral objective. 1v1 in the top lane, forcing a recon from Chai's back.
Yeah, Heavenly winning that skirmish once again. Joyuri taking control of the turtle. They're jumping in. AOG coming down with Retribution as well. Electrifying Beats now caught in the Rapid Riot. Taunted down. That's a taunt over to King Netherite, who's still able to escape for now. Phoenix unable to get the Soul Sever. Joyuri chasing him down in the bottom lane. It's a Missile Arrow landing onto P. King Netherite with another dash, getting out again. Jumping towards P, who is going to be taken low by Crimson. The Queller not landing. Netherite chased down by Stars, another dash, but finally he will be taken out. But there's another turret that falls to the hands of Heavenly.
That's the thing, right? You win the neutral objective battle, but if you lose the structures in the side lanes, that's still gonna get you. King Netherite does get taken down though eventually. That was a shutdown picked up by Stars. 202 right now, doing pretty well on the CC. Should be able to get to the items as well to have a little bit more say in terms of damage onto the frontliners coming in from TDN. But all the while, it seems like the gold lead is still handled by TDN for the first 7 minutes.
And it's only going to build. Heavenly will constantly be scaling here. He has the Sky Piercer already, the Hunter Strike, and he's actually up onto a Malefic Roar. So he has a 3-item power spike very early in the game. And we get to see, I believe, a highlight, yep, a replay of the turtle fight.
As you can see here, all the members, bro.
Yep, they go for the turtle. They were able to get the Rapid Riot. It's all about taking control.
Exactly.
And I think
that's what I was gonna say.
I think TDN, right? They didn't engage before Joyuri took his position. You gotta look for those openings before Joyuri enters.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as you can see here, these teams, TDN, gonna be looking for the push. I think they're just buying a little bit of time here. Technically, they don't have to rush anything too much. They can wait around, try to set up for the Lord. That is already spawned into the Land of Dawn here. King Netherite at level 12 compared to Phoenix, who's also caught up in levels, by the way. So that's something that we do need to highlight. And the fact that Phoenix on the Suyo should give the Suyo a little bit of a better time in terms of the Retribution, no?
Yep, with the Soul Sever, it acts as a second Retribution. So technically you have 2 Retributions on your hand here. But TDN have the control. And really, the big threat getting into the late game is Heavenly. He already has that male pick roar, like I mentioned earlier. He's building towards a BOD currently. Luckily, no Sky Cruiser Stacker there are on the Lord.
They're letting it go.
Natsu jumping back. Oh, the pull engage on Chai is back. Heavenly and King Netherite still able to escape, but King Netherite will be taken down by the Yo-Yo. Joe Yuri with the Rapid Riot now as Phoenix walks up with the Red Tree, but Mercy still gets it down. Natsu jumping back in. Heavenly gunning them down. One shot, two shot double for Heavenly.
That's a 4-for-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen. A triple kill from Heavenly, and this is the exact player that you were highlighting all this time. And now with 4 kills under his belt, it's gonna be a disaster for RVF. Crimson already zoning out P. The only one left standing. Luckily, Cha is back. The shields are gonna be popped in even before the Lord marches down. So it's looking good for TDN. A 4,000 gold lead. Crimson gonna be able to take away the purple buff as well as the Lord marches down in the bottom lane.
I don't know if you heard Ranger Amas on the Indonesian desk, but he just said Mercy saved the day for TDN. And yes, it was Mercy who saved the day. Another arrow landing. Crimson on point today on the arrows. Another one almost landing on P again. Natsu with a taunt. That's an Abyssal Arrow onto Joe Yuri. They still have the Holy Defense. That's a charge with the First Lord into the bottom lane base turret. Still a defense for RVF.
Inhibitor turrets are still standing, and that's best case scenario. King Netherite gonna be able to pick up the turret in the top lane. Meanwhile, whoa, Venus gets dived on. Let's have his health. And that's also a turret taken down.
Uh-oh, Phoenix taken very low. Again, a base turret with the First Lord. It's not unheard of with the new patch, but still, with the Holy Defense, you would expect RVF to keep their turrets alive. Now that the base turret has been taken down in the bottom lane, that's the far lane that TDN can constantly control.
So it is gonna be something that TDN can utilize to their benefit, because the lane will automatically, naturally be crashing for them against RVF. And that's just another layer that RVF needs to think about. Homework, housekeeping, the minions. Because a single side lane push is all it takes for Team TDN to take this game 1.
Playing back to safe. Just trying to zone RVF away from the minion waves, right? Freezing the waves, playing with the gold lead, waiting for the Lord to spawn in again. 49 seconds, and depleting RVF of all their resources. Purple buff taken again, stolen by Netherite.
No jungle. Some of the lanes are being frozen as well, so they have to get into a position where it's not as comfortable. Open for ganks. 7,000 gold lead now. King Netherite, level 15. Phoenix lagging behind now, so there is a 2-level gap. I don't know how RVF are supposed to play this.
RVF are supposed to have control in the early game. They're supposed to have so much control that Joe Yuri could always just put himself down around these neutral objectives. But now that he's so high, and he's 6,000 to be exact, it's really tough for him to open up the map without getting poked. Crimson has been doing a good job at poking. Heavenly has just completed the BOD that I was talking about earlier. He's been doing all that damage without the BOD. Now, pay attention to the Death Sonatas. They're gonna be a problem for RVF.
Another thing that they have to worry about, alongside all the lockdown crowd control. 1v1, by the way, King Netherite and Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix solo kill. Mercy bringing Mr. Stars back, and it's a shot down for Heavenly with a Death Sonata. P zoned away by the Abyssal Arrow. It is a disaster for RPF. 2 for 1. It's a free Lord for TDN.
2-for-1 trade, but remember, with a man up, with Heavenly already doing that much damage, they're going to be able to blitz out the Lord. And there it is, a free Lord over for TDN in this 12th minute of the game, touching that 13th point. What is to do? All they can hope for is the clear coming in from Chai's back. Would you say high ground is good for P as well?
No, it's not that good. No, for P, just single target damage for the most part.
They got range.
The range advantage for TDN is going to be massive here as we get into the siege. Again, they have a Death Sonata to play with. They have an Abyssal Arrow to play with. And then on top of that, the AOG can really come from nowhere, right? So if you do get hit by an Abyssal Arrow, no one's going to be there to save you. You get hit by it, an Abyssal Arrow flies by, and you're dying, bro.
First game of this best of 3 series. The Abyssal Arrow keeps landing, and
Look at that damage with the Death Sonata and the Rhapsody in the bottom lane. The Lord is here as well. Phoenix able to clear the way. Percy jumping onto 3, getting an Abyssal Arrow on the Joy Yuri as the AOG lands on him. Revitalize. He is dead though. Natsu a bit too aggressive. And for TDN, it's a blunder.
oh, we were saying what they were waiting for. They're waiting on for a mistake coming from TDN, and it finally comes. 2 members taken down. They're still able to save their mid inhibitor turrets and their top inhibitor turret. So again, it's still best case scenario. Uh-oh, Stars though.
Uh-oh, King Netherite not brave enough to go for the electrifying beats. Whoa, Chai's back! Forcing Heavenly back, and now we finally get to see the Irithel online, looking for those plays.
I wonder what the itemization on the Irithel is. Are they far? Is he full item yet?
Not too sure yet. You're gonna have to look back here. GDS. So yeah, he's very, very close to reaching the full item mark.
Claws, Berserker Fury, GDS.
Yep. And also the Wind Talker.
Wind
So
Talker.
just waiting on one more penetration item. Could be a Malefic Roar, could be a Malefic Gun.
Right. Now the option for them to come back is actually right before our eyes here. Crimson still being a nuisance, gathering that the Abyssal Arrows are still landing, opening up map, opening up vision, so are the traps. I think that's one of the main things that I dislike about the Selena. Vision. The traps always giving additional information without them having to face check is always something that they can utilize. Especially now that the Lord Dance is imminent. 18 seconds left for the next Lord to spawn in. It looks like they are going to be prioritizing this top lane more so than anything.
So waiting for the next neutral objective. The Lord will be spawning again. Still an enhanced Lord, no evolved Lord until the 18th minute of the game. Stars picks up an Athena shield, already has it, but it gets procced by King Netherite. Now looking for the control over the neutral objective. TDN. This is going to be tougher as we get into the late game for them. P has been scaling. Cha is back, is online. Oh, actually, his last item is going to be a Rose Gold Meteor, so no penetration. Abyssal Arrow lands. Phoenix getting poked down. That Sonata's constantly coming down from Heavenly. Another Abyssal Arrow is out of range.
That's the poke, right? From the Selena, from the Granger as well, and get them low enough, forcing them to recall. That's already game over. They're zoned out. Oh, what?
Free Lord over. Mercy jumping in. AOG coming down as well. Stars isolated from the team. No one goes onto him though. Mercy will deal the final blow. No, he won't. Stars gets away still. Abyssal Arrow. Crimson lands the shot. And now it's Heavenly to look for the cleanup. Natsu again though, overextending. Netherite jumping into the back. Will be stunned again. Netherite. Way too aggressive. Punished by Joy Yuri and P.
Unfortunate, right? They already got the Lord. They didn't necessarily have to overcommit into the siege before the Lord spawns, and now they're gonna have to push with only 3 members. Phoenix going aggressive, still able to get out. Again, the Abyssal Trap does connect. Chai's back, has to be careful here. That's Crimson and Heavenly as the Lord marches in. I don't think they can get full value out of this.
They can't get any value. The Lord is in the bottom lane. The wave on top has been cleared out by Phoenix. Literally, this is actually an advantage for RVF. They're getting gold, they're getting minions shoved into them, and TDN have just failed at sieging the base of RVF.
I think they're getting hasty with their decisions, right? Either earlier on, King Netherite went in a little too deep. Maybe getting to that 17th minute, 18th minute of the game, they want to end it as fast as they can. Understanding what you mentioned too, right? P scaling, Chai's back, scaling. They already had the advantage, but they're starting to lose control here. And the more mistakes that they make, the more possible it is for RVF to come back and win and lead this best of 3 series 1-0. Because the gold lead is starting to not matter, right? 3,600?
Yep. I mean, at this point of the game, it's an evolved Lord. Anyone who gets this Lord, I think, will just have a crazy advantage to end the game. I think even for, especially for RVF, the momentum could just swing back in their favor, and they could play around for the end. For TDN, once they get the Lord, they should really start playing with the Lord, right? They've just been going for Lords, getting it, and then going for these engages alone.
Overcommitting, making mistakes here and there. It's a contest for the purple buff. Phoenix will still be able to get his hands on it. That's a little bit of value that RVS picked up in this 19th minute.
Again, slow gameplay for them. They know they have the lead still. They have a base turret in the bottom lane. There's no real reason to rush for TDN. They can play as long as they want. So forever hold this lead until RVF somehow maybe are able to steal the Lord, or maybe if they get like a wipeout going, then the momentum will shift.
Orange buff already taken in by King Ling Fight, especially for Chai's back.
Wind of Nature. Heavenly. Pops in the win, buys the immortality. I think it was a bit of a miscalculation by him.
Maybe a misclick, maybe the jitters. But now the neutral objective is all that matters.
I don't know about that. Netherite is jumping onto Joe Yuri. Doesn't have the immortality. Curtain call comes in. Netherite. Way too aggressive. Punish. Mercy will be taken down as well. RVF turning around on him. Chai's back though was taken down. Phoenix going to be taken very low as well. Heavenly going for the shots. One more shot finds it. Heavenly looking for the triple. Gets taken very low. Buys the Rose Gold Meteor. Heavenly item swapping and getting the last shot to wipe RVF Esports out. That is a maniac.
That was nearly a disaster for TDN, with King and Netherite being taken down before the Lord take. But Heavenly turns it all around and is the MVP for game number 1 as TDN lead this series. It's match point.
Match point for TDN. For RVF, with all the fans in the building, that is surely gonna sting. That lost 20 minutes. So close to their power spike too. I think they actually did hit their power spike right before getting defeated there. You can see the faces, the emotions, a bit distraught there. Definitely seems like it. A lot of things to correct for Team RVF. For TDN, can't be too happy as well. It wasn't the cleanest of performances, but a win is a win.
A win is a win, but it's still a best-of-3 series. There's always time to come back, even though so far the trend has been no coming backs, right? 2-0s, 2-0s, but maybe it's the time to start anew, ladies and gentlemen. But again, there were a lot of mistakes coming from TDN that has to be repaired. I hope their backstage briefing, okay, they're not, they're actually taking pictures, but they know. It's all good. It's all good.
They just gotta keep their composure, really. They got what they needed to in game 1. I think the draft was amazing as well with the Granger. Heavenly. This guy needs to, everybody needs to just play for Heavenly, really, right? I mean, again, for Netherite, there's so many times he overextended, walked it forward all alone. That could be fixed, especially when you have a goal laner like Heavenly. You don't need to make those kind of crazy plays, you know? Like, even just with the Lord, playing with the Lord and looking for the siege with the Granger is really all you need to do. Keep it simple.
As a Joy, understanding that they have a Belleric on the opposing team, your legs are going to be tied down to the floor, bro.
Sure. Always taunted.
By vines.
Always vined. Always branched.
Yeah, always, constantly.
Rooted in place.
And that's why it's a wonder that TDN were able to find the success that they had, considering the drafts, right? I mean, they had the Belleric on their side, they had the CC on their side as well. The execution from TDN for the beginnings was good.
For the beginnings?
For the beginnings.
Okay. I mean, a few of the turtle fights.
I don't know.
It's because Joe Yuri took control. Again, Mercy went in so late to the skirmish. Joe Yuri, whenever he's around the neutral objective, that means he can pop in the Wrath of the Dryad before everybody dives in. But usually, if you look at it, Joe Yuri, when he's poked down or when he doesn't get the angle or when the backline just gets completely decimated, he isn't able to pop in the Wrath of the Dryad in time. And that's why we get to see these kind of fights here. Again, Heavenly was just free every single fight. Cha is back. Did not really play the Irithel too well here as well. You know, a couple of times Cha is back went in. Try to go for these big plays, but in the end get he ended up getting kited. And I think this is another very good example of this. Went in all alone, 0-3-5, gets gunned down by Heavenly, and then everything just turns to TDN's win.
Always looking for that hero play, I think, for Chai's back, but he needs to consider where he is, how far he's come in terms of itemization, resources. But again, the closing maniac from Heavenly was Chef's Kiss, my GOAT. Heavenly's my GOAT now.
Heavenly is your GOAT?
My GOAT.
So the chill guy is no longer your GOAT?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anyhow,
I need to choose someone.
She just switched up on you as fast
I'm
as
sorry.
that. It's a snap and then you miss it, and then you miss. But she even said that chill guy was her favorite player. Now it's Heavenly.
Still can be my favorite player.
No.
He's just not my GOAT.
Ah. So Heavenly is Eterna's GOAT.
Yes.
I think for now, I'll agree. You know, Heavenly was really, really good. He got a maniac.
so
That was the
good.
first maniac of the tournament, the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Very promising player, high potential, able to win lane against the counter, and then do a maniac. Amazing. Amazing,
Amazing
amazing,
stuff.
amazing. It's almost as amazing as the OPPO Reno 13.
I mean,
Mr.
personally,
Miracle Man.
I think the A5.
Oh, you like the
is my
A5
choice.
better?
A5 Pro is my choice.
Oh, why?
Well, it's firstly Pro, so it's the flagship. That means, you know, again, when it comes to gaming performance, when it comes to battery life, when it comes to camera as well, I'm all in for the Pro, Professional.
Why did I bother asking? I should have known.
You should have known, really.
Silly Eterna.
That was very, very silly of you.
It
Eterna.
was.
Maybe your name shouldn't be Eterna. Maybe it should be Silly Turna.
Silterna.
Sil? What about the Lee? Silly, Lee. Why? The why? It's gonna be Sil Turna? So it could be Sil.
Eternally?
What? Then what? Silternally? So you are
I'm telling you,
in the middle of silly.
I need to eat breakfast, bro. I'm telling you guys.
Aren't you
But-
fasting?
Huh? No. No. It's, you know, forget it. It's fine. Forget it. It's fine.
That's how fast Eterna switches up, man. You know, like sometimes she goes for it and then she's like, oh, never mind. Never mind.
Maybe let's not go that far.
Maybe it's the goal laner in MPL.
But Heavenly is my GOAT.
So not maybe, it's Heavenly who's your goal. Not even Aaron Shiki or Kyo, it's Heavenly.
No, Aaron Shiki is my GOAT in MPL.
Do you have multiple goats?
I do.
Well, are you a farmer?
I am a farmer, yes.
You really like goats.
I actually have a farm back at home.
What are we talking about, sir? What farm is this?
A farm, a literal physical farm.
This has to be Cap.
No, I'm serious.
You have a farm?
Yeah.
How-
I have
Since when?
chickens.
Huh?
I have goats.
Is this like in a game?
No, seriously.
I do not believe you for a second.
I'll take him there one day with all the casters. Go on a little
On a-
field trip.
On a field trip, perhaps? Well, right now, it does seem like for RVF, it's going to be a quick field trip if they don't pop off in game number 2. They got to come back. They got to be...
What do you think was the problem?
I think the drafts is number 1, but I think mostly it's the execution, really. Phoenix got
Execution.
cut so many times. Cha is back. Wasn't back in game 1. I really hope he comes back in game 2. And
He nearly came back though.
He did. He nearly came, but almost is never enough. It turned out almost never enough.
You're right.
Yeah,
Almost is never enough.
almost never enough. When you come back, you need to go all the way, man. The 3,000 goal lead early, 6,000 goal lead early was really too much for RVF Esports. Like, they couldn't handle it, and that's what made the comeback so hard to pull off.
That's why I was wondering, like, considering you're already falling that far behind, wouldn't you look for trades? But it's not. It kept feeling like they kept going
Eterna, this is
head to
grassroots.
head.
This is grassroots.
I know it's grassroots,
Grassroots.
but these are the
You know what
things.
grass means? You know what roots mean?
It's food
What? Grass is food?
for goats,
Yes, sure.
right?
It is. But
So
it's grassroots.
technically, goats are derived from grass. Like
They don't
Albert.
derive from grass, Eterna. They eat, they consume grass. That is not how,
Oh, it's not
that's not how, what food do you eat?
grass.
Do you derive from grass then?
Yes. You
Sometimes.
are what you eat, Mirko.
Oh. Well, then call me Lewis.
But back to this match once again, I think a lot of preparations need to be done.
For sure. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup, guys. We're waiting for game number 2 right now for Team TDN versus RVF Esports. And for game number 2, you can see RVF and their coaching staff, they're already leaning towards, a new draft, a new strategy, perhaps. Maybe picking up the Suyo plus the Jawhead would have been the better option. We saw it banned out by TDN in game number 1. Right after the first phase concluded, they went for the CC. And honestly, again, the CC pick, it was good. Don't get me wrong here. But I really feel the execution was lacking there. Stars wasn't really able to pull off the best out of the CC, to get the full potential out of the CC. It was a Lucas that was winning up against the CC.
So they essentially had 2 winning lanes, but they weren't able to execute on it. So hopefully those kinds of things get repaired before we head into game number 2 in this matchup between Team TDN from Cambodia and Team RVF from Malaysia. But you know what's catching my eye right now?
What?
That OPPO Reno 13.
Oh man, me too. The OPPO Reno, actually for me, it's the OPPO A5 Pro that caught my eye, but does seem like we are going to be jumping into the drafting phase for game numero 2. That's number 2 for you guys back at home who don't understand Spanish. Kalea banned again for RVF Esports. They don't want to try to first pick it? It's their first pick, right?
I guess
RVF?
not.
Are they not first pick?
I guess not. So the bans are essentially the same, right? Yushin, Badang, Kalea, Fanny. We saw the Paris being banned out as well.
Yep. So same exact ban so far. Yeah, nothing has changed. This will be a Harith ban if it's... Are they going to run it back? Same exact draft, but maybe they go for Suyo Jawhead instead of Suyo Beleric?
We'll see. Or do they ban the Ranger this time?
Well, I don't think RVF needs to ban the Granger, right? Like, they should just ban the Hera. They
Or
should...
the
Or sorry, TDN. I don't think TDN.
Joey? So they can pick up the Harith instead? Maybe the Aerithal wasn't a comfort pick?
I think the Harith ban makes sense here for TDN again. I think they go for the same exact draft. They wait for the Suyo first pick, and then they go for Granger Gatot. They're thinking about this last ban for a long time here. Okay, it is the Harith in the end, so they don't decide to change anything. Suyo first pick or Joy. We shall see.
I guess it depends on comfort. Suyo is usually the more prioritized pick over the Joy because of the neutral objective take prowess. So the Suyo is actually going to be locked in first for RVF Sports.
And it should be the Granger and the Gatot Kacha that get locked in for TDN. I don't think they should really change anything here. I think for RVF, pressure's on them to change things. If the Granger Gatot comes through, you gotta pick up the Jawhead. You must pick up the Jawhead.
Okay, there's the Granger, and there's the Gatot.
Same exact draft. I really hope this isn't a CC. I really hope this is in the replay of game number 1 because I think RVF...
I don't think the CC was the problem.
I think it was. If the CC doesn't win lane against Lucas,
That's why I don't use
Jawhead.
lane.
Boom. They go for the Jawhead. So
And the
Suyo,
Aerithal.
Jawhead, Aerithal. The Aerithal, I think the Aerithal was also a problem. Both of the counter picks were a problem. It almost seems like they're not comfortable on the counter picks.
That's why.
So the Aerithal CC, what's the point of picking it up if you're not going to win out in the lane? If you're not going to bully your laner? If you're not going to get that advantage, you know?
Maybe they learned something from game number 1.
That's why they went for Jawhead.
Okay. But even in the lane, right? Maybe the Aerithal like, okay, game number 1 was just a testing ground. Now I know how to lane better against a Heavenly, maybe. But it's not going to be easy, man.
Nope.
That's Heavenly Mr. Goatman.
Heavenly Mr. Goatman. That is Eterna's Goat, Heavenly. Let's take a look at the last pick here for, should be a Joy still. I don't think they're going to go for anything else. The Joy is still the best jungler in MLBB currently, together with Suyo. So it will be the Joy pickup there for TDN. We get into the second phase of drafts here. What are they going to ban out now? The Jawhead was a ban that TDN committed to in game 1. Now,
What was the other ban?
Hylos.
Jawhead Hylos. Oh yeah. Technically, they can go for the CC ban if they want. For
It's
Team
good, yeah.
TDN. Luo Yi was also a ban, right?
Yeah, the Loyi was a ban they went for, RVF. Go for the RVF Loyi ban all over again here.
What was the other ban? Luo Yi and?
Not too sure actually. I think, was it a Eve? No, it wasn't a Eve.
Oh, it wasn't a maid. Hilda. I think it was a Hilda ban.
Wow, they
So-
actually banned out Selena.
So Hilda's banned out again.
Wait.
And the Selena.
No, Hilda. Oh, Hilda this time is banned out by TDN. Interesting stuff.
Is it possible they want to pick up the CC this time?
I don't think the CC would really work that well for TDN right now. Again, they are up against a Jawhead, against a Suyo as well. There's not a lot of beefy boys here.
Not yet.
Not yet. I think the Lucas would still be the best choice right now to help the Gato Kacha as like the main initiator. So the Gato Kacha can just follow up.
Makes sense. It's just
They ban out the Phobias too, so they are leaning towards a Lucas pick. I don't think they're afraid of the CC after game 1.
that makes sense. I mean, technically Valentina is also still up,
That is true.
but it's not a strategy that all teams are comfortable with.
Yeah,
Valentina XP.
especially for your XP laner, right? Your XP laner really needs to understand Valentina, when to take the ultimate, when to really punish with the Sacred Beast of Lucas.
Okay. So we're waiting on the final ban after the Selena in the second phase. Team RVF.
We're waiting for it. Lo Yi will be the final ban. It'll be the same ban. So last time they went for the Hilda plus Lo Yi. This time it will be the Selena plus the Lo Yi as we go for, again, the first pick now in the second phase of the drafts. Which pick do they go for now? Are they going to go for what we said earlier with no Selena? They go for the Farsa Granger. They already have Joy, Farsa Granger, and then they got catch an appeal with Lucas later. I think it's a pretty good strat.
If they want something safer, they can go for the E.
The Eve would be great, yeah, too. Against the Jawhead, too, right? You want to open up those bushes with... Oh, they go for the CC. He called it Eterna. They go for the CC. There's no tanky member, though, just yet. I guess they're trying to read past some of these picks, maybe thinking that RDF will go Hylos.
Yeah, exactly. Technically, what is left? Right? Hylos, XP lane,
Still
Phobius
go
banned.
Lucas. It'll be countered, but...
Lucas still countered, right?
Yeah.
What can you play in the EXP lane that isn't countered by CC?
I guess I mean, there's really no XP that... Well, unless you want to go for, like, Paquito. They go for the Vexana first here. Safe choice in the mid lane. A bit more prio as well. And, they did get read out. Their draft got read out completely. The Hylos is the last pick, and it will be a pick that is going to struggle more than Lucas. I'm telling you, man, they went for CC against Lucas last game, and Lucas won that lane. Valentino last pick, too. Yeah, the Glorious Pathway to Eternal Guard. Been unstoppable force. There's a lot of big ults here.
It's really gonna go down to their creativity, honestly. I like the drafts from Team TDN.
Me too. I think based on the drafts, this is a 2-0, folks. But what do you guys think? Do you think RVF Esports could get it done? Do you think they could come back here and against all odds, against a winning draft of TDN, can they win it out with a Suyo Jawhead? They can bank in the early game. That's what you can bank on when you have Suyo Jawhead. But if you don't get that lead in the early game, this is a big yikes. Joy, CC, Granger, crazy power spike.
So, ladies and gentlemen, show your support in the comment section. Are you Team TDN or are you Team RVF Esports? Because this could be it. This could be the make it or break it moment as we're in match point for Team TDN. Can RVF Esports force game number 3?
TDN starting things off the purple buff. Heavenly rotating over to Peel, or sorry, Leash Netherite. Oh, Joy Yuri will not actually have normal start of helping Leash the Suyo. So this is actually going to be an equal clear star. He's got to be careful. Mercy's going to try to go for the solo kill.
Oh. He's actually still able to get out, but that's what we were expecting, right? That's why the CC being picked up for TDN. was already a really great way to eliminate this as being a winning lane for RBF.
Absolutely, over the taunt. Phoenix still able to go for the lethal wanderer there. Yuri very low, forced to flicker out TDN. Equal trade on the board early on. King Netherite will also get the XP crab up top, so he'll be able to get level 4. Phoenix has to rotate all the way down to get level 4.
Oh no. That's already some nice bot in then. Meanwhile, once again, in this EXP lane, Mercy and Stars at each other's throats. Technically, Stars also still has the Revitalize to utilize in this early portion of the game before Mercy gets the items cleared. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, you see that the clear is a little bit more difficult for Crimson this time around on the Valentina with the Natsu being in a different lane altogether. A rotation here coming in from Yuri into the top lane. They rotated all the way up, and they're actually going to recommit here into the mid lane to set up for the neutral objective.
Neutral objective, turtle number 1. Uh-oh. Mercy is rotating without hitting number 4. Wow, great move by King Netherite, spotting out Yuri, who's already used the ejector, so this is an opening for TDN that they do not decide to utilize just yet, but turtle reset there for Phoenix. Crimson in position.
I don't think they want to overcommit onto this, right? I mean, technically Phoenix is level 5 as well. They don't want to allow a loophole to be utilized. Oh, here it
Ejector.
is.
Over to Natsu, Eternal God coming down with Revitalize as well. King Netherite looking for the damage. Crimson first blood. It looks like Beast. Yuri falling as well. It's a disaster. Natsu able to sustain back up, and that is 3 kills for Crimson. Mercy wants to go for the dive. Recalls on P. Turtle plus 3 kills for TDN.
All the benefit in the world. 1,300 gold lead and counting. And again, Crimson at a 3-0-0 KDA. This Valentina pick, last pick, coming in clutch.
So far, amazing. But it really isn't the Valentina, I'll be honest with you. The Valentina has gotten the kills, but for the most part, it was Natsu with CC. It was Netherite with damage as well. Crimson just got the executes.
Phoenix, are they going for another skirmish?
I don't think they can afford to.
Oh man, Yuri already charging there. I thought they were going to look for another engage, but they don't actually commit onto it just yet. That was one of the things that we saw from RVF in game number 1, as them being a little too hasty, despite them being behind. They go in for 3v3 skirmishes that they don't eventually win out. So it looks like some rotations coming into the bottom lane. They're rotating as mid-trio. They're sticking together as 3.
These are pretty bad rotations, I'll be honest with you. Mercy has gotten, again, full turret gold up top. We've constantly been seeing this for RVF. Earlier in game 1, it was Chai's back who rotated from bot to mid, giving Granger full turret gold. And this time, Netherite, there's no fear. Unstoppable force, the ejector bringing it back. Eternal guard, locking him down under the turret again. King Netherite still showing signs of that overextension. AOG forward, P! Locked down, now Mercy comes in with the curtain call, able to lock him down. Is Yuri taken low? Not taken down just yet though, Crimson unable to go for it. Blade Surge coming down as well, still able to flick around as Heavenly rotates over. Chai's back, looking for the kill, and that will be a big shutdown, but he doesn't get it.
Okay, they were able to punish the movements coming in from King Netherite earlier on, and that's the stuff you want to see. I think Yuri was able to find that opening really, really well. Ejector under turret, so more damage was placed. And Natsu, very aggressive. What do you think about Natsu?
Well, he did get the kill on P, so it ended up
he did.
being worth it, especially now because they got the turtle.
Okay, well, there you go. TDN leading still with 1,600 gold lead. Crimson's actually tasing, recalling in front of Yuri, who's gonna receive some damage. Should be still okay and fine. Mercy lurking into the bush.
Wow, Heavenly able to dodge away. Flickers out to safety too. It fades away from a gank 2v1. AOG able to land actually there. Over to Chai's back.
Ooh.
That's Sonata coming down to Glorious Pathway. Laid down by Stars to slow Crimson down. But they will be looking for the fight right now as Mercy walks up. Up top is the turret for free. Yuri, for the ejector, goes into smart missiles. Glorious Pathway stolen. A taunt coming down. Eternal Guard and the ejector. Natsu thrown back at the team. Yuri follow the Crimson. Mercy with the dive. Pops into Vengeance. Phoenix stealing the damage with the Queller. Now as the Curse Blast doesn't deal nearly enough.
Ooh.
Phoenix gets a double. Heavenly, your GOAT.
My goat walked a little bit too forward earlier on, and he was at low health, to be fair, right? So Phoenix was able to find that opportunity to look for a kill onto him, which is great, right? Any kill onto Heavenly is amazing for RVF, and that's a trade that they're gonna get. But it seems like the gold lead is still favoring TDN. Phoenix, 2v1 situation.
AOG locked them down. That's a taunt as well. On top of the Colonel Call. Natsu picks up the shutdown. Unstoppable force over to Natsu. But there's no more ejector. It was used earlier. As Mercy dives in deep. Joyuri gets away with a sliver of health.
Again, always able to get out. Really good stuff. Denying that clear. Wait, Mercy goes in. Taunt gets placed. Natsu still going for the kill onto Stars. I don't think they can take him down necessarily. Let's put on the mid lane.
Oh, Cha is back, falling down. A flicker to King Netherite. Mercy's right there, though, and King Netherite will get away. Wasted flicker. Mercy able to dodge away. Glorious Pathway coming down. Mercy still able to dish out some damage again. Now it's a re-engage from Crimson. Heavenly picks up one. That's Joe Yuri with another kill, but it's going to be Heavenly who guns them down, but so far unable to take them down completely.
2-for-2 trade so far, ladies and gentlemen. But oh, Crimson forced out a flicker.
Phoenix outplayed by Crimson, finished by King Netherite.
That's gonna be a free turtle over for Team and again.
But Gen was part of another team. He was part of team anyhow, so
That's
close.
true. It's okay. It still works. 4,000 gold lead. Turret in the top lane down, turret in the bottom lane down, as they're constantly utilizing this as their advantage. Having the Joy, having the CC, constantly clearing the side lane is also very difficult for a team that always rotates as mid trio or as 5, right? So these side lanes are going to be heavily punished. I think RVF really needs to think about that moving forward.
It's a turret right in the mid lane. The Eternal Guard goes wide there. And it really feels like RVF, they're already playing super desperate at this point of the game. They're throwing out skills randomly to defend their turrets, even though they're late to every single turret defense. Again, Heavenly is just getting so much value. Taunt over Eternal Guard stolen. Heavenly gets his first stack of the game. Joe Yuri will be his second. 20 stacks on the Sky Piercer now as Mercy cuts the lane. Phoenix, what are you gonna do? Recalls, gets read out by Crimson, blinks out to safety. Heavenly looking for the kill. That's the third stack. Mega for Heavenly.
That was unfortunate. I thought it was Fancy Feet for a second, but Heavenly comes in and it's like, no. 4-1-1 and counting. 7,000 gold lead building up for TDN as well. As structures falling left, right, and center. Another one falls into the hands of TDN. The mid lane crashes as well as Heavenly is dishing out the damage. You know, at this point, he should just go for Sky Piercer. Doesn't he have the Sky Piercer yet?
He does.
All right.
Yes. 3 stacks on it.
That's why.
I mean, what are you supposed to do now, right? It's such a big gold lead against a composition that's even better than Game 1's composition. And for RF, I don't know. For RVF, this composition is worse. Considering the Suyo Jawhead was picked up, you would expect the turtle to go to their hands.
Yep.
It's actually the opposite. They had better success in Game 1.
The Jawhead, with the Vexana as well, strong level 4. Good crowd control. Should have been a problem in the team fights, in the neutral objective takes. I think just execution. The macro, the way that they rotate, lagging behind. So they're always one step behind of TDN.
I think in Game 1 it was an execution problem, but in Game 2, this is TDN outclassing RVF. This is everywhere. It's the draft, it's the micro, it's the macro, it's everything. RVF now only looking to defend inside of their base. That's a charge in the Lord. That's Lord number 1. Looking for the siege. Holy Defense already popped in earlier. They will be able to keep their base alive. There's another wave up top. No Holy Defense this time, but they do have enough clear with the Curse Blast. AOG! Phoenix getting away. Unstoppable Force. Taunts it up though! Joe Yuri will be another Sky Piercer stack to Heavenly.
It's just too much damage and they can't handle it. The outrange as well. The taunts coming through. They go in for yet another dive, another siege. Look at Stars! Phoenix.
Oh.
Netherite.
King Netherite with a dive with the electrifying beats. He tanks up the turret. No one's there to tank it up for him. Oh, no, Heavenly still gets the shot from downtown. That's Sonata, 5th stack. That means he's sitting at 50. 3 more kills to a fully stacked Sky Piercer.
And that's not a stack that you want to see on the edge, the opposite edge of the gun.
No,
No.
you don't want to see it, man.
Because you'll see it for 1 second, and then you die.
Hey, Lerna, this is getting real bad, man. We're not going to get the answers to our question. We asked Monica and Mr. Gare to ask the question, Cha, why is your name Cha's back? Where were you? We won't get that answer.
I'm getting really sad.
You're getting sad?
I'm getting really sad.
Oh, man.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is match point. If RVF don't win this, we're gonna have to say goodbye to our Malaysian reps.
I think it's inevitable at this point. They don't really have any comeback angles. Maybe a 5-man Blade Surge to a 5-man Eternal Guard. That could change things, but
Hey,
it's a bit...
King Netherite is known to make mistakes.
But that's why, you know, in game
blunder.
1, he learned. Oh, maybe he didn't, actually. King Netherite? Okay, he saw the horse and he decided to dip. There you go.
Okay, that was good.
He
that
learned,
was
he
good.
learned.
Mercy?
Okay, maybe no. Mercy just jumped into the bush, has the vengeance, the Eternal Guard comes down, but the AOG blocks Chai's back. Now that's bad news for RVF. Natsu's still able to sustain right now as Heavenly goes in for the damage again. They're all just getting taken out 1 by 1. Despite picking up a kill on Mercy, it's no use. TDN are too strong.
That was a 4v5 situation. King Netherite wasn't even there. That shouldn't have been
It was
possible.
3v5.
3v5, even worse, right? And now Stars is out of the picture. Joe Yuri is trying his best to look for an opportunity, an opening maybe, for them to pick up the Lord. King Netherite is a level ahead of Phoenix right now. Do you think it's possible? Can Phoenix go for a steal?
He definitely can, but I don't think TDN will let him go for the steal. They already have a wave in the bottom lane, slow pushing. They're controlling the Lord. Mercy zoning them in the back right now with the curtain call as well. Joe Yuri has been taken out of the fight. That's Joe Yuri out of the fight already. Phoenix looks for it, but will not be able to get it. Phoenix obliterated. Stars next to the chopping block. Mercy going on the P. King Netherite together with Mercy will take another.
And they keep pushing in. Star is going to be the next one to fall here. Actually gets ejected out by Joe Yuri, but Mercy's in it for the kill. There's a flicker in by Natsu.
Cha is back taunted. Joe Yuri has fallen. Crimson looks for the kill. It's another stack, fully stacked right before the end. Another triple for Heavenly. 13 minutes is all it took in game number 2.
GGTDN representing Cambodia, the only Cambodian representative here in the grassroots segment, and they take it 2-0 against RVF from Malaysia. This means, unfortunately, RVF Esports have been eliminated from the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
With the supporters here in Gandaria City, we thought that RVF would stand a chance, that RVF would be the favors. But turns out TDN was just too strong.
It's always the two sides of the coin, Mirko, with tournaments like
Head
this.
and tails.
With tournaments, not literal coins.
Oh.
So like we have a winner and then we have a loser.
Ah.
It's always
A W
great
and an L.
to see potential, but it's also really sad, especially when it's like a single elimination bracket like this.
So, with that, TDN will then face off Sawas D1 Jun from Thailand. And our third match of the day, the final match, that will be right after this interview segment with Mr. Gare and Moko. Our double M hosts will be Team Griffin ID versus Maru Gamerpack Esports.
Double M?
Yeah, Monica Masger.
Oh, because
Double M host.
Masger, because I was thinking Ger.
That's then it'll be a GM.
MG.
MG.
GM.
Sure.
Grandmaster. Anyway, take a look at the highlights of that game earlier on. Again, it's peculiar because we don't really see rotations like this happen a lot.
Yep.
But with them sticking together, always, it seemed like King Netherite as well as Mercy always had something to say into the side lane. So these structures start crawling, the gold shield turrets gets taken, and those are advantages that Team TDN was able to utilize even from the early portion of the game.
Flicker ejectors from Joe Yuri. A couple of times he was able to find really good picks, but just no one was there to follow it up. Natsu did an amazing job this game, you know, sustaining in the front just to let Heavenly go for the poke. And again, this Irithel pick is pretty irrelevant this game. I think mainly because he went for the sprint. Going up against a lot of CC like this, we saw many times Chai's back just got locked down before he could even utilize that mobility. A few mistakes here and there from Mercy, but they were able to recover with an engage. This is a 3v5, yet they did not win it.
Hey, what if it was all just part of the plan? What if it wasn't a mistake by
Wait,
Mercy?
Mercy was given Mercy?
It was to open up map, vision, be a bait for Heavenly to come in and just kill everyone.
Could be the case, could be the case. We'll never know. Eterna,
Never know.
maybe we get to know with our double M hosts.
That's true.
Maybe we'll ask them to ask
That's true, that's true.
TDN.
Moko? Mr. Moko?
Moko and Masker.
Oh, it looks like they're all ready.
They're
to
ready.
talk to the victors, Team TDN from Cambodia. 2-0. We've been seeing a lot of 2-0s today.
We got a 2-0 and another 2-0. Monica Cole, Masker, are you ready?
Are you ready? Ready to ask the questions? Get real with the players?
Get real with it.
Yes, it's Team TDN from Cambodia. Congratulations.
Luar biasa sekali ya. Thank you sekali lagi untuk teman-teman caster yang sudah membawakan pertandingan dengan sangat luar biasa, baik dari Des Inggris ataupun dengan Indonesia, dan kita sudah bersama teman-teman dari Kambodia.
Yes, dari Kambodia, dan tadi mereka baru saja akhirnya sadly
Sangat
enough,
sengit ya?
Iya sangat sengit, dan
Sangat
sadly
sengit ya?
enough harus memulangkan tim
Ya.
dari
Dari Malaysia,
Malaysia.
teman-teman Malaysia nice try banget.
Tapi itu luar biasa kalau tadi ngomong sengit, karena kita lihat ya dua game, dua-duanya panjang-panjang
Betul
ini.
sekali, hampir terjadi curse Nevin ya. Nevin dengan ciri khasnya yaitu menyelesaikan pertandingan BO3 dengan durasi BO5.
Oh, tapi kayaknya hari ini dua match awal kayaknya Nevin sepertinya belum begitu.
Jangan sampai.
Oh, jangan sampai ya. Biar kita lihat kesengitannya tadi.
Jangan di-trigger ya.
Tapi Mas Ger, ini kan udah ada teman-teman dari tim TDN.
Yes,
Mungkin
TDN.
kita bisa tanyakan gimana sih, kenapa? Mungkin menghadapi tim Malaysia tadi cukup sengit kah, cukup sulit kah untuk mereka sampai bisa durasinya cukup panjang untuk dua game ini.
betul.
So, what do you think facing your opponent against the Malaysian team? Why does it took you a long duration of time from the game 1 and the game 2?
For game 1, there was some miscom during the lot push.
Okay.
So the game goes longer than we wanted.
Okay.
For game 2,
What kind of miscommunication? Can you explain what kind of miscommunication that makes the game is longer than you guys expected?
I went in without telling my team.
Oke.
Ini mengakui. Tapi yang penting mereka menang ya.
Betul,
jadi
it's
katanya
okay.
miskomunikasi dikit, makanya game yang pertama
Di
tuh
game
jadi
satu
agak
benar-benar
long ya.
Nggak sesuai dengan ekspektasi mereka, tapi ya mereka yang penting adalah bisa closing the game itu dengan maksimal lah istilahnya ya. Seperti itu.
Yes. So what about facing against the team from the other regions? So maybe one team that you expect that maybe will challenge you the most throughout this tournament from one region.
Maru Esport Game Pack.
Oh. Oke.
Jadi katanya kalau ditanyain dari region-region yang lain, kan hari ini di match pembukaan mereka menang. Nanti next bakalan yang challenge mereka terbesar tuh ketemu tim yang mana? Katanya tim Maru.
Tim Maru ya.
Philippines.
Jadi mereka berharap akan ketemu tim Maru, berarti mereka harus akan melewati satu step lagi.
Setelah ini, harusnya mereka setelah ini tadi menang ya dengan tim Maru, berarti nanti mereka bakalan bakalan ketemu dengan Maru.
Kalau Maru bisa menang lawan Griffin. Kan Maru harus lawan Griffin dulu nih.
Oke,
Nah.
kita akan lihat ya nanti seperti apa.
Itu dia. Seperti itu.
Dan tentunya
Is there any special preparation for you guys if you were going to face Maru from Philippines?
It's a secret.
rahasia
Good one.
dapur,
Good
rahasia
one.
dapur
Good
ya.
one.
It's a secret. Jadi katanya Mas
Oke.
Gary kan nanya nih, kalian ada persiapan apa gitu khusus kalau ketemunya Maru, tapi nggak boleh dikasih tahu rahasia
Iya.
dapur.
Dapur sih ya, tapi seperti itu ya. Oke. So thank you once again Team TDN. So you may go back to your seat once again.
Thank you very much. And congratulations once again to Team TDN. Dan ngomong-ngomong ya Mas Ger,
Ya.
aku tuh baru sadar kenapa
Apa?
mereka nggak mau kasih tahu.
Kenapa
Karena di
tuh?
depan ini tim
Oh iya, timnya.
Maru lagi pada duduk, lagi
Bener
mantengin,
juga,
mau
bener
ngeliat
juga.
apa nih rahasianya
Apa
dari tim
gitu ya.
TDN ya.
Tadi si kakak yang tengah itu yang translate udah siap-siap mau catat.
Udah siap-siap catat ya.
Nggak jadi
Oh
coy.
iya, mau
Tidak
langsung
jadi.
ditranslatein ke teman-teman yang lain,
Luar
tapi ternyata
biasa.
rahasia dapur.
Masih rahasia dapur ya.
Rahasia dapur.
Yes. Oke, teman-teman kita akan ada bermain games lagi kali ini, activity lagi. Kali ini pesertanya agak beda.
Kenapa tuh?
Karena katanya yang akan tanding ini adalah, yang akan ikutan kita bermain ini adalah teman-teman dari tim Maru.
Tim Maru yang baru menang tadi?
Iya.
Tapi Mas Ger, hadiahnya apa? Sama
Hadiahnya
kayaknya tadi?
sama. Boleh di...
Wow.
Nah, kita sudah disiapkan kali ini adalah 2 gift box.
Gift
Nah.
box yang tadi ya, yang
Yes.
tadi tuh isinya keren-keren
Betul
banget.
sekali.
Ada hadiah
Ada skin,
terus ada
frisbee, ada segala macam lah
frisbee
pokoknya.
dan lain-lain. Pokoknya
Frisbee
keren-keren.
ada nggak sih? Nggak ada kayaknya.
Dari case-nya aja udah
Ya,
kelihatan
betul.
premium banget ya.
Betul sekali. Nah,
Jadi kita
ini
akan
dia nih.
lihat siapakah yang akan membawa
Betul.
pulang gift box
Oke,
gift box ini.
So we like to invite Maru team.
Anyone from the Maru team
Anyone
wants to
from Maru
play?
team wants to play?
Okay. I
You
think
can-
we need two
Two players.
players.
From Maru, you can go to the stage. I think they
Oh,
need a
diajak
translator.
mamanya.
Iya.
Mama,
Mamanya
yo
diajak.
ikut,
It's okay.
gitu. Padahal kita
Iya,
bisa,
iya,
padahal Mas Ger kan bisa ya bahasa Tagalog kan.
Wah, si bisa tuh.
Mabuhay Filipina.
Mabuhay doang bisanya, sama lakat matatak. Normalin.
Apaan
Gitu
tuh
dong.
artinya?
Itu kalau main Dota tuh biasanya.
Oh,
Agak beda ya tapi ya memang ya. Oke, let's go. Kalau gitu kita boleh,
ada dua
ada 2.
player ya. Dan kita akan masih main game yang sama. Masih tebak suara hero.
Yes.
Kita akan lihat ya apakah
Ya.
mereka tuh beneran jago di Land of Dawn.
Betul sekali.
Main sampai udah bisa
Betul sekali.
familiar dengan suara hero-nya
Kita boleh.
sendiri. Hello.
Hello guys, hello everyone. We
Hai
you can go into the center of the stage, please.
Look
Okay,
at mommy.
so have you know the rules of the game?
Not yet.
No, okay. The rules is simple. We will give you a prize if you can guess the hero from the sound.
Okay.
Okay? So we will have 2 heroes. Yeah? Two.
Okay.
2 heroes. So I will give you each 1 hero to guess.
Yes.
So not simultaneously
Yes.
bring 2, but 1 by 1.
So each
Okay.
one of you will
Each
guess
one of you.
one hero.
Yeah? Okay? So
So who will
The
start
first-
first? Who will
first
start
hero.
first?
first hero, ready? Ready? Oke, kita boleh putar kalau gitu dalam 3, 2, 1. Silakan.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Oh.
Boleh
Aduh, boleh
diputar
gak sih
sekali
itu
lagi?
Monica aja yang jawab gitu.
Boleh agak kenceng lagi dikit, boleh?
Once more. So we will give you,
Ya,
Real.
putar satu kali lagi. One more.
let you listen once more.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Ini kayak obvious ya.
Iya makanya boleh
Obvious
gak
sekali.
Monica aja yang
Ini kayaknya
jawab
Bohan
nih.
sengaja nih ya. Ini sengaja ya kamu ya? Oke, I think you can guess the hero. You can guess. Ya?
Nana.
Nana.
Nah.
Gak usah lihat gambarnya kali ya?
Iya, iya.
So,
Who wants to play with Nana?
kita akan tampilkan gambar dari hero yang barusan kita putar suaranya. Das Balmon ternyata.
Nana!
Nana! Alright. So,
Congratulations!
congratulations. You get 1
gift
Gift box
box.
from OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Okay, the second hero.
Second hero.
Second hero.
So you will guess the sound of the hero. Are
Okay.
you ready?
Are you ready?
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
I'm kind of nervous.
Very nervous. Very nervous.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
More nervous than your match before?
Yeah.
Kata mereka, gue mending main deh daripada suruh maju
Daripada
gitu. Iya. Oke, boleh diputar sekarang agak kencengan dikit dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Silakan.
占ってあげようか。
You need to listen once more?
Yeah, one more.
One
Once
more.
more. Okay.
One more.
Once more.
占ってあげようか。
Pas dapur Jepang lagi. Kenapa dikasihnya dapur Jepang?
Coba
Oke.
kita lihat ya. Kita
can guess.
cek skillnya.
You want to call of apa
Call a
namanya?
friend?
Call a friend.
No. I think I got it.
Ya, ya. Oh, oke.
Oke, oke.
Oke.
I think Kagura.
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 Apakah benar?
Apakah benar Kagura ini adalah hero-nya Lemon? Tavi tim apaan? Rarki punya Lemon, jago Kagura. Silakan.
Let's kita lihat.
3, 2, 1, apakah benar Kagura? Yes!
Kagura.
Kagura. Betul sekali.
Wow, langsung mendapatkan juga gift box dari Smooth Legend
Oke.
Cup 2025. Thank you very
Congratulations
much.
once again. Thank you sekali
Thank
lagi.
you.
Oh, thank you sekali lagi. Thank you once again. All good
Thank
friends from
you.
Maru, you may go back to your seat. Oke.
Thank you.
Kita ternyata ada satu
Satu lagi hadiah.
Additional.
Wih, baik banget nih Oppo dari
Yoi.
tadi bagi-bagi hadiahnya nggak berhenti-berhenti
apa
nih.
additionalnya? Ada yang mau main? Tebak suara sini mas.
Silakan maju
Sini sini.
dalam hitungan 3. Kalau belum maju 1,
Enggak,
2, 3.
Enggak.
Enggak apa-apa, enggak apa-apa, enggak apa-apa. Tenang. Jadi kita udah bagiin hadiah buat
Sebelah sini,
player.
Mas,
Ini
boleh?
juga ada masnya yang mau juga bawa
Ya.
pulang hadiah, nggak mau kalah nih.
Sini.
Di tengah, kenalan dulu kali ya. Namanya
Boleh.
siapa, dari mana?
Brian dari Jakarta.
Brian dari Jakarta.
Jakarta Selatan.
Selatan. Wih,
Jakarta Selatan, tuan rumah.
Anak Selatan.
Anak Selatan.
Margonda. Itu selatan. Gitu. Bukan selatan, itu bukan selatan. Selatan. Gitu.
Harus
Oke,
banget gitu ya?
kita akan tebak suara lagi ya kak ya.
Kita akan
Oke, siap. 3, 2, 1 silakan ditebak.
Always on the way.
Oke. Satu lagi boleh kali ya?
sekali lagi.
Sekali lagi.
Gimana Kak Brian? Lagi mikir?
Satu lagi.
Kita
satu lagi.
kasih
Kita
deh sekali
kasih
lagi ya.
kesempatan satu kali lagi.
Always on the way.
Ini hero-nya hero support.
Mhm.
Terus hobinya main celok sini, main celok sana, terbang-terbangan.
Terbang,
Langsung aja,
terbang.
siap.
Langsung.
Silakan.
Laila.
Boleh.
Laila,
Udah gue
coba
kasih
kita
hero
lihat.
support ya. Udah gue kasih
Iya,
hero support.
ini kok munculnya
Terbang-terbangan.
terbang.
Jawabannya Laila. Mau marah tapi nggak boleh. Gue masih puasa.
Mohon
Oke.
maaf Laila, gini-gini deh
Gak apa.
kayaknya ya. Kok
Kita
jadi
lihat
gini-gini
jawabannya.
gitu?
Sekali lagi boleh. Sekali kita kasih
Bentar kita
kesempatan
tanya,
sekali lagi.
kasih kesempatan sekali lagi enggak?
Kasih kesempatan sekali lagi boleh
Kasih
jawab ya?
nggak?
Boleh ya? Oke.
Pada kasih,
Boleh.
ya
Silakan.
ayo siapa?
Silakan.
Matilda.
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 Oke, kita akan lihat. Kita akan lihat apakah kita tampilkan di layar, boleh? Dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1, silahkan. Apakah betul? Betul sekali. Matilda. Lagi guiding win ya.
Sombong banget.
Laila
gitu.
lu.
Tapi kenapa itu tadi bisa ngomongnya bisa Laila gitu?
Ternyata
Udah lama nggak
hadiahnya
main jadi kayak
gacha.
lupa gitu.
Mas, ternyata kamu nggak langsung dapat gift box. Kamu akan gacha ya. Kita langsung
Gacha.
lihat gacanya kalau gitu. Kalau kamu dapat Zenith, kamu akan sangat beruntung.
Tapi
Oke.
anyway sebenarnya semua hadiahnya keren-keren sih. Jadi
Yes.
mau dapetin apapun bisa. Pokoknya udah oke banget. Kita lihat, kita akan gacha. Jeng akan muncul dulu di layar. Jeng. Nanti akan digacha, jadi ada banyak ya. Tadi yang dibawa pulang teman-teman dari Maru ada gift box-nya. Terus nanti juga ada figure terus juga ada skin. Oke, kita akan gacha. Pilih nomor ya, ini berarti. Pilih nomor dulu. Kita akan pilih nomor. Kak Brian mau pilih nomor berapa? Ditanyain katanya nomor berapa, nomor berapa?
9.
9. Sebentar ya, sebentar. 9. Kita akan lihat bersama 9.
Ya. 9, 3, 2, 1. Zenith level skin Cup. Wah.
Ini sesuai tebakan Mas Gary lagi tadi.
Hoki selangit
Dapatnya
dipakai hari ini. Mas lu kesini naik apa tadi?
Naik mobil.
Hati-hati pulangnya, parkirnya diperhatikan ya.
Karena ini bernilai
Karena
banget
ini
ya.
lumayan Mas.
Ini tadi sempat dikasih tahu nilainya jutaan
Juta.
ya? Jutaan.
Kita boleh ke tengah lagi Mas. Kita boleh ke tengah lagi.
Jutaan.
Silakan. Mas kalau nggak main Mobile Legends langsung kasih ke saya aja. Boleh difoto terlebih dahulu?
3.
Boleh. Oke.
Ditunjukin.
Oke,
Thank you,
terima kasih.
Kak Brian dari
Wah.
Jakarta Selatan gitu yang satunya ya.
Ternyata
Katanya.
selatannya di Margonda, jadi selatan.
Oke, tadi
Oke.
udah dapet ya. Udah berapa hadiah tadi ya kita
Sudah
bagiin?
3.
1, 2, 3.
Katanya bisa boleh satu lagi.
Aduh, kurang
Ada
baik
lagi yang mau hadiah,
Oppo
silakan.
ini ya. Ada yang mau?
Tadi sebelah sana udah, sebelah sini itu Mas, kamu kosong sendirian itu kasihan jomblo banget kayaknya.
Perhatian banget
Ayo,
sih.
sini Mas.
Oke, kita masih game yang sama? Game yang
Masih,
sama ya? Masih game yang sama. Tebak suara
Belum
hero.
akan diadu breakdance ya, battle. dance.
Oh, diadu. Battle-nya sama siapa berarti?
Di sini.
Sama Mas Ger.
Sendirian. Sendirian dong.
Sebenarnya lebih
Silakan,
penasaran
Mas.
ngeliat Mas Ger breakdance sih sebenarnya.
Jangan. Stage-nya tidak mumpuni
Aduh,
nanti.
kita
Bukan
kenal.
guanya nggak mumpuni, stage-nya saya takut.
Oke.
Oke, dengan siapa ini?
Calvin.
Calvin dari mana?
Jakarta juga.
Jakarta mana?
Barat.
Dari Jakarta Barat. Oke.
Barat.
Calvin, kamu udah siap untuk menebak hero dari suaranya ya?
Siap.
Oke, kalau gitu silakan dalam 3, 2, 1 diputer.
Demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
Nah. Mau tebak apa satu lagi diputernya? Nggak bisa lah ganti hero, si ada tuh ganti hero.
Minta ganti hero.
Satu kali lagi boleh diputar, silakan.
Sekali lagi.
Ya.
Demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
Oke. Oke. Hero-nya cowok. Pasti. Bisa jadi jungler. Pasti. Hero ini pernah populer di season-season awal Mobile Legends. Silakan.
Suyo.
Season awal, Bang. Season awal.
Suyu perasaan baru
Season
ya.
awal. Lu mau kunci jawaban atau ganti jawaban? Cowok, jungler, populer di season awal.
Season awal ini.
Season awal.
Season awal Mobile Legends.
Awal Mobile Legends.
Bukan season awal
Bukan season
Mobile
awal
Legends
ini,
Cup ya?
bukan. Season awal Mobile Legends. Mau lock atau ganti jawaban? Lock, yakin. Suyo, yakin. Baik. Silakan kita buka. Apakah betul
Kita
Suyo?
buka kunci jawabannya.
Jawabannya adalah 3, 2, 1 silakan.
Demons shall bathe in their blood.
Alukan Bang.
Alukan.
Saya sudah bilang season awal.
Season awal tiba-tiba Suyo ya.
Si tiba-tiba Suyo.
Tapi nggak apa-apa, nggak
Yakin.
apa-apa.
Nggak apa-apa, it's okay.
Buat Kak
Kita
Calvin,
ada
kita tetap
hadiah
kasih
hiburan.
hadiah.
Kita
Tetap
akan kasih
hadiah.
ini aja.
Ini
Ya.
ada apa hadiahnya buat Kak Calvin? Ada
Kita-
frisbee. Oh, tari piring lagi ya. Mohon maaf, ini Ketemu lu sama Mas Gar.
Silakan.
Kasihnya
Boleh
gini,
difoto
nih,
lebih
nih.
dahulu Mas. Silakan,
Tunjukin.
ditunjukin.
Jadi teman-teman ini bukan piring ya
Nah,
teman-teman.
ini frisbee ya.
frisbee.
Ini frisbee. Oke,
Thank
terima
you,
kasih
Kak
Kelvin.
Lumayan loh itu, seru mainnya itu frisbee.
Suyo.
Suyo, season awal. Tapi Mas Gar kayaknya dikiranya
2008
season awal ini,
hari
Smooth Legend
awal.
Cup.
Aduh. Oh iya, teman-teman, kita itu nggak cuman ngasih hadiah buat yang mau ikutan challenge ya atau mau maju ke depan, tapi kita juga akan ada grand prize, yaitu 1 unit mobil dalam bentuk
Wah,
invoice.
Oh bentar, kalau itu mau join juga nih.
Nah ini ada QR, silahkan di-scan dan diisi datanya, nanti akan diundi. Ya, nanti akan diundi, jadi saya mau ngisi ya.
Grand prize-nya juga keren-keren banget.
Hadiahnya 5.000 diamond.
Wah, mau.
5.000 diamonds. Lihat, untuk dua pemenang. Jadi 10.000 totalnya ya. Wow.
Lumayan tuh.
Setiap hari.
Setiap harinya, jadi selama
Betul.
3 hari, setiap harinya ada 10.000, 30.000.
Lihat,
Oh.
seiseng apa gua?
Apa tuh?
Gua ikutan ngisi. Set.
Wih,
Kok ini salah bukan dong seharusnya.
Iya, nanti
iya,
ya teman-teman
nanti ya.
bakalan setelah scan barcode
Yap.
bisa mengisi
Betul
data-datanya.
sekali.
Biar nanti
Database-nya ada.
siapa tahu data teman-teman, nama teman-teman yang kita undi yang
Betul.
bisa bawa pulang 5.000 diamond.
Betul.
Lumayan loh Mas Gar,
5.000 diamond tiap orang per hari ada 2.
Dua
Total
orang.
30.000.
30.000 untuk 3 hari. Lumayan tuh bisa beli berapa banyak skin itu ya.
Ya. Lumayan bisa
menarik
beli,
banget ya.
bisa beli berapa banyak hero. Emang masih beli hero? Ini lengkap
Udah
ya?
lengkap kan?
Komplit
Skin.
Skin. Kita akan gacha skin kalau gitu ya.
Oke.
Skin apa yang paling mahal saat ini? Siap.
Sombong.
Siap.
Belum juga dapat
Siap.
ya.
Belum juga ngisi.
Belum juga ngisi.
ngisi.
Makanya buat teman-teman semuanya yang ada di audience
Yes.
atau teman-teman yang lagi jalan-jalan di Gandaria City bisa
Yup.
banget juga ya. Langsung scan barcode yang ada tadi. Nanti muncul lagi kok, tenang aja. Nanti muncul lagi, bisa scan nanti bakalan diundi di akhir hari ini.
Yes, betul sekali teman-teman. So, nampaknya kita akan siap-siap untuk memanggil hero lagi. Memanggil kedua tim yang akan bertanding di ronde selanjutnya nih teman-teman. Jadi kita sudah melihat di sebelah kanan saya 2 tim yang sudah bersiap-siap untuk berlaga di pertandingan selanjutnya. Jadi kita akan minggir dulu kalau begitu teman-teman. Untuk bersiap-siap memanggil tim pertama yang akan hadir. Inilah dia, perwakilan dari Indonesia. Langsung aja kalau begitu, tim Griffin. Mereka berhasil lolos ke babak selanjutnya setelah menang di pertandingan kualifikasi. Jadi mereka mendapatkan kesempatan untuk bye langsung ke upper bracket. So ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim Griffin.
Dari perwakilan Indonesia. Dan selanjutnya tentunya setelah berhasil memenangkan match pertama, inilah tim winner di match yang pertama yang siap menghadapi tim Griffin. Please welcome Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
Sekali lagi kita menyaksikan pertandingan yang benar-benar ditunggu. Pertandingan panas Indonesia versus Filipina. Kita akan melihat seperti apa pertandingan ini karena ini sudah menjadi langganan. 2 negara yang selalu bertanding di pertandingan Mobile Legends tingkat atas ya. Baiklah kalau gitu saya persilakan kedua tim untuk bisa fist bump terlebih dahulu. Saya sudah melihat Tompu ini sudah siap banget Bung Tompu. Indonesia ada di pundakmu Bung Tompu. Luar biasa sekali lagi. Kita bisa melihat tim Griffin sudah sangat siap dan juga Maru Gamer Pack juga sama-sama siap untuk bisa melawan tim Griffin.
Betul sekali Mas Gar, yang mana kalau tadi kita lihat bagaimana performance dari Maru di match pembukaan hari ini. Mereka berhasil memulangkan tim yang mereka lawan dan kali ini akan menghadapi sang tuan
Mereka
rumah
pertama
tim
kali
Indonesia.
ini tadi menyelesaikan pertandingan dengan sangat cepat. Mereka menghadapi tim Anyhow, menyelesaikan 2 game 2-0 di bawah 10 menit. Nah, ini yang dihadapi bukan tim kaleng-kaleng. Ini tim dari Bali.
Tim dari Bali.
Tim dari Bali dan
yang mewakili
memang
Indonesia.
sangat luar biasa sekali performanya. Dari tahun ke tahun tim ini selalu menjadi salah satu yang terbaik lah di kelas untuk grassroots. Dan salah satu player mereka ini bisa bersinar di tingkat MPL.
Wow.
Ada Natto. Dulu Natto
Ini
ex Griffin.
makanya nggak heran ya
Nah.
mereka yang mewakili Indonesia di
Betul
Smooth
sekali.
Legend Cup 2025 ini. Dan kayaknya Monica udah nggak sabar untuk
Betul.
melihat bagaimana performance dari tim
Yep.
Griffin dan juga tim Maru. So langsung aja udah ada yang semangat banget mau kerja
Oji
tuh.
udah mau semangat banget kerja.
Bang
Siap.
Oji udah mau kerja banget.
Siap. Aku juga
Wow.
melihat Mirko sudah, ayo masker, lempar ke aku masker. Tentunya dalam bahasa Inggris pastinya.
Yes.
Dia adalah caster
Jadi
Inggris.
para caster udah ready banget tuh, jempolnya udah diangkat.
Sudah
So,
siap, oke. Oke, baiklah kalau gitu langsung aja kalau gitu kita persembahkan sekali lagi kepada para caster yang sudah siap-siap di sana. Ada Oji dan Nevi di bahasa Indonesia dan Mirko Eterna di bahasa Inggris. Silahkan.
And now we're down to our final match of the grassroots, ladies and gentlemen. Team Griffin from Indonesia, Tuan Rumah. What's that in English? Tuan Rumah.
Wait.
Home.
Directly? Like, you want
Not-
a direct translation?
No, the good one.
Lord House. That's the direct translation, but no, they're the... Why am I blanking out now? Wait.
Home crowd heroes.
I guess so, yeah. They,
Home-
they got the home crowd.
Home
alright?
crowd, there you go.
They got the home crowd, for sure, all right?
Team
The-
Griffin.
We got the Indonesians here in the building going wild for Team Griffin because Team Griffin is a legendary organization. If you guys didn't know, Team Griffin was a team that
Gave
gave,
birth.
well, technically, yeah. Well, no, I think Albert's mom gave birth to him, but, you know, gave birth
That's
to his
true.
professional career.
There
you
you go.
A bit more specific. Team Griffin, Albert, Natco, one very legendary, one the Nat Goat in MPL. Came from this team right here, Team Griffin. I think we will get to see glimpses of, you know, the future stars here with the new roster of Team Griffin. Up against a very tough opponent in Maru GamerPack Esports. They dealt with their first opponents, Team Anyhow, in 10 minutes in a total game time of what? 18 minutes total
Yeah.
game time.
Under 10 for both, so it's gonna be a tough road for Team Griffin here. We should be seeing great things from this team, seeing as they top their groups, being able to wait into the semi-finals, right? We are in the semi-finals of the grassroots. So we have Ultir, Tompu God, Dever, Zeka, and Ben Dokja as the main five here for Team Griffin. Meanwhile, once again, Maru GamerPack Esports, the team to send Anyhow home. Draven, Yusha, Taku, Kin, and Aduno.
Aduno. We
Aduno.
only call him Uno during the game, but it's
Yes.
Aduno here. Yeah, they were really good. Both Draven. I mean, I think everybody played their role really well. I think for me, standout's got to be Kin. This guy was dominating the XP lane like it was nothing. On the Phobius, on the CC as well. Nobody could touch Maru Gamer Esports. Or actually, they could. A couple of times he got ejected, but that's about it. You know, like, it was all on his terms. He wanted to be ejected. He wanted to fight. He wanted, sometimes in the game, to die for the greater good of the team.
That's something we've seen from a lot of the XP laners
Yeah.
in the current meta, I think.
Maybe it's because they have a lot of experience.
Ooh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because XP stands for experience.
Really?
That's what
Huh.
I.
I
That's
thought
what
it
I've
was
heard.
gold.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Maybe we'll figure out in the game, right?
Yeah.
Man, Griffin, I believe, yeah, if I'm not wrong. I don't think I will be wrong, but, you know, I'm just going to put that out there. They're a Balinese team.
Yeah.
They're a team from Bali, and that's why we have Natco from Bali, Nat Goats. We have
Albert.
Mr. Alvarabab from Bali as well. And who do you think out of all these players will be the next shining star at Griffin?
I'm honestly looking at Mr. Tompuman
Why are you looking at Tompuman?
because Masger was highlighting this player. He says that this kid has a lot of promise, has a lot of potential.
What about Ben?
Ben Dokja?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I just really like his name, Ben.
Ben.
I want to just call him Ben. You know, maybe the Doctor part we don't talk about, just the Ben.
Okay, we can call him Ben. That's fine. Well, I guess we should ask him if we're allowed to just call him Ben.
Ben, can I call you Ben? I think he's fine with it.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Seems like, you know, they're a bit too focused to answer our questions, but that's good. That means we've just tested how locked in they are, and they are pretty locked in.
Yeah. It's not because they can't hear us.
Oh, of course they can hear us.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
We're
why I
talking
said.
through their headsets.
That's why I'm saying it's
Exactly.
not because they don't hear us.
right.
Team
So-
Griffin once again, man.
Team-
Ben Dokja, gold lane.
Ben Dokja, yeah.
Ultier,
Ultier,
jungler.
jungler,
Tompuman, mid lane.
mid lane,
Dever, XP lane.
and Zeka, roamer. Zeka in the roam. But don't forget, man, again, for Maru, we have a lot of big names as well. We got Siphon in the gold lane going up against Mr. Ben. We have Lun in the jungler position. Oh wait, that's anyhow. Now Maru beat them. It's Taku, it's Draven, it's Yusha, Kin, and Uno.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mr.
I just gotta
Uno.
test. I gotta test the crowd. You know, I gotta test the viewers back
I think
home.
you got them. I think you
Yeah,
got
they're
them.
probably like, "What? Mirko got it wrong." No, it was a test. And if you didn't call me out, you got it wrong, sir.
Exactly. So the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, game 1. The semifinals is still going to be held in a best of 3. By the way, if you guys were wondering, back
LGI.
at home. Kalea once again banned out. Matilda banned out by Team Griffin as well
Whoa.
as the Joy and the Jushin.
We're just never gonna see Kalea. My dream will never be.
It was my dream.
Oh, sure. Yeah, but you don't like Kalea.
Are
I
you
like
a
Kalea.
dream stealer now?
I guess. I like Kalea. You don't even like Kalea. Matilda, Kalea, Joy, Juicin. Are we gonna see the normal Harith band come through? What else? The Selena actually came out, not in the first phase, but it did get banned out. And I think after watching what Team Maru Gamer did in game number 2 up against Anyhow, they might want to consider banning out the Selena. Oh, CC and Harith.
Oh, in the first phase.
All right, that's interesting. So
No CC,
I
which
believe
means
Griffin want to go for like Gato Hylos
exactly.
or Lucas.
It gives so much freedom for the roamer and the EXP lane pick, so a lot more flexible. If they want to choose something tanky, they can.
Whoa.
But also on the opposing end, it could actually work against them, so they have to think about it. What are they going to utilize that can shred? We heard a whoa earlier on.
Badang.
Badang.
Suyo Granger, instant
Ooh.
response. There you go. 2 prio picks.
Badang first pick is
Yeah.
peculiar though.
It really is. It almost seems like a pick that we would have seen before the patch, right? Before the Badang got nerfed. But after the Badang nerf, we really haven't seen Badang even in the first phase. We usually see him in the second phase. So a very unique approach from Maru Gamer Pack Esports from the Philippines. They go for the Irithel, much more, more ordinary. They don't go for a jungler in the first phase. Again, they go for the Phobius for Kin. And this could still just, it's a Badang roam. You know, I hate the Badang roam. Jawhead pick.
You know what? Maybe Draven is flexible.
Draven.
It's Draven in the jungle, right?
Yeah.
Draven is flexible.
How
They don't
flexible
need
can you be, though? Because like,
Julian banned
we've
out.
only seen him Julian twice.
And it's banned out now.
Exactly.
I mean, technically, Joy is still available.
Nope,
Hayabusa.
it's banned out. It's banned out by
Oh, you're right.
Maru Gamer
Hayabusa
Pack.
is still available. Nolan is an option. They can still, oh, they can.
Wow, super fast bans, by the way. They're not wasting any time. Vixana, Lo Yi, Selena,
Absolutely.
Julian. Everything magic.
Ling, Hayabusa,
Hayabusa
the
should be a
assassins.
choice, but I think this kind of composition, I'm not too sure. That's a group pick coming down as well. Could be a Theramis to come through as the last pick here for Team Maru Gamer Pack Esports. If they want to deal with the glue, but
Technically, the Vexana can work too.
it's banned.
Oh, you're right.
Go for the Theramis pick. The jungle is going to be a question mark, but I think this might just be a bait for a Valentina pick or a possible Eve pick.
I think in both lanes. Alpha without the Matilda.
But with a fair miss, right? So you do have another layer of HP to play with, but could
Among the planes exists the
Eve that comes
equilibrium.
through. Eve will
which
have
I
triple
was
value
made
against the
for.
Phobius, against the Faramis, and the Alpha.
I was thinking the Alpha, but I was like, no way they pick it without the
Yeah.
Matilda, right?
This could bite. This could come back to bite them in the behind here. This kind of draft. It's very risky, honestly, with the Badang as well. In Robe, the Alpha, no Matilda, and this might be a sign that, you know, without a coach, it does look like they are drafting themselves, and they have gone for a very non-coachy draft, you know?
But I don't think Team Griffin's functioning with a coach either.
Oh,
Right?
I don't know. I saw
I think
one. I
both
saw
of
a
them don't
coach.
have coaches.
Oh, by the way, that's our Marshal Santos.
Oh yeah,
Shout out to Santos.
Mr. Santos, man. Look at the refs.
Wow. they're
Well, what do you
actually-
think about the drafts? Are you
I am.
Griffin or
I am Griffin. I am Griffin.
You
I
are
think
Griffin?
I like Griffin's draft a bit more. Yeah.
Denmaru?
Than Maru Gamer Pack. Gotta
Okay.
say it right.
I share the same sentiment,
Okay.
but what we think doesn't matter. What matters is how they execute it in the game, ladies and gentlemen. The semifinals of the grassroots here in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Game number 1 between the Indonesian rep, Team Griffin, and the Filipino rep, Maru Gamer Pack. Who do you guys support? Let us know in the live comment section.
Well, early on, Devers got the lane prio in the mid lane as well. It does seem like they will be able to utilize the Jawhead to peel for, or to leash for ult here. Lethal 1 going towards Griffin.
Killing spree, by the way,
Yep.
for Draven on the Alpha.
And so is also the focusing mark for Zeka on Jawhead.
So what do you think about it? Do you think the killing spree will help the Alpha in this game?
Honestly, I do not like the killing spree on Alpha. I don't think Alpha's that type of hero, you know, like you're really strong, but you don't want. I mean, it depends. You all in. Technically, if you do win out in the early game, then the killing spree will work out really well. But if you don't get first turtle, I'm not too sure if the killing spree will actually benefit the Alpha that much.
Okay, we'll see how it works out. It's something that we haven't seen too often either, so it's also something of an experiment. Ooh, at Uno, needs to be careful, still able to get out of that, but man, that's the early game damage from the Jawhead plus the Suyo, as it looks like Team Griffin are already in a position to set up for this first neutral objective of the game, the turtle.
Great read there, by the way, from Draven. After ganking up top, he decides not to go into the tri-bush, knowing that Griffin probably have something planned. The Jawhead. Mid lane prio gone as well. Tompu got not level 4 just yet. It's Draven walks up with Kin as well. And going to pursue him now. Yusha still has the level 4. Tompu got still no nether realm or so. No real world manipulation. They all just dive in, and it's 2 members taken down just for 1. RWM coming in a bit late. Quinn still able to maneuver out of there with Queller as well. Soul Sever takes him down 2 for 2. But it's a free turtle. 2. Miracle game bottom lane. It's a solo kill. Ben taken down by Taku.
That's your Ben, by the way. That's your Ben. But that's how the Irithel was supposed to work, right? For the past 2 matches that we've seen, it seemed like the Granger kept winning the lane against the Irithel. And technically, it should have been the other way around. So we're finally seeing the Irithel find some success into the gold lane. That's something that they will be able to utilize moving forward. Plus, the Philippines will be able to pick up the first turtle too. So all in all, it's a triple win for Maru.
So far. Again, unstoppable force together there. Yusha unable to pop it in the realm. No the realm just in time. Taku getting the kill with the heavy crossbow. Ben Dokja able to kite them and sandwich them in place there. Taku able to go for a lot of those moves, but finally gets quelled down to the ground.
All right, that's a 1-for-1 trade. Technically 2, including Taku, as he gets taken down. So the initial pick onto Ben has actually been traded back in, but it's still 2 kills in the hands of Taku. It feels like the gold lead has been jumping back and forth. I think both of these teams have been trading rather well between the two of them, but with Taku being taken down earlier on, there's going to be some gold shield over to Ben. I don't think Uno finds an opening onto Ben, so he's still able to get out rather safely as Taku picks up the Has Claws.
We're back to level on the scorecard. Just a turtle to Maru's lineup right now. Draven is actually a level ahead earlier, but Ultier was able to catch up. So now it's all about the setup for turtle number 2 in the game. Does look like both Ultier and actually no, Ultier will be able to clear out his purple. So I think there's a chance for him to get level 8.
That's a good thing, right?
Yep, level 8, one level ahead of Draven.
Also, hopefully the setup is better by Team Griffin, right? It felt like they went in for the team fight one by one. The resources weren't matched correctly with one another. And then it was Yusha that had the end say of how the team fight turned out. So let's see Tombu God. We were talking about Tombu God earlier on. Let's see the prowess now.
Awkward initiation. Uno actually takes it, NetherRealm comes down, but they're all fighting inside of the real world manipulation. Kin waiting for the pursuit, jumping to the back line as well, but Dever there gets ghost bursted. 1 for 0. Good flicker out there from Dever. Free control though over to the turtle. Draven takes the second turtle of the game.
Again, right? This time it was better, right? Tombu God opened up the real world manipulation. They were able to force a fight inside the ult as well, but Taku
Against Ultier, gunned down by the Death Sonata, and it's Ben Dokja who helps Ultier to punish Taku.
All right, that's a good trade, I think. Oh, another engage from Yusha?
Wait, Zek, there's no one there, Zeka. Fist crack, locking him down for a bit, looking to go for Draven. Man, there you go, the pullback into the Spear of Alpha. Ben, I guess that was a distraction for Ben. He got a turret down below.
So it's worth it.
For a kill onto
Turret?
Zeka, I think so.
But Zeka's initiations have been kind of awkward with the team.
It has.
I don't know what's going on. Is it because it's their first game and they're still ironing out the communication or what? But the team fights aren't as clean as it should be for Team Griffin, and Maru have been able to get the better out of it. Now it looks like they're looking for a rotation onto Ultier. This is a 4v1 situation. Dever's coming though.
Good flank though. Taku locked down there. Spear of Alpha will lock Ultier down. What was that? Again, slam pass combo to the front. Seka goes to play ejector. We'll be able to find Yusha as he is into the nether realm. The real world relation was already used up earlier. But look at that. Slam pass to bring Draven back on the split. Spear of Alpha from Draven, trying to escape. Second with the smart missiles. Draven mounted on, will be taken down by Dever. Up top though, it's a 1v1 as well, and it's Kin who wins out the solo 1v1.
1 for 2 trade in total with a solo kill as well, and Maru again picking up better trades across the map. With Ben out of the picture, they should have the man advantage to go for this throw, but they have to wait for Draven to come up first. Griffin's actually the first there, and Uno goes in.
Wow, goes into fist crack onto Ultier, stopping the turtle take right now. The ejector gets used up. That's a flinker from Kin. Again, binding to and turning the tides around for Maru Gamerpack Esports. That's a pullback. Dever will be slain, and it's Taku who gets the double.
Wow, really good follow-up and communication, I think, from Yusha as well, with the NetherRealm to save the life of his team members. And meanwhile, Draven just needs to walk in, come back into the game, pick up the neutral objective for a free contested purple buff right now. Tombu God trying to take it away, but it's Yusha who picks it up. Things are not looking great for Griffin.
Uh-oh, Ben Dokja. This could be his third solo death. Kin's walking up, that's the kite. Ben Dokja gets away just in time. The ejector comes in, and it will be Ben Dokja who picks up the kill in the end.
Baited.
Kin got baited. 2-2-5, bottom lane, fist crack. Dever, he can't use the split. If he does, that's a ghost burster to the face. He actually cancels it in time. A tier 2 though will fall. Maru, Gamerpack Esports gets a tier 2. Ultier walking up, gets the stun. Will be able to escape for now. Draven looks for an engage again. Netherrealm coming down. Spear of Alpha over to Zeka. RWM rushed out.
Early NetherRealm too, though. So those are 2 big resources already utilized. That's also information that the team can actually give to each other. Technically, there isn't a neutral objective for them to fight for, so they should be able to come back in time for this next Lord take. But interesting another realm too. I don't know why it was picked up, but we see Taku finally, Berserker's Fury plus the Haas Claws.
Yep.
So it is a little bit of a power spike for Taku to utilize. Is there an additional item in his kit?
Nothing too crazy just yet. It's still just a Haas Claws Wind Talker. There you go, and the Berserker's Fury. But what's interesting is the fact that Ben Dokja has gone for a safe route on the Granger. No Sky Piercer. Hunter Strike to a Malefic Roar.
Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar. I mean, technically they are behind, and he has been alone. Doesn't feel like the team is actually looking for opportunities for him to feed the Sky Piercer if he were to pick up the Sky Piercer, so he was just preference. Uno though.
Great fist crack. Zeka, Ejector, Unstoppable Force over to Taku, but no one's targeting him. Everybody's going for Yusha. It's going to be Zeka taking out Spirit Valve and locking him down, as Taku goes in for the hits as well. Good Death Sonata with the Rhapsody now to kite away, as now the Suyo comes in as well. Dever running away, that's the Ghost Bursters, but Yusha's going to be mounted on Slam Slam pass. Taku very low, stay able to kite. Draven gets a double at the back as well, as Ben and Ultier fall.
Griffin is being dismantled. The Indonesian, the only Indonesian representative in the home country, is being destroyed by Maru right now. 3 members taken down, a Lord picked up, not even having to utilize the Retribution. That's how free everything was. They're going to be able to pick up a turret in the top lane as well. Left, right, and center, everything is being picked up as we take a little look into the replay.
Yeah, and this was the big mistake, really. They were targeting 2 different opponents, right? Yusha was being targeted by Dever and Ben, and then Tompu together with Zeka went for Taku.
It was messy, for sure. And Taku with the sprint was able to get out of the real-world manipulation despite being ejected into it. So it worked out really well for Taku in the end. Now 3 waves are pushing. And it's going to be an uphill battle here.
Holy Defense in the bottom lane, still available. The Lord will charge, it'll get a charge. This crack, over to Zeka. As the ejector, will not go for anything though. Shift 2 in the mid lane falling as well. Very disciplined from Team Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
Yeah, they're not going for anything too aggressive. They're playing it safe, getting to invade into the enemy jungle. And perhaps look for another turret, but they're actually not going for it. They're actually retreating. Oh, Zeka!
Flicker ejector with the Unstoppable Force. Kin still able to flick around, now jumps back in with the Infernal Pursuit. Know what's going on? RWM! A big ult, 3 big ults I believe, used up for 1 member. Denver's gonna be traded for the same, but only 2 ultimates utilized. I think that has to be worth it for Maru Gamer Pact.
Worth it for Maru, but they're not utilizing it in their favor either. They're not re-engaging, they're not looking for more picks. How long is the cooldown for their ult?
I mean, for the real world inflation, it's quite a long time.
Is it like 20 seconds, 30 seconds?
I think it might be like, I mean, right now, I think it's around 40 to 50 seconds. So it's a long time until we can see it again. I think, again, for Griffin, they need to fix their targeting, right? For Maru Gamer Pack, they have looked like the better team so far.
Yeah. Agreed, for sure. Raven level 15. Ultima's still lagging behind, actually. Should he get 15 after this buff? Not yet. But technically, there's still a lot of time before the Lord spawns in, and he should be able to catch up to level 15.
Uno catches him. Fist crack by Uno. Up top, it's a damage as well. Ultier running away. The heavy crossbow catches him. Zeka pulled back now, pinned down, and Taku gets a double.
So that's why you said unless. That's very unfortunate. Looks like Maru wanna look for a team fight opening with 2 members taken down. They have a two-man advantage. Going for the clear instead. They should prioritize this Lord.
Man.
No jungle.
Should be free, honestly. No Zeka, no ult here. There's no one to really open up. The Blue isn't really a reliable frontliner in this scenario right now, because the only way he tacks it up is with split. And then if you do split, that's a Ghost Bursters to wipe you out.
That's why the Paramis is... It needs to be banned out before they commit. Or at least wait for the mid lane to be picked up first. Because Dever, again, 2-4-1 already. Not the best KDA so far.
No.
Not having a great time. And Zeka as well, 1-6-4.
Yeah, I think Zeka has been way off this game. has really been gapped in the row by at Uno. Again, that's a dive into Ben Dokja. This time, right as I say it, at Uno misses, whiffs a big engagement ejector backwards over towards the Ranger. And another realm has been taken down. Kin, so wanted to go forward, goes over to pursuit, jumps onto Ben Dokja. Still able to kite away for now, going in for the AoE damage. Now another one, Kin gets a double. Seka fallen as well, almost. And Maru still have a Lord.
Kin is doing work for Maru. Almost 3 members actually taken down, forcing the recall, gets the inhibitor turret, and the Lord has not even touched ground yet. That's going to be another inhibitor taken down. Could this be it?
Base open, they're going to go for the turret lock right now with the help of the Lord as well. It will be over. Griffin taken down in 14 minutes by Maru, GamerPact Esports.
And they lead the series match point. 1 game away of shutting down the home team. Team Griffin from Indonesia. What a performance from Maru, GamerPact Esports once again.
That was a stomp.
Stompy stomp.
It was a stompy stomp. It was just a stomp. Stompy stomp was the
stomp.
9-minute game we saw in
yes.
match number 1. But still, it was a stomp for a team like Griffin to be taken down like that. Completely outclassed, I would say.
Tournament favorites.
They were the favorites. They came in with a better draft as well, I thought. And then in the game, the execution was way off, man. Like, Maru GamerPact had them by their number.
And maybe that's why Team TDN in their interview was like, team that we're anticipating meeting up with the most is the Filipino rep. It's Maru.
That's true.
So maybe they saw them as their toughest competitor, and it looked like it, right? First game.
It looks crazy, guys. And I think for now, if Maru GamerPact, that was again with a losing draft. If they get a better draft, I mean, or maybe
You're
this is their
right.
style. If they just get this again and play it that way, if they just out execute their opponents constantly, I don't know. I think Griffin are in for a lot of trouble right now. They're
But
1 game away from being knocked out of the tournament.
They had the Irinthal over the Granger.
Yeah.
And they had the Faramis over the Glue. Who was in the EXP lane? Was it Phobius?
Phobius.
Over?
It was just Phobius.
Who
It
was
was
in
up
the
against
EXP
Glue.
lane?
Glue.
Oh yeah, Glue.
I think a lot of times in the highlights, you get to see
Yeah.
just the discoordination of Griffin too. A
Yeah.
lot of times, ult here goes in alone onto Taco. There's no one there to follow up. And then, again, coordinated
Seka
fights.
as well.
Bad targeting, but even when they do get good targeting, Kin comes in and smacks everybody down. I'm telling you, this Kin guy's good.
Definitely a highlight with the Phobius. But there were also moments by Zeka made.
Yeah, again, this is another great example. They go for the fight on Taku. The call was very unclear. Ben was targeting Yusha with Dever.
And it just became really scattered after that. But this happened since Turtle 1.
Yeah, it's been pretty uncoordinated for Griffin, and if they don't really, fix this issue, it will continue to be a problem. Look at this, right? This is a win. They have 5 members against 4. They can defend. Kin says, nah-uh, and walks up.
Boom.
And then he gets the last shot on Ben, dude.
Boom.
Ben,
Full tier. Oh.
honestly, a bad showing for Ben. I really expected Ben to do something better here, but like, Ben was solo killed twice, and then he just didn't keep his range.
Maybe it's because Maru has warmed up. Right? They played a match earlier, our
Okay.
opening match, the grassroots.
Okay.
Maybe Team Griffin just needs time to warm up. Alright? Maybe. But so far it's been a 2-0. So what do you guys think? You think Team Griffin can come back towards the game number 3, or will it be a 2-0 for Team Maru? That means they instantly qualify
To the finals.
for the grand final.
Yep. And we'll have a bronze matchup where
10,000
Team
USD.
Griffin, if they lose here, they will have to play the bronze match up against the loser of Sawas D Wanjun or Team TDN.
So if they win, the very least they walk away with 5,000.
Yeah.
Right? What was 3rd place?
I will have to check
Fourth
again.
place? Was it 4,000? 3,000 USD? That's
too
a lot
sure.
of money, guys.
That's a lot of money. Wow, that's a lot of moolah right there. But again, though, I think for Griffin, they're not going to be happy with just the bronze match. They want to win here, and they have to show what they got in game 2 because our Gamer Pack just smashed them, smashed through them.
It was pretty bad. Who was their mid trio?
They had a Eve, Suyo, Jawhead.
Eve, Suyo,
Pretty
Jawhead.
good mid trio.
They had Suyo.
It,
Jawhead. Because technically the Faramis doesn't clear that quick.
no.
Compared to the Eve should clear faster. What happened?
I have no idea. I mean, it looked like in the early game they had, you know, the edge. They set up for Turtle 1 better, but I feel like they're forcing out some of these rotations that again are kind of unnecessary. They're using rotations that we are used to seeing in MPL, and they're just using it without knowing the usage of it. Like in this game particularly, they rotated their XP laner into the mid lane to get the mid lane, but then Tompu didn't get level 4. They still decided to fight. Tompu fought the first turtle without RWM.
See, those are the minor things that add up eventually. And if we take a look at the post-game items, 14 minutes and 34 seconds, 0 turrets, 0 objectives. So that's, yeah, this is a stop.
They got dominated from start to finish around the turtles as well, especially around the turtles. They just had no say. I think Zeka was a big factor as to why they didn't have a say. Every time they go for the ejector, it's always him alone, miscoordinated. They go for the War Axe and a BOD on, Vendokja. I'm not too sure about this build, Vendokja. I mean, yes, the War Axe is, you know, the usual choice for Rangers to go for sustain, but I don't know. The way he was playing the Granger, it felt more like a fighter more than it was a marksman. Like he's supposed to be a long-range marksman. He's playing melee against the Phobias, always in range of the skill too. Ben Dokja.
Ben Dokja.
Ben Dokja.
It's just Ben.
Ben.
I like how the players that we highlight
No, I said Kin was good.
doesn't have the best of
I
luck.
said Kin was good, and Kin did well.
Yeah,
So,
except for Kin.
no, I've only complimented Kin.
No, but like highlighting, not complimenting.
Oh.
Like
So
earlier
far.
on, it was
No, Mascara said Tompu. I think Tompu had an alright game. Ben,
Chill Guy Arch.
that was
remember?
you. That was you. All right.
Okay.
Don't
yeah.
put that on me.
But do you think it's a
And then
me,
your
it's a me problem?
Oh, your goat Heavenly did well. So
No, but I said he was my goat after he performed, not before.
it's a caster curse.
It's a caster curse.
If you guys don't want to get cursed, you guys can go and get yourself the OPPO A5 Pro or the OPPO Reno
Bless your life instead.
13 series.
Bless your life instead, ladies
Bless
and
your
gentlemen.
life with OPPO.
Really good camera quality for
I
those
just
of you
wanna
guys
say,
who like making
I just
content,
want to flex.
selfies,
I just want to flex.
flex in the mirror with a selfie.
No, I
With
just want
Reno?
to flex to the people back at
Oh,
home
okay, okay,
watching.
okay.
Yo, have you seen any technical pauses? Exactly. That's how powerful the OPPO is.
Damn. We're already at match number 3. No pauses so far, ladies and gentlemen.
What is that? A technical issue? Can't relate. Not with OPPO. You can't.
Let's focus on the drafting phase instead for game number 2, potentially the last game of the grassroots, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man.
Team Griffin with the Kalia, Badang, and the CC band.
Wow.
And it looks like Maru go for the...
Parrot, Joy, and Juicin.
There you go.
So they've swapped sides, I
So they
believe.
banned out the Badang early.
Yeah, the Badang first pick was a big problem for them. And Uno was a monster on the Badang constantly again. Stopping the engages from happening from the Jawhead. Stop these picks as well. Always able to pop in the fist crack in time. Mathilda gets left open. It will be first pick there by Team Griffin.
And so what would be the priority for... Okay, Phobias, they take it away. That's good. Granger.
Yep.
There you go. Granger gets blocked in. And you'd have to go for Iridel here, right?
I think it should be the Alpha Aerithel with the Mathilda here to really make use of the Mathilda. Yeah, I just think it should be an Alpha Aerithel. But then again, last pick for There you go. There's the Alpha. Or they could go Alpha, if it's not Irithel, maybe Moskov. But they do go for the Irithel. This should be Phobius, Granger, Khalid. I think picking up the Khalid here would be pretty good up against
For
the
the
Mathilda.
Irithel as well.
I think more so just for the Mathilda. But against the Alpha, it is tough to pull off the Khalid. So they instead go for the Cho.
in the world.
So they're trying to force Irithel on a Purify maybe?
No, they're trying to just win out the neutral objective game. They're trying to use the Cho to CC the Alpha in the neutral objective battle so that he can't really do much.
That makes sense. The Cho also has really good clear. So in terms of rotations, maybe they can compete against the Matilda. I'm not really sure what they're going to pair the Matilda with in the mid lane though. Hilda gets banned out by Maru. What else should be banned? What's good against the Phobias?
Looks good against the Phobius. I mean, the CC is not bad. It was banned out, though.
Yeah.
The Vexana would be a pretty good choice to shout out there if you do want to just punish the Phobius when he jumps in. You can terrify him, hop in the Eternal Guard, CC, lock him for a long time, and give the Alpha more of a chance to just, you know, shred him down. Suyo, banned out. But yeah, like you said, now we will truly get the test, right? We've seen him play Julian twice. Now we've seen him play Julian twice plus the Alpha. So it could be Suyo Julian, forcing him to play something we haven't seen before, like a Joy.
The Joy's banned though.
Right. So, no Joy. Haya?
Right? That's what I was thinking.
Maybe that's why they banned the Hilda. They're
Haya,
looking
Ling,
for Haya.
Lance.
But
Nolan.
against the Mathilda, I'm not too sure if you want to try to go for the Haya.
Well, Julian's open.
I don't think it's going to be open for too long.
Yeah, it should be a
banned.
Julian ban, right?
If it's not a Julian ban, I think it'll be a Hayabusa ban, right? Either way, you know, I think the Julian would be a better ban here. The way he played Julian and the way Julian does against this kind of composition, I think the Julian would be a better choice.
I didn't cure the pain.
They go
Really?
Icon is picking.
That's very brave.
Valentina ban. What's the idea here? Is it setting up for Lucas? Are they setting up for a Farsa? A Eve?
If they do set up for the Lucas, I think
Baroness?
Maru have already done their homework. They picked up the Phobius already, so they have a hero that already does well against Lucas. That's the Julian.
Still
Your
Julian.
team is picking.
Yeah, a cover pick for Draven, it seems.
It's a power pick.
Power pick. He went with the Megumi skin. He didn't go with the Killua. Sorry, what's the name? Kurapika. He didn't go with the Kurapika skin. He went for the Megumi skin this time.
Megumi's my husband.
What?
Megumi's my husband.
Megumi is your husband?
Yes.
Alright, so Kalea is my wife then.
Okay.
No, I don't know. It's not.
I thought yours is Wanwan.
Exactly. That's why I can't betray Wanwan like
Yeah.
that.
Loyal.
And Melissa like that. I too.
You too. No Mara skin.
Yeah, just to that one.
Okay. Next two heroes for Team Griffin. You mentioned the Vexana earlier on.
Yeah, the Vexana should be the choice in the mid lane if they want to play it safe.
That's what I'm thinking. Because they banned out the Valentina. Setting up for the Faramis.
Mathilda Faramis. It's a combo we've seen a long time ago, and it's back here again.
Team fight heavy composition from Team Griffin, right? They have the AoE, they have the sustain.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Great pick.
Into the Sicilian.
Yeah. This is honestly not a bad draft for Maru Gamer Pack Esports. I will have to say, I still think Griffin have the better draft here, but again, after seeing game number 1, this could be an execution battle, especially considering all they need to do is just scale with the Sicilian. They can let go of Turtle 1. If Maru Gamer Pack win Turtle 1, Griffin are in for a lot of trouble.
I agree. The Sicilian is a really good insurance into the late game. There is some dive coming through from Team Griffin's composition, so they do have to be wary of that, but there are measures against it, right? They have the Phobius, they have the Cho as well. There are ways around it. And looking at game number 1, how clean the execution was for Team Maru, I'm not too concerned for them in this next game.
Same here. I do think Maru Gamer Pack are the better team after seeing game number 1 inside of the Land of Dawn. Their execution has been much better than Team Griffin. Team Griffin seems like they're a brawly team. They just want to fight, fight, and fight. But we'll see. Sometimes that wins you games.
So will we have to say goodbye to yet another representative, this time from Indonesia? Can Team Griffin force a game number 3, or will Maru Game Pact be able to get that first slot into the grand finals?
Let's take a look at it. Taku on the Granger. Ben Dokja's got some redemption to do here. He lost out on the lane, solo kill earlier in game number 1. Let's see if Ben can take revenge against Taku.
By the way, Ultir is also on killing spree.
Yeah.
On the Alpha.
Is this just a new wave of oh, focusing Mark Mathilda, by the way.
Okay, okay. It will help the team a little bit more when they go in for these skirmishes or these engages. Kin is doing okay in the EXP lane, and meanwhile you do see the fastness of the mobility of the Matilda and the Alpha combination. This is why we were thinking that the Matilda would be, if the Matilda gets picked up, it would be used with the Alpha. But even without the Matilda, the Alpha was doing work, bro.
Zeka, you can't be walking up like that. First blood to Draven again in game 2.
So first on the Jawhead, now on the Matilda, making interesting decisions, over committing, weird positioning. You can see Maru already rotating towards his bottom lane, looking for some emphasis onto Dever. 3v1 situation, they're going to be able to clear faster, so that's a little bit of time bought for them to go for this neutral objective.
So already we're at a point where the concerns, the questions start to get raised again. Yeah. Look at Yusha. Great screening again, utilizing this time to go for the orange buff, knowing that Ultir will probably go for it. Uno trying to cut him off, no level 4 just yet. Jumps on him with Jigudo. Spear of Alpha, locking him down, flickers out to safety. Ben Dokja there, but look at the time that they bought. It has given Mr. Draven enough time to go for the invade. So it ends up being a win. Dever might fall as well here with the AOG coming down. Hand sword as well. Draven looking for the kill over to Dever. Dever should be taken down the realm. Saves him in time. Draven cut down with the Spear of Alpha. A bit too aggressive, but Kid still is able to find a little bit of compensation. Finally gets taken down as well, and we are back to even on the board.
Clutch by Tombu God though. Like, last minute support coming through with another realm was able to deny that kill over, but eventually it was the trade back coming through from Maru. Meanwhile, Uno.
Way the dragon, a few more hits, and Tombu gets taken out.
Just as we were talking about him.
Uno's too clean.
Just as we were talking about him as well. Like,
Go for more. Sanguine Claws connecting and has sword Ultir taken down.
Oh, 1-1-1 with 1.1 thousand gold lead from the side of Maru, the Filipino representatives. And without Ultir, no retry at the moment. No neutral objective on the board either. 40 seconds for the next turtle to spawn. Meanwhile, Kin again still battling it out. And Uno looking for another opportunity.
And the Sanguine Claws is time to perfection. And then the bad impact should do it. Flicker forward. Tombu forced to flicker to react to it. Purple. Are they going to go for it? Oh no, Ben Dokja walked up aggressively. Now enhanced chain knocks him up. The bad impact and Taku. That's Sonata to claim the kill. Now it's Ultir, bounce back and forth by Kin on the Phobias. Draven is a level ahead.
Amazing layer of skills coming in from Maru in these team fights, and it seems like the communication is there too.
Lord.
Yusha following up from the behind with the claws and the bad impact as well onto Ben Dokja was the cherry on top. Meanwhile, Ben Dokja gets taken down again. What happened?
I think he tried to walk into a bush. Again, Ben Dokja. Game 1, Game 2, no problem. Draven taken down again. Uno, though, in the midst of it all right now. Skin walks up forward. Ultir still able to escape. Last shot, right? Taku. Tampu God not able to flicker out this time. Actually brings people back. That was suicide. Sanguine Claws way the dragon. Team Griffin. Oh, it's another by Kin.
Ooh.
A triple for Kin.
You were talking about Kin and he does that? Almost a wiped out. All the members from Team Griffin were taken down one by one.
Wow.
And just when you think it's over, Kin goes in and does his thing.
This Kin guy is special. I'm telling you, this Kin guy is so good at video games. What the hell was that?
4-1-1
He
KDA.
just dove on 3, got a triple, did it with style too with the flicker. That was beautifully done by Kin.
Absolutely. Kin again on Dever.
Oh my
I don't
lord.
think they can do this.
Oh, he follows through. Okay, Kin doesn't go for it this time. With the dragon from Uno. Ult here, chain CC, even with the Spear of Alpha. Kin again, jumping again. Tapu got brought back. Another round forced out. Kin is just smacking him down. And Yusha cleans them up.
He has become the perfect distraction as well. Not only just the carry, but that distraction coming through. The way that he was zoning 3-4 members from the side of Griffin. Just enough for Yusha to do his thing, as well as Taku to do his thing.
Yikes.
Really good coordination.
They're too good. They really are. Like, Maru Gamer Pack are so good.
It's uncanny. 5,300 gold lead in 6 minutes. Literally only 4 kills have been taken by Team Griffin compared to the 12. Now we're gonna have to wait on power spikes, right? Ben Dokja is on 1 item, Mirko.
Ben Dokja is...
1 item.
He is behind of the Sicilian in gold, folks. This is the gold laner we're talking about. Ben Dokja has not been Benning.
What? He's so behind. What are they? How much time do they have to buy here?
A lot.
Only
They're
has
gonna
Windtalker. Uh-oh, Draven.
No. It's Ken who walks up Draven, gets the last shot, another one for Draven! Double kill for Draven. They make it look easy as Tapu gets gunned down in the mid lane. Maru Gamer Pack. Fight just ended in the 9th minute again.
Is this Stompy Stompy yet?
I think it is. I think it is. Holy defense already. And look at Maru Gamer Pack. They don't even care about the turtle. They will wait for the last turtle to disappear. They don't want to go for the Lord.
3-0, traded in for nothing. Draven jumps back in. Kin.
But Dokja able to survive their AOG re-engage. I'm not too sure about that. Dever has just jumped to his demise. Again, it's Kin who gets all 4. It's a wipeout. Griffin had been stomped, have been destroyed by Maru Gamer Pack. They do it even faster than they did towards anyhow. 8 minutes is all it takes to Maru to take Griffin down.
We asked the question if it was possible for a game to end at 8 minutes. And Team Maru, gamer-packed esports from the Philippines, the only Filipino representative here in the bracket of the grassroots for the Smooth Legend Cup by OPPO, proved to us that it is possible.
Wow.
And it's against the home crowd favorites.
Bro, I mean, Griffin losing like that in front of some legends here in the building as well, folks. We got Clay, we got Liam, we got Banana here in the building watching as Griffin just got destroyed in 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes and 6 seconds? 8 minutes and 4 seconds?
You wouldn't even expect this kind of game time in ranked games sometimes. And Maru Gamer Pack just did it in front of Indonesian legends, in front of the Indonesian crowd up against the Indonesian favorites here today.
But this does mean that Maru Gamer Pact will move forward to the grand finals.
The first team to the grand finals.
A minimum of 5,000 USD. A minimum. I'm kind of sad for Team Griffin.
Well, I mean,
it's okay though.
It's okay. Unfortunately, there is no lower brackets for Griffin. They will have to just go and battle out for 3rd place in the bronze match up against the loser of Sawas D Wanjunta or Team TDN. That means Cambodia and Thailand.
And they're all going to be in a best of 3. Do we really have to do highlights? It was brutal.
I think the whole game was a highlight.
I agree. They should just replay the whole game.
We should just replay the whole game. We should just replay Kin 9 times.
Right now.
We are. this was the initial, I would say, mistake, right,
Yeah.
for them. But they came back really, really well. Every time, by the way. Turtle 1, it's always Maru Gamer Pack, and then somehow they equalize on the board when it comes to kills, and then Maru just so ball.
Is this from first match or just this game?
From game number 1.
From game number 1. Yeah, I agree. Again, it's just different. The coordination, the way that they handle the team fights. EXP diff 2, man, Kin,
Oh my.
calm down.
Gee.
He's so angry. Why does he have to be so angry?
Look at him, look at him. He's angry again.
Boom.
Boom. Boom. Boom. Boom.
He's buying so much time for his backline to deal the
Wow.
damage as well. That's what I loved about their team fights.
It really was beautiful to watch. And again here, setting up for Draven. Not banning the Julian has got to be investigated, man. I don't know why they would leave the Julian open, knowing Draven on the Julian has an average game time of 9 minutes. Now it's lower.
Yeah, that's true. I guess they were more worried of their own composition from being countered
Oh man.
than respecting the enemy team. But
That's 9 minutes, man.
well played, Maru Game Pact, and this is your MVP.
I disagree.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's Kin.
Valiant performance though by Maru Gamer Pact Esports. 606, KDA not taken down a single time. Interesting emblem choices.
Yeah. He went for the fighter emblem, which is, again, something that you can do. If you think you're going to lose out in your lane, you go for more sustain. Fighter emblem gets you more sustain with the Impure Rage plus Festival of Blood. Festival of Blood is pretty normal, but he didn't go for the killing spree that we have seen in MPL, right? He's gone for the safe route with the Impure Rage and the fighter emblem. Props to Taku, but I think we all know that the in-game MVP is KDA. The
It's
real
okay.
MVP, for me, is Kin.
Mr. Kin, man. Props to this team. I'm still in a loss for words. They're looking as main contender, I think.
They are
for
looking like the champs.
Grassroots, right?
I don't think I'll say it right now. Based on the matches we've seen today, Eterna, I don't think any team can compete against Maru Gamer Pack.
I agree. 8 minutes and 3 seconds. It wasn't even 6 seconds. It was 3 seconds.
Wow.
Do we really have to? It was.
They didn't even go for second. They didn't even go for the
Stomp
Lord, folks. They didn't even go Lord. The Lord just spawned and they ended the game.
They didn't even need it.
The Lord was up for a solid 3 seconds and then he went bye-bye again. That's a sad Lord right there.
Poor Lord. That Lord is sad.
He can't be sad, he's dead.
He can be sad.
No, he's dead.
Oh.
He spawned and he died 3 seconds later. The game got shut down.
Wow, look at the GPM.
Yikes.
935 GPM, highest damage dealt as well.
My lord.
This guy, man.
Wow. I mean, just clap. At this point, just clap for Maru Gamer Pack because they played it so good. They played it so smart as well. Their mid-game adaptations, their drafts. We were talking about the drafts in game number 1. Game number 2, again, Mathilda Alpha, but it didn't matter because they didn't have that coordination.
That's why. But it looks like the team is ready. Maru is ready to once again talk to our lovely hosts. So we're going to throw it over
Double M.
to Moko and Masquer for the winning team interview with
Double M.
the Filipino representative. Maru, let's go.
Oke, terima kasih sekali lagi untuk caster-caster kesayangan kita semua. Ada Ranger Mas Nevin, Mirko, and Eterna. Dan I'm not gonna sugarcoat this one, but Maru is beast, man.
Wow, what a game, what a match actually. And ini udah match kedua kita ngelihat hari ini ya, Mas Gar. Maru bermain di match pertama, very fast, very quick. Di match kedua juga, waduh, itu game terakhirnya 8 menit loh. Lordnya belum ada,
8 menit,
belum keluar
belum ada.
Lordnya.
Who's the one who have the Povius on the second? Povius?
Ken.
is dope, man. His Povius is dope and no one can stop him.
Luar biasa ya, Ken.
Loncatannya udah kayak Avatar of Guardiannya Gatot Kaca gitu, sejauh itu gitu loh.
Poveusnya nih. Mungkin
Gila
kita
Poveusnya.
tanyain kali ini.
Boleh.
Ken di sampingnya Mas Gar.
Yes,
How was the match, Ken?
For you, what do you think about your perform with your mighty Poveus?
It's good.
Singkat padat jelas ya. It's
Singkat
good.
padat jelas. It's good.
Kayaknya karena percaya diri banget ya. Are you that confident?
Are you that confident using
100%.
100%?
Maminya sampai teriak.
Is Poveus is your main?
My boy.
My main is Arlot.
Wow. Mainnya Arlot.
Mungkin disimpan ya. You're
Disimpan
keeping
ya?
that for the
Are you
grand
keeping
final?
that for the grand final maybe or?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Ya masih maybe karena kita nggak akan pernah tahu kan karena lawan yang akan mereka hadapi ini juga mungkin punya strategi tersendiri gitu loh.
Betul sekali.
Tapi dia sudah mainin Poveus sudah di game sebelumnya ketika menghadapi tim Singapura juga dia menggunakan Poveus juga tampil bagus banget. Dan di game sebelumnya Poveusnya clearing buff jungle.
Wah, tapi anyway ya, iya, Poveusnya malah clearing buff
Aku di
jungle ya.
game waktu dia
Di match pertama tadi
di
ya.
pertama itu aku dengar kalau nggak Mirko apa Eterna gitu. Poveus clearing map jungle itu kayak something wrong gitu loh. Luar biasa sekali ya.
Wah, tapi mungkin satu terakhir nih, Mas Gar ya. One last question before you prepare for the grand final, because congratulations, you're the grand finalist. Ini, if you like compare the first match and the second match today, what are the difference and what are your preparation for the grand final?
I think Indo team is more harder.
The Indo team is harder. Ya.
Match 2-nya.
Jadi mereka merasa kalau tim Indonesia lebih keras perlawanannya dibanding yang pertama gitu.
Well, the reason why they actually know how the Indo team plays, they are like scream buddies. I don't know if the Indonesian team remember us, but we used to have like scream practice game.
Yes,
so
yes.
that's why they're
With
actually
Indonesian
quite
team.
familiar with the hero pools and everything.
Ya.
Ternyata udah sering
Jadi
ketemu
mereka
di
ini
Scream.
sering ada scream buddy. Jadi mereka ada lawan scream kayak langganannya gitu tim Indonesia dan mereka sudah terbiasa dengan hero poolnya, strateginya, in and out-nya mungkin udah terbiasa. Jadi ya mereka mencoba untuk mengaplikasikan itu ke game ketika melawan game
Mas
ini.
Gar.
Oke, kalau begitu kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Maru Gamer Pack. Ini luar biasa banget and thank you once again guys. Congratulations and you may go back to your seat.
Maru Gamer Pack Esports, congratulations once again. Dan kita akan melihat bagaimana mereka nanti akan berjuang lagi di match Grand Final. Karena mereka udah melewati hari ini 2 kali match, 2 match. Dan masih terus berlanjut perjalanannya. Dan tentunya Mas Gar, kita masih ada match-match selanjutnya ya.
Setelah ini nih ada yang menarik nih. Karena untuk yang grassroots hari ini tuh kita pending dulu. Karena kita sudah kelihatan nih teman-teman dari tim-tim legendary ini sudah bersiap-siap nih ya.
Udah siap banget ya.
Wajah-wajah yang sangat segar sekali nih. Ya.
Tapi
Oke.
sebelum kita masuk ke legendary,
Match.
kategorinya
Ya.
legendary, kita kayaknya mau bagi-bagi hadiah lagi.
Betul sekali,
Mas
kita
Gar.
akan bermain tebak suara lagi. Jadi kalau teman-teman ada yang mau ikutan boleh angkat tangan silakan. Tebak hero boleh angkat tangan. Boleh, sini.
Oke, silakan. 2 orang.
Satu
dua
lagi
orang.
boleh, satu lagi boleh. Nah itu yang sebelahnya tuh. Nah, kamu.
Boleh,
Boleh.
langsung aja
Sini.
ke panggung. Kita masih akan bermain game yang sama seperti sebelumnya ya. Jadi kita bakalan masih
Silakan.
main tebak hero, tebak suara hero.
Tebak suara hero. Nah,
Oke, kita berpindah
gitu.
di sebelah
Pindah
sini dulu. Jadi teman-teman. Oke.
lah Mas, Kak Dia.
Gak apa-apa katanya.
Di
Biar
sini.
kelihatan nih, biar
Di sini.
kelihatan smooth legend
Sini.
cup-nya gitu.
Oh ya udah.
Oke.
Oke, dengan Mas siapa?
Zaka.
Mas Zaka, satu lagi.
Irham.
Dari mana Irham?
Dari Depok.
Dari Depok. Zaka dari?
Sama.
Sama dari Depok. Ini temenan. Oke.
Tenang
Ya.
aja, dua-duanya bakalan dapat hadiahnya.
Betul sekali.
Tapi tentunya seperti yang udah disampaikan
Yes,
Mas Gar
jadi
ya.
kalian akan menggacha nanti hadiahnya. Tapi sebelumnya kita harus main tebak suara dulu. Ya. Pertanyaan ini mau rebutan apa kasih satu-satu? Satu-satu, oke.
Satu-satu.
Siapa yang main dulu? Siapa main duluan?
Saya dulu.
Boleh, Zaka duluan ya berarti ya. Oke, langsung aja kalau gitu. 3, 2, 1, silakan diputar.
Suaranya?
Gue kira itu tadi hero-nya, Mon, lu ngomong gitu.
Iya. Nah ini yang betul.
Oke. Mau langsung jawab apa mau diputar sekali lagi?
Mau langsung jawab aja.
Langsung jawab.
langsung jawab,
Oke.
pede
Apa
banget.
jawabannya?
Franco.
Franco. Kita lihat
Kita
ke
akan lihat
belakang
jawabannya.
bersama-sama, jawabannya adalah Franco.
Yeah.
Betul sekali.
Franco. Kayaknya kita langsung aja nanti gacanya sekalian ya.
Iya, gacanya sekalian. Jadi
aja
langsung pertanyaan
untuk
kedua ya.
Pertanyaan kedua. Kalau tadi
Suara
Franco,
kedua.
selanjutnya suara siapakah?
Frankie. Bukan.
Hero baru ya itu?
Ada.
Ada ya.
Kamu kenapa ketawa?
Muscle of iron.
Wah, enteng benar.
Waduh.
Ejet ini Ejet. Silakan Mas. Mau jawab
Langsung
apa mau
jawab?
putar lagi?
Mau langsung jawab.
Langsung jawab.
Langsung.
Apa jawabannya?
Gatot kaca.
Gatot
Gatot
kaca.
kaca.
Langsung kita lukit-lukit dulu di atas.
Jawabannya, kita lihat apakah benar Gatot Kaca? Muscles of Iron?
Betul sekali.
Betul
Gatot
sekali.
kaca. Oke.
Wow.
Kita sekarang bermain gacha ya. Kita gacha ya. Kamu dulu. Sekarang kita punya nomor 1 sampai 434. Kamu
Banyak benar ya.
Kayak segitu ya.
Nggak cukup LED-nya
Iya.
itu screen-nya.
Muter. Cukup sih tapi dari ujung sampai ujung.
Ujung sampai ujung ya.
Oke, silakan untuk nomornya boleh ditampilkan.
Kita lihat, ini gacanya. Zaka mau pilih nomor berapa?
Nomor
Zaka?
2.
Nomor 2, Zaka. Kita buka dulu nomor 2 untuk Zaka, kita lihat isinya adalah gift box. Lumayan.
Langsung
Mantap.
nih dapat gift box-nya.
Silakan Mas, satu
Banyak
lagi.
itemnya dapatnya.
Boleh ditutup lagi, nomor 2 ditutup, diacak lagi silakan.
Kita acak. Oke. Kita akan gacha lagi untuk hadiah yang
Yes.
kedua. Gift box-nya mau ditutup? Oh langsung,
Oh,
jadi
langsung
udah
pilih.
nggak boleh milih nomor 2 lagi.
Nggak boleh pilih nomor 2 lagi.
Jadi selain nomor 2.
Nomor 7.
Nomor 7,
Nomor
oke.
7.
Bukber bersama.
Tirai nomor 7 kita lihat ya.
Mau di nomor 7? Gift
Wih,
box
gift box
juga.
juga.
Lumayan, boleh di. Nah,
Ini dia gift
ini
box-nya.
gift boxnya isinya adalah
Ada skin.
ada skin, terus
Ada
ada
figure.
wafer.
Wah, hah?
Wafer. Yang mau ini.
Kayak mau ini.
Mau lebaran
apa,
ya.
Lebaran
Oke.
gitu.
Oke, kalau
Lebaran
gitu Mas,
vibes.
terima kasih. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk.
Thank you and congratulations. Keren banget, mereka sejoli banget ya temen-temenannya. Dapatnya hadiahnya samaan lagi gitu gift box. Dan teman-teman semuanya gift
Yes.
boxnya nggak main-main. Tadi yang
Betul
udah
sekali.
disampaikan Mas Gar ya isinya wafer alias bukan wafer,
Bukan wafer.
alias skin
Ada
juga,
skin, ada
premium, ada
apa
figure
namanya?
juga, figure
Figur
oli.
juga, oli.
Terus pokoknya keren-keren deh
Macem-macem.
kalau ngomongin
Ada
OPPO
amplop.
sama MLBB. Ada amplop.
Amplop.
Amplop apa
Isinya
isinya?
redeem code.
Ah.
Isinya redeem code.
Yes,
ya. Oh
yes,
iya,
yes.
buat teman-teman kita juga punya grand prize nih. Caranya gimana?
Wow.
Langsung aja scan QR code yang hilang.
Bakalan muncul, tapi
Nah.
teman-teman udah keluarin aja HP-nya dulu biar arahin kameranya ke arah layar. Nanti bakalan ada
Betul sekali.
barcode. Nah, teman-teman bisa scan barcode-nya terus isi aja apa yang perlu diisi namanya karena
Nah, ini udah muncul
nantinya
nih.
bakalan diundi di setelah hari ini ya.
Ya,
Jadi setiap hari
setiap harinya.
bakalan ada undian untuk 2 pemenang setiap harinya. Setiap pemenangnya dapat apa?
Masing-masing akan mendapatkan diamonds sebanyak 5.000.
5.000 diamonds
Jadi
berarti.
total ada 30.000 diamond sampai hari Sabtu nanti.
Wow, jadi hari ini kita bagi 10.000 diamond
Yes.
untuk 2 orang. Lumayan loh, itu 5.000
Lumayan.
diamond. Per
Betul
orang
sekali.
udah bisa belanja skin banyak tuh ya.
Betul sekali, bisa belanja itu make up di enggak ya? Kurang.
Salah,
Enggak,
salah,
oh,
salah.
oh.
Siapa tahu ya nanti diamond bisa.
Siapa tahu, siapa tahu. Ya kan?
Oke, jadi langsung aja di scan barcode-nya sekarang. Bukan
Silakan.
cuma teman-teman yang lagi duduk, yang lagi jalan-jalan juga
Iya.
di lantai atas bisa banget langsung arahin kameranya ke barcode yang ada di layar
Ya.
bisa di-scan, diisi namanya.
Dan
Siapa
ini-
tahu nanti diundi nama-nama teman-teman yang
Betul
keluar.
sekali. Dan ini kalau menang, teman-teman pas diundi nggak datang tetap akan dikirimkan hadiahnya ya. Nanti teman-teman yang menang nanti waktu diundi nggak datang di sini, nanti panitia akan menghubungi. Kan soalnya ada datanya kan.
Oh gitu, jadi tetap menang ya?
Tetap akan menang.
Tetap menang.
Kalau
Oke.
nungguin Angus kayaknya bisa lama.
Oke kalau
Ya.
begitu ya. Jadi nggak ada yang sia-sia dong ya.
Betul
Berarti
sekali.
semuanya kalau misalnya udah scan, udah isi namanya, siapa tahu
Betul.
hari ini yang bawa pulang 5.000 diamond.
Yes, betul sekali ya. Jadi kita masih ada di... Oh oke, baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman, ternyata kita harus break sejenak untuk mempersiapkan match selanjutnya. Jadi pastikan teman-teman jangan kemana-mana setelah yang satu ini.
Six nations, united by a single dream, to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Six nations, united by a single dream, to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Alright, masih dari Gandaria City, Jakarta Selatan. Kita kembali lagi kali ini di MLBB OPPO Bang Bang Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Dan pastinya masih bersama saya Mas Ger dan juga rekan saya kali ini.
Ada Monica Ko di sini.
Yes, dan kita akan melanjutkan kembali nih ya perjalanan kita untuk hari yang pertama. Kalau tadi kita sudah menyelesaikan gelaran di grassroots sampai babak semifinal, kita akan punya sesuatu yang berbeda kali ini.
Yes, karena hari ini bukan hanya grassroots saja, tapi juga ada kategori legendary.
Yes, betul sekali ya.
Yang mana legendary ini bakal menarik banget ya Mas Ger dan teman-teman semuanya. Karena ini akan mempertemukan nih para KOL, para juga influencers, dan juga pro player dalam satu tim ini legend-legend.
Betul sekali.
Yang mana kita bakalan menarik banget ya ngelihatnya. Ada yang mungkin turun gunung, ada yang udah kayaknya kita kangen ngelihat bagaimana mainnya di Land of Dawn. Jadi kita bakalan ngelihat bagaimana keseruan dari kategori legendary kali ini. Dan kita ucapkan juga selamat datang buat teman-teman yang udah hadir di venue ya di Gandaria City. Hai. Dan juga buat teman-teman yang
lagi nonton di rumah. Halo, apa kabar semuanya?
Hai semuanya.
Ya. Dan pastinya inilah kompetisi spektakuler yang diikuti oleh pesertanya nggak cuma dari Indonesia, tapi juga dari Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand, Kamboja, dan juga Filipina. Dan itu berlaku juga untuk tim-tim legendary kali ini.
Wow, jadi bukan cuma grassroots yang dari negara-negara yang berbeda ya, regional-regional berbeda.
Betul
tapi kali ini juga mendatangkan
para
ini
legend dari
negara-negara Asia Tenggara juga. Luar biasa sekali.
Dan pastinya kompetisi bergengsi ini juga terselenggara berkat dukungan dari sponsor Smooth Legend Cup 2025 atau 2025. Powered by Muntun, presented by OPPO and supported by PBSC.
Keren banget sangat luar biasa dan langsung saja kita akan lanjutkan ke babak kualifikasi ke kategori tim Legendary. Dan sama-sama kita sambut 8 tim Legendary yang akan tampil di kompetisi kali ini. Please welcome tim yang datang jauh dari Filipina, yang mana panggung arena bukanlah hal baru bagi mereka, sehingga permainan tim ini juga patut dinantikan. Kita hadirkan penampilan spesial dari tim yang hanya ada di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Please welcome tim Bentrops. Yako di gold lane, ada jungler kita Camps, ada Aeon sebagai mid lane, Fusaken di XP lane, dan juga Bentings di roamer.
Yes, selanjutnya kita punya tim yang jauh-jauh dari Kambodia. Kali ini ada tim Flash yang aktif berpartisipasi di skena kompetitif regional hingga internasional, dan pastinya mereka tidak sendiri. Langsung aja kalau gitu, inilah dia tim Flash dari Kamboja. Kita punya Cat God di gold lane, Henglol di jungler, Lee Sin di mid lane, I'm Your ATM di XP lane, dan Atef di roamer. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim Flash.
Dari Filipina ke Kambodia dan kembali lagi ke Filipina. Pada kesempatan kali ini kita akan menyaksikan banyak tim unik yang hanya ada di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Salah satunya tim asal Filipina satu ini yang playernya datang dari berbeda-beda latar belakang tim. Tapi prestasinya bukan main. Tak hanya melakoni pertandingan bertaraf nasional, mereka juga sudah sering tampil di turnamen kelas internasional. Please welcome Jack Bush Esports. Jeff Cutie Forever sebagai cold lanernya, dan ada jungler kita Scott, dan juga ada di Sania mid laner, Killwash EXP lane, dan juga Reflexia sebagai roamer. Adalah Jack Bush Esports.
Yes, dan pastinya selanjutnya demi mengobati rasa rindu para penggemar, kita langsung hadirkan aja para veteran Mobile Legends Indonesia yang pada eranya sangat luar biasa. Dari mulai Star League, MDL, MPL, bahkan di Mobile Legends World Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, kita punya mekanik 2. Tuturu, gold lane, Ayam Jago, jungler, Clay, mid lane, Banana, XP lane, dan Liam, roamer.
Dan itulah tim asal Indonesia, dan selanjutnya dari Indonesia kita beralih ke Thailand. Tim asal Thailand ini tercatat sudah 2 kali mengikuti Mobile Legends World Championship. Nama mereka sukses mencuri perhatian penggemar ketika berhasil menjadi champion dalam Liga Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2017. Dan mungkinkah kita menyaksikan kembali kejayaan tim ini di laga Smooth Legend Cup? Dan kita sambut inilah IDNS I Do Not Sleep yang digawangi oleh Easy sebagai gold laner, Zanri di jungler, Angelina di mid lane, dan EXP lane ada 33 dan Flasher di sebagai roamer. Inilah tim I Do Not Sleep.
Selanjutnya tim yang satu ini tentu tidak asing lagi di dunia e-sport Mobile Legends, karena mereka kerap berpartisipasi di turnamen tier tertingginya nih, dari mulai MPL sampai ke World Championship. Khusus di kompetisi ini mereka hadir dengan formasi yang sangat menarik. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia EVOS SG. Gold lane Reminiscent jungler Odir Bambi, mid lane Super Tato, XP lane Pokemon, and roamernya kita punya Aeon.
Yes. Dan selanjutnya kita akan menampilkan 2 tim yang akan bermain di match pertama Legendary Smooth Legend Cup hari ini. Inilah yang ditunggu-tunggu dan dirindukan oleh para penggemar esports Mobile Legends Indonesia. Para juara yang pernah menguasai panggung kompetisi MDL, MPL, hingga M1 World Championship. Formasi tim ini juga didukung oleh jagoan ladies yang sudah sering berjibaku di kompetisi Women's Star League. Kita sambut bersama EVOS Over Ayam. Gold laner ada Pika, jungler Caramel, Luminaire sebagai mid laner, Rexy, XP laner kita, dan roamer kita ada One.
Dihadirkan sebagai lawan yang tampil di match pertama nih untuk tim Legendary. Nah, dia tim asal Malaysia yang perannya tercatat aktif mengikuti kompetisi eSport Mobile Legends dari mulai MPL Season 2 hingga 12. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim 7GL. Diperkuat oleh Ombong di gold lane, Rush Makarov di jungler, Obon di mid lane, Logando di XP lane, Saiful di roamer, dan mereka punya sub yaitu Too Easy for Jeb. Inilah dia tim 7GL.
Dan inilah match pembuka di Legendary kategori Legendary kali ini, dan kedua tim melakukan fist bump sebagai tanda profesionalisme untuk match pembukaan di kategori Legendary. Dan EVOS Operayam dan juga tim 7GL.
Yes, dan kita sudah bisa melihat kali ini kedua tim sudah melakukan fist bump, dan saya sedang menghindari CO2 disemprot untuk kedua kalinya di hari ini teman-teman. Karena pasti ketika saya lempar ke caster akan disembur lagi. Nah teman-teman, kalau kalian menyaksikan pertandingan kali ini akan menjadi hal yang sangat menarik, karena ini adalah untuk pertama kalinya teman-teman kita yang biasanya teman-teman lihat saat ini mereka bermain itu di live streaming ataupun di stream harian mereka. Kali ini mereka bermain dengan tense yang berbeda. Mereka akan bertanding dengan mode kompetitif. Kapan lagi kita bisa melihat kali ini teman-teman yang sempat mengangkat Piala M1, teman-teman yang sempat menjadi juara WSL kali ini, dan juga ada perwakilan dari ISF bermain di dalam satu tim yang sama, membela nama EVOS Opor Ayam. Why Opor Ayam? Why?
Why Opor Ayam? Nanti kita tanyain
Nanti kita tanya ya.
Nanti kita tanyain.
Jadi mereka harus menang.
Harus menang biar
karena
kita
ini adalah
ya.
menggunakan format best of one, dan mereka nanti kalau menang langsung akan kita wawancara. Jadi kalau kalian menang aku akan langsung wawancara Pika ya.
Jadi siap-siap Pika nanti jawab ya, kenapa Opor Ayam gitu.
Pika nggak denger, tapi nanti kita akan tanya ke Pika.
Kita tanyain ya.
Opor Ayam ya.
Tapi tentunya ini pertandingannya mereka harus menghadapi tim 7GL yang dari Malaysia, yang jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia.
Jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia.
Saudara serumpun kita.
Betul
tapi mereka tentunya tidak akan membiarkan ini menjadi
berjalan semudah itu.
Semudah itu. Jadi ya bakalan kita langsung aja melihat bagaimana pertandingan
kita lempar ke caster yang
match.
nampaknya Bang Oji sudah sangat siap sekali dengan segala stamina yang sangat luar biasa. Nevin dengan curse-nya kali ini, apakah bisa dia merubah BO1 jadi BO3? Dan pastinya duo Inggris saya yang sangat luar biasa. Ada Mirko dan Eterna yang siap juga membawakan pertandingan di hari ini. Langsung aja kalau gitu kita lemparkan ke mereka. Silakan.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. We have the grassroots matches done and dusted, but ahead of us are the legendary matches that will all be held in a best of one for today, except of course for the final two matches that will be in a best of three as we get into the lower brackets. So already a very different system from the grassroots. We have our best of ones, and this time around they will not be eliminated right then and there. They are actually going to fall to the lower brackets. By the way, back with me again, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, to be with you for the rest of the day.
We're with you. That sounded really good, man. Like, we're with you for the
With
rest
you.
of the day. So yeah, we will be with you. We will accompany you throughout the rest of the day. That means 4 more best of ones, banger best of ones, and 2 more legendary best of threes, because it's, I mean, technically 4 legendary best of ones as well, because they are the legendary matches. You saw who walked up on stage earlier. Those were the Indonesian legends, Juan, Luminaire, M1 champions. It's crazy to see them back here, you know? I thought Juan retired, I thought Luminaire retired. Turns out they didn't retire, they just changed the name of EVOS. Now they're EVOS OPPO or Ayam.
Opor Ayam.
No, there's the capitals on OPPO or Ayam. EVO's OPPO or IAM.
I get it.
But what
I
does
get it, I get it.
EVO's OPPO or IAM mean though?
Opor ayam is a dish in Indonesia.
Is this a dig at Jonathan
It's
Liandi?
a chicken curry, essentially.
Yeah, is it a dig at Jonathan?
Probably.
Jonathan.
Or it's not a dig, it's a homage.
It's an homage.
Homage to
Because
Mr.
it's a
Jonathan
legendary
Liandi.
match.
And he's also legendary. That's Mr. Emperor you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about like it's a legendary match and it's Opor Susu. It's the
Which
name
is
of his.
also
It's legendary.
legendary.
It's crazy.
It's amazing.
Oh,
but
whoa, wow.
they're not kidding with the prize pool. With the
Damn.
grassroots, it was 25,000 USD total prize pool. But for the legendary teams, they will get their hands, if they win it, to the end, 25,000 US dollars. Second
want
place
that.
gets 10,000 US dollars. Third place, 5,000 US dollars. And even participating, you walk away with 2,500 US dollars.
So divided by 5, you each bring home $500.
That's insane.
That's pretty crazy. 25K though definitely is the main prize here for most of them. They want to be looking for the champion title. 25K. What would you do with 25,000 US dollars?
What would I do with $25,000? I'd buy a house.
That's a cheap house.
Hey, don't judge.
I don't think you can buy a house for that much.
Maybe you can somewhere.
Somewhere in the world, okay.
But
sure.
also, speaking of somewhere in the world, again, ladies and gentlemen, just like the grassroots teams, we are watching the legendary teams come from different regions.
Yeah.
We have from the Philippines, Thailand, Cambodia, Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia. It's a total of 6 regions, just like in the grassroots stage. But this time, we actually have 2 reps from Philippines and 2 reps from Indonesia.
Wow. And these are not no-namers, my dudes, all right? If you guys look at the team names and you're thinking, who the hell are these guys? Well, I said the same thing until I read the team lineup. Ben Trops has Ben Things in it, a second-place runner-up MPLP Season 14 player when he was still part of Aurora. And the other Filipino team, Czech Bush Esports, has Raflesia, another legend of the Filipino scene. We all know Mechanic Tua. We saw the ex-RQ members there in Tuturu, Ayam Jago, that means good chicken. Something like that.
Yeah.
Clay is in there, Mr. Deaded from Bogor.
Banana.
Banana as well. Banana and Deaded, bro. And they have Liam.
They also have Liam. So it's stacked. That's why it's called the legendary teams. These teams are actually made of veterans. And if you take a look at the brackets earlier on, like we mentioned earlier, we'll have 4 best of ones ahead of us to signify who will be moving forward in the upper brackets and who will be falling to the lower brackets that will be held in a best of 3. The final upper brackets will be a best of 3 up until we get to the grand finals, which will be a best of 5. But for today, these are the remaining matches ahead of us. We're gonna kick things off with EVO's Opor Ayam and Team 7GL. Then we have the IDNS, EVO's SG as the 3rd legendary match.
Yep.
And then to close things out for the legendary best of ones will be Ben Trops from the Philippines and Team Flash. And then whoever wins will move forward. Whoever loses will meet each other in the lower brackets that will be held in a best of 3. But here it is, the official team lineup for EVO's Opor Ayam.
Luminaire, Juan, Rexy, Jessica Pica, and Caramel. We got, again, 2 world champions here. M1 world champion, Rexy, part of the EVO squad for a while. And we have the EVO's Links, ex-EVO's Links ladies.
And on the opposing side, we have Team 7GL. We have Saiful, Too Easy for Jep V, Ombong, Rush, and Obot. These were champions in their own rights, right? Too Easy for Jep V.
But it's not even playing, it's Logando.
What?
No, too easy for Jeff V.
No, Too Easy?
It's Logando.
It's Logando?
They're playing with Logando.
Oh, wow. Catching us off guard here.
For sure. You know, I expected Mr. Too Easy for Jeff V to be playing as well up against this EVO's Opor Ayam squad. And the EVO's Opor Ayam squad seem to be very confident as well that Too Easy for Jeff V is no longer in the lineup. Up against Logando. Juan's laughing. Look at him. He's having a good time with Luminaire. Ex-teammates, by the way. Ex-EVOs, by the way.
I wonder if they missed the stage. Maybe that's why they're here.
I think they don't.
They don't?
I'll be honest with you. I think it's this is a little bit of PTSD, you know? Every time they step onto a stage, they're probably thinking of all the stress they endured as a pro player in the past. now they're like, oh, thank God I'm not here every day anymore, you know? Like, it gets taxing, man. The pressure from the fans, the pressure from management. I'm gonna get kicked.
But
Stuff
hey,
like that, you know?
this is a fun match.
Exactly. So I don't think they feel that pressure anymore. They're very, very happy. I feel like, you know, they've moved on with things in their life, but they still love MLBB.
For sure. It's also nice to see some ladies in the fray for our legendary teams here.
Calling Luminaire a lady?
Yes.
Wow.
Mr. Ladyman Luminaire.
Yes. Actually, you know Luminaire, so you can maybe call him that.
I can.
Yeah. Jessica Pika was what I think she was actually referring to, and Caramel being in the lineup. We also have a few ladies on IDNS. We have ladies on the grassroots teams. You also have some female viewers, or some female gamers as well. Look at the crowd.
Fans in the building in Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia.
Gandaria City.
Gandaria City,
Gandaria
Jakarta,
City,
Indonesia.
Jakarta, Indonesia, as my friend Mr. Dan Leo would say.
Shout out.
Shout out to Mr. Dan Leo. That's the Jakarta special from Mr. Leo.
So for those of you guys who want to join in the fun and in the action, in full force, in your face, real life, sit up front, come over to Gandaria City.
Free of charge.
Jakarta, Indonesia.
Yeah, it's free of charge.
Yep.
You can walk in. You can walk in.
Meet your idols.
You can meet your
take
idols,
pictures,
you know? If your idol,
interact.
your idol is Eterna, then you can walk up to the English desk, say hello to Eterna.
Mirko as well.
If you want to say hello to Masker or to
Moko?
Monica Ko,
Moko?
they're also
You wanna talk
ready
to Moko?
right there. Oh, look, Monica Ko wants you guys to come over and say hello to her.
Oh, she's waving, she's waving.
She's waving.
She's giving
There
the
you go.
heart.
You guys know Moko.
Monica Canado.
Yeah, search it up on social media.
As we're heading over to the drafting phase now, this is some serious business. $25,000 on the line. Luckily, they still do have
$52,000?
the lower brackets. 25K for first place.
All right, 25K, but the total is 52 or
52,500.
We got some bands coming in as well.
For the
Kalea
Hayabusa band?
Against Selena, Joy. We have a Hayabusa, Ranger, and Suyo. A lot of target bands towards the jungle.
This gives me vibes that they have done homework on each other, because these are not the usual bands that we normally see on a template level.
Oh, but he left open the juice in. OPPO's gonna pick that up, man. 7GL are very happy. Luminaire seems pretty confident though.
He's like, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, he's like, dude, he picked the juice in. They fell right into our trap.
It's okay, there's still the Heave, that's upper crabs. They want to win out the mid trio. Obviously, there are other bands that are, other picks that are still important, right? Harris, still open.
Yep.
Granger, but they go Hanzo.
Wow.
Hanzo, Harris, Hayam Jago.
Caramel?
Reminds me of that.
You remind, the Hanzo reminds you of Ayam Jago?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Maybe because Hanzo looks like a chicken. In a way, like a rooster.
Maybe
right?
that's why.
Lucas Badang, though, you gotta pick up the CC right here if you do want to try to counter these picks, or at least pick up a Valentina, yeah. Because it's gonna be really tough to deal with Badang plus the Lucas. 7GL ain't playing no games. This is no fun match to them. They want the 25K.
Absolutely, I would too.
Same.
I'd be seething right now in my seat.
Oh, there you go. They go for the
Valentina.
Valentina, and it's Luminaire.
Is this a Valentina in the mid lane, or is this a Valentina EXP lane?
I think it depends if it's a Lucas Jungle or Lucas XP. If it's Lucas Jungle, I think we're going to see the Valentina mid. If it's Lucas XP, we're going to see the Valentina in XP.
So it's still flex.
Matilda got through the entire first phase.
They don't like it. It's not a priority for them. Matilda banned out. Technically, the CC is also... I was wondering whether or not the CC would be picked up by either team. Gatot, Jawhead, those are the heroes that we've seen rise in popularity in the OPPO tournament.
I think the Gacha could be a very good option to go for here. If they do want to go for Valentina mid, then they could go for XP Gatot and go for like a Cho. They ban out the Angela. That is a combination that I've seen personally in my ranked games as well. Angela plus Lucas. Lucas just goes in, has the help of the Hard Guard and Sacred Beasts everybody. Cho.
Without all the injustice in the world.
Really good.
That was for sure what Juan wanted. Look, Juan is pointing at 7GL saying, you got me.
So both teams are functioning without a coach too.
Yeah, they don't need no coaches. They're world champions. I
That's
think in
true.
the past, Luminaire said to his coach, "Here, take my phone, play." When the coach tried to tell him to do something, he's like, "Yo, you shouldn't do this." You know, Luminaire's like, "You take the phone, you play. You take my OPPO Reno 13 series."
I like it.
Yeah,
That's confidence.
that is confident.
That's confidence. And speaking of confidence, Evos now. Plus OPPO Ayam. What are they gonna pick up here? You think a Gatot is an option? Oh, they go for glue instead.
Yeah, I mean, there's no more
So there's no
fairness.
EXP lane, right? There's no way the Valentina goes EXP lane now.
Yeah, there should be a Glue XP. I don't think there's a chance for us to see Glue roam.
I thought they wanted to flex it out in the final pick.
Flex what out?
The Valentina.
Me too. I thought the Gatot would be a good choice to go for. Again, a great flex pick, but they end up going for the Glue. The Gatot gets picked up, and this is why they banned out the CC. And they pick up the carry too, right? So there's no shred right now for Evo's OPPO Ayam. They just need a roll.
Should be for one, right?
Should be for one. Tigreal comes up to mind. I mean, when I think about a roamer, but
Carry?
even then,
Purify?
easily cancelled. They go, what? A Hylos against the carry.
Interesting.
I mean, yeah, Ranger Ramas is pointing it out. Juan is laughing. I don't know if he actually wanted that pick or if, you know, one of his friends picked it up for him and said, haha, you have to play the Hylos now.
Hylos, last pick. I'm still thinking.
It's a carry.
Is it supposed to be for early game? Invade? I wonder what the idea is. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The composition has been set in stone. I'm wondering, for you guys back at home, are you Team Evo's OPPO Ayam? Or do you think Team 7GL can take this one home? Considering the grassroots team from Malaysia unfortunately had to be eliminated.
That's true.
Still a representative from Malaysia standing in Team 7GL. So for those of you, Malaysia boleh, show your support in the live chat.
Go ahead, boys. Evo's OPPO Ayam. Or you think 7GL are going to do it? Spam in the chat. Tell us what you think. Maybe you can do W Rexy, W Juan, W Luminaire, or W, my favorite player, OPPO.
Too easy for,
No, he's not playing.
you know, a girl can dream.
Okay. Oh my god. It's Rush Makarov who's playing as well for 7GL. Rush Makarov.
Okay, Land of Dawn, here we go. Best of one. No second chance at this matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, whoever loses this will fall into the lower brackets where they have to fight for their tournament lives. Already some action happening here in the mid lane, some trade and damage between Albot and Luminaire. It's so weird casting for Luminaire.
It is. It really is weird, man. After seeing him, oh, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time today, we got a pause, but don't you worry, it ain't a technical pause. It's a tactical one, all right?
It's a tactical
it's
pause.
impossible for us to get a technical pause when we're playing on the best phone in the world.
Ever.
Flagship.
Not just in the world, but ever, right?
Ever?
At any period.
Yeah, for
in
now,
time.
ever. But then when they eventually release OPPO Reno 14 or OPPO A6, then we shall say that is
yeah.
the GOAT.
Absolutely. I think it is a tactical
It
boss,
has to be.
right?
There's no technicals here.
Luminaire is like, bro,
Why did we pick Hylos?
what's going on?
What's going on? You would know, Luminaire. What would he say in this situation?
Things that I cannot say on broadcast.
That is true. He's a very vulgar man.
Yes.
Yeah. What would 7GL be saying right now? Are they
Too
saying,
easy?
damn, maybe we should have tactical paused? Eterna is thinking, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. I'm deep in thought.
She is thinking. I don't know what you're thinking about.
Was Luminaire? Luminaire was on Valentina, right?
Yes.
Wasn't the Jushin, right?
No.
Okay. That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, why?
No, because in the drafts earlier, it was the Valentina for Luminaire. Okay, just making sure.
All right. We also have a referee right there, Santos, helping us with officiating.
He was coach at some point, right?
No, he was
Or
not.
was he
was
manager?
Manager.
Ah, team team manager, alter ego.
And Bigatron, by the way.
And
Ex-VTR,
Bigatron.
Ex-VTR, by the way.
Was he at Bigatron first, or was
No,
he with
alter ego first. Alter ego first, and then season 13 he moved to BTR.
Oh.
Ex-BTR, by the way.
He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
Santos is my goat.
Respect.
Was my goat.
Luminaire is my goat.
I never liked Luminaire. I've always
Blasphemy.
loved Luminaire. He's an amazing mid laner, man. I do have a bit of beef with him though, because he ninja'd at MSC 2021.
Oh.
Understandable anger, right? What do you think?
My debut event.
Yeah?
No Indonesians.
With a rash, right?
Yeah.
You got a rash.
Bigatron and Evos. Time flies.
Bigatron and yeah, that's true. Time does
That was
fly.
2021. So when was the last time Luminaire and Juan played?
Luminaire played in season 9. I believe he did.
That was
Still
his
with
last
Anti-Mage. Yes, that
season.
was his last season. And then season 10, he left. That was when Evos revamped their entire lineup.
What about Juan?
Juan stopped playing in season 7. Season 7 was his last time, then he got replaced by Fersing.
Ah, so he was jungler,
He was the jungler,
and now he's a roamer.
and now he's a roamer. He's gone through every... Actually, never mind. You know what? He played in season 8. Oh no, he played in season 9 as a mid laner.
There you go.
Juan, he came back to be a mid laner, and then he got replaced again.
All roll.
All roll. But he hasn't played XP. He's played gold before, I believe, with Harith being in the meta. Well, not
Used
really
to be
gold,
side
but
lane.
gold. Yeah, gold, but not gold. Before it was the gold lane, he was in the gold lane.
That's
Rexy.
how far back they've been playing.
Rexy played at MSC 2021 for Evos. He was the mid
Ah.
laner when Mr. Luminaire ninja'd.
And now they're on the same team.
I guess they're friends now, you know. I guess they were always friends. Maybe Luminaire decided not to play MSC just so that Rexy could play. You never
That
know.
is-
He's a very selfless guy.
That's camaraderie right there. And this is the mark into the game once again, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute in, not much has elapsed since the pause, but Pika already styling onto Obong here in the gold lane on the Harith.
That was so good too. The decision to walk up forward right as the cannon minion got low. Luminaire doing a good job in the mid lane too. They're winning individually. You can see the gold lead already kind of building up, even though it's not going to last that long. But you can expect these guys, ex-pro players, to win out their individual lanes. Rexy's playing XP.
Okay. Makarov already rotating towards the bottom side of the map here. Luminaire too, so I think he wants to get level 4 before the turtle hits, and that's the level 4 power spike that is required for him to utilize the IMU. So already some setup for both of the teams. Cypher, Rush in position, Logando and OPPO, they're on the way as well. Seems like Evils are actually behind. I don't think they're gonna go for the contest, or...
Uh-oh, Luminaire, fist cracked down, pinned down all alone. Caramel walks up, missing the ability, goes up the soul snatch, won't be able to do so now. Juan doing his pathway alone. This team is kind of disconnected right now. Juan, the horse, getting bought back to the team again as Rexy walks up. Rush Makarov on point with Retribution now as Juan gets picked up one more time. It's OPPO with a Crimson Beacon to take him down now. As that's Rexy mounting on towards Rush Makarov. It's another Sacred Beast coming down. Rush Makarov taken down. Rexy looking for slam time pass to the back line as well. Cypher taking a low. Caramel still able to survive for a bit, but now it's Luminaire who turns it around one more time. Rexy and Luminaire.
And at the end, it's a 3-for-2 trade. It looks like Evos will have the upper hand, but that neutral objective fell into the hands of Team 7GL, and that's why the gold lead seems to be kneeling towards them just a little bit. But that was a messy setup, I would say, for Evos in that neutral objective. It didn't feel like they were as connected as they should have been. Luminaire getting caught out first as a mid laner, unable to utilize the IMU to its utmost potential.
Is there
Anything that stands out from the emblems?
tenacity and vitality, I guess, for Juan? Usually, well, this is kind of normal, but we do see a lot of Hyloses go for tenacity, firmness, not just vitality. It's interesting to see that he has gone for vitality when he's up against the carry. But I guess, the dive from Caramel together with Pika as well. A bit disconnected once again, but they did bait out Cypher's AOG with a Vitalize. Juan picked up. It's a shot down. OPPO with Crimson Peak, and Rexy trying to zone them away in the backline as well, as that's going to be Juan. Again, Luminaire actually, the one caught in the midst of it. Oh, it's Rush Makarov who dives in. Pika next to the chopping block, bops in as a on force. The fist crack comes in. Pika gets away, but I don't think I can say the same thing for Rexy. Oh, he does. He gets out.
Still able to utilize the flicker, still able to get out of that nasty situation. But again, Luminaire not having the best of time right now. 1-1 so far. I'm curious what he can actually use with his IMU. Does he go for the AOG? Does he go for Logando's ult?
I think he has to go for Rush Makarov's ult for the most part. Luminaire fish crack, what? That is an interesting ult to steal, my friend. Caramel walks up, soul snatch, Ombong! Able to flicker out to safety, that's my goat. One walks up back with slam, pass, but there's no damage. Seifel is happy taking his damage. Now Rexy getting pushed back to a wall.
Another kill over onto Luminaire, but looks like Rush Makarov with the space should be able to get this next neutral objective, no problem. You can already see that Evos are kind of shifting in terms of their priority. Wait a second, Rexy? All right, very low, still able to get out, but back to the point. It looks like they've shifted their focus into the gold lane with Juan actually rotating towards his top side instead. Wonder whether or not Pika can actually go for a pick onto Ombong to try and shut him down in the process. 1-0-0 right now for Ombong in that gold lane.
1,500 gold for 7GL. And for Evo's OPPO or IAM, they're just chilling. Waiting for their power spikes is the name of the game right now. For Pika, Caramel, and Luminaire, they're all gonna have to wait for their power spikes. Pika gets it at around Holy Crystal, third item. Caramel also needs to wait for the third item. Ombong gonna be engaged on AOG, whiffs their soul snatch, taken down there. Caramel will be able to go back to the shadow. No one was waiting on the shadow. Actually, Seifel was. Glorious pathway. An interesting one. Now Luminaire goes in with the Sacred Beast. Will be able to shot some damage. Now Pika walks up as well. Rush Makarov zoned away one. Able to frontline.
1-0 trade, so it is worth it taking down Ombong. We were mentioning it earlier on. Luminaire looks like he's going in for a recall, so a 2-for-2 situation. I don't think that they are going to actually go for the commit over this. Still, OPPO was able to clear out the wave, so they have kind of made sure not too much is lost in the process. Still though, they're holding on to that 1,300 gold lead.
They're chilling, waiting for the power spikes again. It's up to 7GL to stop that power spike. They need to have at least like a 3,000 gold lead by Turtle 3. And it is looking like it's a very tough thing to have right now, because Evos have equalized very well, getting a turret up top, and now walking up the turtle.
Should spawn real soon. Oh, though.
Wow, not too sure about that. Rexy walks up to Rush Makarov. Gonna be isolated against everybody. Soul snatch. Ready. Caramel takes the kill. Rexy looking for the mount. Doesn't find it, but again, like I said, this is bad now for 7GL. They don't have a lead, and it's Turtle 3. This is very close to the power spikes of Evo's OPPO IAM.
It's coming soon. And finally, it looks like Evos will be able to get a neutral objective in this game. Third turtle. And it's for them. Meanwhile, Pika picking up yet another item. So that should be her, what, second item?
Yeah. Feather of Heaven?
Yeah.
Second item. Waiting for the Holy Crystal. One more item away from a Holy Crystal. And you can see the damage already. Caramel, oh, Soul Snatch. Last two hits was crack. Logando taken down by Pika, who still has his Spawn Force. Will decide to use it now. Rush Makarov able to stay alive. Juan wants to go for the dive. Pops in Revitalize as well. We'll be able to get the stun down. Synchro Vision. Pika gets the kill.
So maybe that's why they picked up the Hylos, right? Being able to get those picks like that under turret, no problem. Revitalize in. And they've actually equalized on the board in terms of the kills. So the turret goes down in the bottom lane as well. So more advantage coming in for Evo's OPPO IAM. Meanwhile, it looked like Ombong wanted to go in for a trade in the top lane, but unfortunately, Luminaire was there to clear it out. So yes, two items already, Starlium Scythe and the Feather. It's really close. How much is the Holy Crystal? Wait a second.
Uh-oh, Luminaire.
Again.
Fourth time this game, AOG coming down, Caramel. Whoa. Able to actually dish out the damage over to Seifel. That's the tankiest member. Even with Revitalize, Seifel though, buying a lot of time. So Caramel gets the killing spree. Pika still free. Rush Makarov pops in the Sacred Beast. Obot, no mana. Ombong forced the flicker.
1-for-1 trade again. A Cypher this time for Luminaire, but Luminaire so far. Have you seen him pick up the IMU for Rush Makarov?
He has. He has always been taking the Sacred Beast. There was one time it took the Fist Crack. That's it.
Flicker.
3-man Fist Crack. Not much you can do. It's only Rexy and Juan who gets caught in. And Lugando is going to be taken down. Great slam Flicker from Rexy. Pika. Boom, bang, bada bing. That's a turret for Pika. Cypher, not too sure about that. Gets picked up there. Rexy taken down. Ombong free hitting. AOG coming down. Luminaire still able to terrify there as Pika will surely be able to get the kill with a Synchro Vision.
But the damage is coming through onto Pika. She needs to be careful. But overall, 2-for-1 trade would be in favor of EVO's Opor Ayam. As we take a look at the EXP of both junglers right now, the next objective should be the Lord. Rush Makarov level 12, Caramel level 13. So a little bit of a lead onto Caramel at the moment on the Hanzo. Obot opening up vision. The Lantern Flare does come through. You know, this Jushin seems to be a problem every time EVOs want to go for an engage.
Yeah, it is problematic because again for Obot, there's so many ways for him to escape, especially when he has the flicker. Hold up though. 2-man Fist Crack. Rush Makarov jumping in. There's only one who still was able to stay alive for quite a bit, but you can see that burst damage. If they play for Ombong, it's great, but Ombong has already used the ultimate. This gives Pika a lot of time to go in. Zaman Force going to be used up as well. Purify coming down as well. The red tree not on point there. Caramel only now decides to follow in the deep line. Ombong! That's a soul snatch, but the Wind of Nature saves him. In the back, it's Rexy jumping in. Luminaire trying to go for the kills. That's 2 members. Caught in the slam. Luminaire finally gets the kill back. A Lord traded for 2 kills.
But it was one that had to go down, so technically, who do you think it's worth it for?
I think it's still worth it for 7GL right now. They still got the Lord, unless this happens, they all just collapse on him. Now, surely, it is worth it for EVO's Opor Ayam.
Absolutely. 4 members taken down here in the 11th minute of the game, and Pika finally picks up that Holy Crystal. So the power spike that we were anticipating has finally hit. With the Lord being shredded down so easily, they should be able to clear out these waves quick as well. Quick work. Ombong in a little bit of a no man's land, but I don't think EVOs are aware of his positioning right now. Should be able to push in the top lane and go for a cheeky recall.
Taking a look at the items here. Oh, Ombong has gone for the safer build with the Wind of Nature, but has lost a lot of that pressure that he would have right now. No wonder. Because this should be the normal timer to get the 3-item power spike, but he went for the Wind of Nature before the DHS. That's why we haven't been seeing, you know, the crazy carry shred.
So we'll take a little bit more time.
Yep.
I guess this depends. If Logando can look for a proper opening like he was able to do before they went in for that Lord take, then it's still possible for them to catch up to that. And when the carry reaches the power spike, it'll be an even bigger problem for Juan in the front lines, even Rexy. Imagine that comboed in with what Obot has been doing with the Lanterns, always picking the frontliners up, disrupting the pattern, making things messy in the team fights.
It's very tough, I would say, for Team EVO's Opor Ayam to play it front to back as we get to the later stage. Because again, Ombong, it wasn't present earlier, the DHS, the 3-item power spike, but it will be there inevitably, right?
Exactly.
By the time that comes in, Juan's gonna disappear. Let's see it in action. Juan actually able to survive for such a long time. Caramel dives into the back, Ombong left all alone. That's Caramel picking up a kill for sure. Still though, it took him a bit of time, but in the end, it's Pika who was just wreaking havoc. The Winter Crown used up, but Ombong is too far to look for anything. 3-4-1, only Juan fallen.
Yeah, 1-for-3 trade. Luminaire gets a killing spree, now sitting at 4-4-7. So his initial deaths traded back over with kills. You can see it in the recall using the EVOs, DCD recall. Oh, Caramel goes in under turret.
I'm not too sure about this, but it is a Hanzo, so there's not really any risk when you go for that. If they win, are you gonna sing that song?
Yeah, okay. Deal.
Deal. If EVO's OPPO are Ion. Oh my lord, that is a super
Homage.
late EHS. 13 minutes.
But it finally hits.
I think now it is already it's too late, I feel. Fist crack as well. You can see Pika's dealing way more damage than anyone, even through Ombong. Ombong gets the final kill though. Rexy walking up forward again. Pops in the split, now gets picked up. Ombong! Last 2 hits, that's a double for Ombong. Caramel back again. Ombong's gonna be careful. Ombong might just be the target here as Caramel walks up forward. Rush Makarov, soul snatched. Caramel falling back. That's a blade in the air.
Is it too late? That was a huge shutdown that she was able to get, right? Pika gets taken down. She was sitting at 7-0-5. I don't know. I think there's a chance here. Ombong.
Juan just walking up right now with the tenacity and the vitality and the revitalized. Ombong can't do nothing. Obot versus Luminaire. He has the Crimson Beacon, goes in for the Terrify. It's a bit too risky. Juan gets caught in the bait, gets taken down by Ombong.
Hey, you think it's a 1v1? It's never a 1v1. It's never a 1v1. Poor Juan, man.
Hey, man.
Feels bad.
Juan must feel bad after that, but on top of it, Ranger Amas is shouting, is yelling, saying, Juan, what was that?
I mean, they're old friends,
They
right?
are,
So
they
it's
are
all
old friends.
Oh, it's all good. It's all jokes here in Gandaria City, ladies and gentlemen. But again, this Lord is still going to be marching here in the top lane. Wind of Nature, 3 items. Oh, already with the Divine Glaive too. So Pika and damage, it's synonymous.
That's true. But she needs to be way more clinical in the decision-making game, right? Like, yes, you deal a lot of damage. I would say you deal more damage than Ombong, even after the DHS power spike, but that's if you wait for the window. Ombong needs to use the ult burst. Oh, look at that. Lagando almost getting bursted by, not even as a Monforce Pika, it was just a Harith skill 2, skill 1 combo.
Enough to actually force him a recall, but luckily he doesn't get taken down just yet. The waves will be cleared out just in time before it actually hits into the inhibitor turret, but the shields are all gone, so that's one of the things that Evos have been able to pick up. Pika, an additional item.
Okay,
Going for the dive.
It's just perfect zoning. In the end, Caramel didn't get much there, but the team did. 2 base turrets to play with for Evos. Oh, for Rexy? Okay, say goodbye to Rexy. A bit
He
too
got
aggressive.
stuck.
Way too aggressive.
He got stuck, and he got choke slammed into the wall.
Oh, man.
Multiple times.
I forgot the term that they use for that. There's a term. Like, it's an anime term. Where, you know, like...
I think we'd have to call a friend. Phone a friend.
I think we do. Mr.
Mr.
Rash.
Oh, Luminaire. He got damaged, by the way, onto Obot. Taking him to half health, rather. Uh-oh, Caramel might be in a tough position. Still able to get away. And they don't even go for the kill. Goes back to the purple buff. Everything fine and dandy as the waves are still pushing in favor of Evos. 2 inhibitor turrets taken down.
All good so far, and you can definitely tell, you know, that these guys are experienced pro veterans on the side of Evos, OPPO, or Ayam. They are taking it as slow as they can as they have the lead right now. There's really no rush for Evos to make anything happen. It's actually 7GL's turn to go for it. Luminaire pops into a just in time. Can he flicker out to safety? Yes, he can, but he cannot run away from Rush Makarov. Pika looking for the damage, has his Zaman Force ready. Will not be able to use it just in time. That's going to be Ombong falling. Pika getting one. Ombong still free. Rush Makarov walking up, gets bursted down by the situation. They all get walled down. Windsor Crown from Pika. Caramel looking for the cleanup now. Is that's going to be Rush Makarov falling? Surely Ombong cannot recall there. Pika still surviving. Has the immortality. Has the Zaman Force. Goes in for the 2v1 special. Up against Ombong. That's one. Pika gets away from Ombong.
Okay, 4 members, ladies and gentlemen, have been taken down. Only Ombong left standing.
Uh-oh.
With the Graves crashing down, can Ombong defend this alone?
No, she cannot. Ombong falls to both Pika and Caramel.
And Evo's Opor Ayam move forward in the upper brackets as they continue. Team 7GL from Malaysia will have to drop into the lower bracket.
Sing that song of victory for Evos.
Evos, Evos di sini. Evos, Evos di sana. Okay, that's all I know. It's homage to Mr. Lucky Adnan. Shout out.
Is that your GOAT?
That's also my goat.
Wow. EVOS, OPPO, or IAM? I keep on saying that because they capitalize the OPPO, all right? I'm not just memeing here, viewers. That's what, it's literally EVOS, OPPO, or IAM playing in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. They knew what they were doing.
That's true though, because Opor isn't double click.
See?
That's not how you spell Opor.
So it's OPPO or IAM.
They know what they're doing.
They're smart with
That's
it.
why they're called Opor Ayam.
Wait, really? You read their names at the start of the day.
Brilliant gameplay.
We've been here from 8 a.m.
Brilliant name.
And you've just realized.
Say that again. Say that again.
Brilliant.
We've been here since
8 a.m.
Exactly. That's usually when I sleep, bro.
Ah.
But it's okay. It's okay. Because we're here for our love of the veterans.
You sleep at 8 a.m.?
Sometimes.
You got a horrible sleep schedule, sir.
Need to entertain the viewers
But,
for sahur.
But I don't think you sleep at 3. I think sahur is 3.
Yeah, but then sometimes they're awake for some time.
Not until 8. That's...
It's a degenerate schedule.
Well, you know what, folks? If you are fasting, at least you got entertainment, right?
Sleep.
Oh, sleep.
Sleep.
Sleep is important.
So I can. Okay. But let's take a look at the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, for our opening match of the legendary matches. And even, what do you think? What do you think? Caramel on the Hanzo caught us off guard. She was able to get some newts, get some kills in, but trades as well.
The lack of discipline was what caused them to lose the game, in my opinion, right? Because after finishing off Turtle 1, getting 2 kills in the process, that should have been a back away situation. They decided to go for the purple buff, making it a bit more even than it should be. That led to them not getting a 3,000 gold lead by Turtle 3, and that gave EVOS, OPPO, or IAM a chance to wait for the power spikes. Holy Crystal for Pika, Caramel, 3-item attack speed power spike. And in the end, we did see that. Caramel and Pika were the 2 people left alive to end the game.
Even in this moment too, there were moments. I think Ombong was also already catching up in terms of the damage. He was dealing a lot of damage as well, but I guess they came down a little too late, unable to match up in terms of the prowess in the team fights. There you go, Pika. Look at Pika doing work.
Wow.
Makarov tried as well, by the way.
Yeah. Again, and it's just so well played, this final fight, right? They were able to constantly go back and forth between Pika and Caramel, up to a point where, again, in the final moment, it was Caramel diving in deep so that Pika could end the game. It was so well planned. You can see Luminaire with his. Is that a visual of him being happy? Is he approved?
I don't know. Let's just talk to them directly.
Sure.
Because
Whoa.
sorry, I'm getting jittery because Luminaire. But it looks like Moko, Monica Canado, as well as Masger are ready up on stage to talk to EVOS, OPPO, or Ayam.
OPPO or IAM.
Let's talk to the victors. Amazing stuff. Did you think they would win?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty good.
Oke, terima kasih sekali lagi Oji, Nevin, dan juga Mirko and Eterna.
Wah.
Kita sudah bersama-sama dengan EVOS, OPPO, Ayam. Itu last moment, itu bener-bener literally Pika mengejar cinta matinya di udak.
Wah, tapi chemistry-nya Caramel sama
HP gue cuma
Pika juga
seperempat
ya.
nih, bodo amat. Mana lu.
Coba kita tanyain langsung ya ke Pika. Gimana?
Itu emang strateginya begitu apa gimana sih? What are you doing there? Gitu kayak emang sengaja. Padahal kan HP-nya juga nggak terlalu nggak terlalu full lah. Kalau kamu kena burst kan bisa aja langsung.
Tadi ada Winter, jadi berani.
Berani, oh iya Winternya belum dipencet. Aman ya.
Jadi udah diatur strateginya
Sudah
ya.
diatur.
Tapi ngomong-ngomong ini Mas Gar, teman-teman semuanya pasti juga, wah Henry-nya ngeliat juga nih ya. Ini ada Luminaire dan juga Wan di sini yang ngomong, yang ketemu lagi nih di stage. Kenapa nih selalu dorong-dorong? Dari tadi nih kayaknya pada pengen kenapa? Ih, aduh.
Tapi Wan gimana lu comeback untuk
Enggak ada comeback Bang.
Enggak. Dipatahin duluan. Ini kan biasa lu kan main di stream.
Iya.
Ya, terus tiba-tiba ada dikit-dikit bau kompe gitu lu nggak pengen?
Oh, biasa aja.
Biasa aja.
Maka aku pakai hellos tadi. RW tinggal lompat apa? Jelam-jelam doang.
Terus kalau Luminar gimana? San, lu merasakan atmosfer yang biasanya kan lu di stream, live gitu kan?
Iya.
Nah sekarang ngerasain di 5 lawan 5 punya meja lagi apa segala macam gimana?
Seru sih.
Seru ya?
Makasih deh OPPO udah ngadain turnamen kayak gini.
Cocok. Bismillah brand ambassador ya di sini ya. Seharusnya sih seperti itu ya. Oke. Rexi gimana Rex? Ngelihat sama.
Seru juga.
Seru juga. Terima kasih untuk OPPO juga nggak?
Apa?
Terima kasih untuk OPPO juga nggak?
Iya dong, terima kasih banyak. OPPO terbaik.
Brand ambassador,
BA-nya nambah 2.
Nambah ya.
nambah 2.
Tapi tadi juga kita ngelihat tentunya ada Pika dan juga Karamel,
Ada Karamel
nih ya.
nih.
Para ladies yang tadi chemistry-nya juga luar biasa loh yang mengantarkan kemenangan dari EVOS Opor Ayam. Gimana Karamel bermain di stage Smooth Legend Cup kali ini?
Seru, HP-nya juga bagus, smooth banget.
Nambah satu lagi, nambah satu nih brand ambassador-nya.
Nambah satu lagi. Mbak dicatat ya Mbak. Minimal Vying X 8 Ultra ini tuh. Minimal tuh seperti itu ya. Tapi kan ini kan berarti ini mereka lolos nih. Bakal ngelawan tim yang lain nih.
Yes.
Kalau kalian melihat tim-tim lain nih yang sama-sama legendary gitu kira-kira yang paling kalian, wah gue ketemu ini asik kali ya dari negara mana? Ada nggak?
Kayaknya kalau itu Iwan punya pendapat deh.
Wow.
Dari kemarin dia ngomongin terus.
Nah,
Wan,
lu pengen
coba.
ketemu siapa? Pengen ketemu?
Enggak ada. Enggak ada. Ya tapi kalau pengen ketemu kayaknya RRQ ya San ya.
Oh anak-anak RRQ, anak-anak mekanik tua berarti ya?
Kata lu tadi mau buktiin ke klan lu enggak RW.
Coba San, gimana
dendam
benar?
terselubung, Liam, lo diincar udah dari awal nih. Selesai lo Liam ya. Gitu, didumbles lo ya.
Biasa sama Indo.
Indo sama Indo ya, oke lah. Kita berharap semoga lancar dan kita berharap juga All Indonesian Final ya. Siapa tahu ya, mengingat yang di grassroots kita udah susah nih.
Iya ya, jadi kita berharap di Legendary ini
Betul.
ya. Siapa tahu Indo lawan Indo,
Betul.
tapi yang pasti pokoknya di Best of One series kali ini, inilah pemenangnya. Sama-sama dong tepuk tangan untuk
Kita tepuk tangan sekali untuk EVOS Opor Ayam. Terima kasih teman-teman EVOS, boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Silakan. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yuk. Boleh ininya, thank you.
Waduh. Emang
Luminar
luar biasa banget ya.
Bisa kurus banget ya Luminar ya.
Terinspirasi Mas Gir?
Sangat terinspirasi saya dengan Luminar, luar biasa sekali teman-teman ya. Oke, nah aku sebelum kita panggilkan tim yang selanjutnya, aku ada informasi dulu nih dari teman-teman. Jadi ini semuanya masih semangat ya. Masih semangat nggak?
Tepuk tangannya dong yang masih semangat.
Ini kakak-kakak dari jamaah pengajian mana? Dari mana nih? Ini dari Al Munawwaroh ya. Sebelah sini ini teman-teman pengajiannya Mamah Dedeh, bukan? Yang kalau dipancing jamaah, nah itu. Nah.
Tapi memang ya, ini kan kita sebentar lagi menuju buka puasa. Jadi ngabuburitnya sambil nonton
sekali.
Legend Cup by OPPO.
Sekali. Ya. Nanti kita bukber mau teman-teman? Bukber ya? Saya cuma punya waktu 10 menit soalnya. Mesennya aja lama ya.
Tapi BTW ya, Mas Gar, kalau ngomongin ini ya OPPO itu begitu luar biasa ya. Tadi teman-teman dari EVOS Opor Ayam udah ngomong OPPO punya terbaik gitu ya. OPPO itu terbaik. Nah ini ada info spesial juga buat teman-teman semuanya. Karena ada promo spesial yang khusus hanya untuk 3 hari aja. Jadi selama Smooth Legend Cup 2025 berlangsung. Jadi setiap teman-teman melakukan pembelian produk Reno 13, A5 Pro, Vying X8, Vying N3 Series, teman-teman bisa dapetin MLBB gift box eksklusif hanya di OPPO Gallery Mall Gandaria City.
Yes, jadi ini adalah kesempatan yang sangat luar biasa, pas banget ya buat kalian menjelang lebaran ganti HP OPPO baru. Kalian juga bisa dapat langsung gift box spesial dari Mobile Legends.
Betul
Ya ini stoknya terbatas, jadi cepet-cepetan aja langsung ke OPPO Store yang ada di Gandaria City ya teman-teman ya.
Yes.
Oke, kalau begitu kita langsung aja cus ke tim selanjutnya. Kita boleh geser dulu kali.
Kita geser
let's
karena
go.
yes teman-teman, karena kita bakalan melanjutkan ke next match
Betul sekali.
legendary yang tentunya udah ditunggu-tunggu oleh teman-teman semuanya. Daripada penasaran, mending aja langsung kita panggil ya. Ini yang pertama, tim legendary dari Filipina, punya player yang datang dari berbeda-beda latar belakang. Meski asal muasalnya berbeda-beda, tapi prestasi mereka bukan main karena sering tampil di turnamen lokal, nasional, hingga di ajang internasional. Please welcome Jack Bush Esports from the Philippines.
Dan pastinya inilah dia teman-teman kita yang akan melawan Jack Bush Esports dari Indonesia. Ya, ini adalah rival abadinya EVOS opor ayam. Langsung aja kita sambut veteran Mobile Legends yang tidak pernah absen di semua turnamen. Please welcome ladies and gentlemen, Mekanik 2. Kita lihat Tuturu main MM lagi, dia akan main adventure mode lagi. Seperti yang pernah saya lihat di MSC 2018.
Dan kita akan melihat lagi hari ini kedua tim ini adalah the team Jack Bush Esports from the Philippines dan Mekanik 2 dari Indonesia.
Iya. Luar biasa sekali kali ini teman-teman.
Legend ya.
Ini dia.
Akan bertemu lagi.
Betul
para
sekali.
legend ini di stage OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Yes.
Yang begitu luar biasa ya.
Saya sudah punya prestasi tersendiri bersama para legend ini. Saya pernah mengcover Liam. Mengcover Liam. Liam gak mati sama sekali, saya covernya.
Itu karena Mas Gar?
Karena saya, beda game tapi.
Oh ya ampun, ya ampun. Udah
Bangga
kayak udah
saya.
taruh gitu ya.
Mas Gar ke kiri, siap. Ayo mau kemana Mas Gar, aku di buff, oke. Siap, 4 jam.
Penontonnya ya.
Gak cuman Liam, abangnya juga saya cover pada saat itu.
Tapi sekarang
Ya,
kita
dia
mendukungnya.
kembali lagi di panggung Mobile Legends Bang Bang melawan tim dari Filipina. Jack Bush Esports ini sebuah nama yang secara harfiah bener-bener kayak lo harus hati-hati ya, lo harus cek Bush, lo harus ini apa segala macam, gak boleh sampai kelewatan. Kakak-kakak, nanti kita foto bareng juga ya? Oh enggak. Lagi pada ngantri, foto bareng.
Nggak, tanda tangannya Mas Gar ya? Foto bareng sama Mas
Kalau tanda
Gar.
tangan ke saya bisa dapat duit.
Oke.
Tanda tangan ini voice ya. Oke.
Tapi ngomongin juga selain yang kita bakal lihat nanti ini, match legendary ini juga banyak aktivitas seru-seru banget di OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 kali ini. Jadi jangan kemana-mana, pokoknya teman-teman semua sembari nunggu buka puasa daripada jalan-jalan mau kemana gitu, langsung aja ke sini duduk bisa nonton, ngeliatin gimana performance. Aduh. Skill di Land of Dawn dari para legends ini.
Iya, apalagi kalau teman-teman ya melihat kondisi yang sangat luar biasa ini, terus mau posting-posting, mau share ke sosial media, mau kirim-kiriman ke file juga nggak perlu bingung karena dengan Reno 13 series kalian bisa berbagi gambar atau video langsung ke berbagai perangkat termasuk Apple ya, gampang banget. Caranya untuk menggunakan Apple hanya perlu mengunduh aplikasi O-Connect dan semuanya beres. Oke lah kalau begitu teman-teman, kita sudah siap untuk bisa melemparkan pertandingannya ke teman-teman saya yang sudah sangat siap. Kita lihat Oji sudah sangat berapi-api untuk bisa memandu jalannya pertandingan. Nevin juga sudah siap dengan curse BO3-nya padahal kita hanya bermain BO1. Dan pastinya Mirko dan Eterna yang sudah memulai pembicaraan yang sangat luar biasa. Patut dicurigai, apapun yang mereka bicarakan saya bisa dengar di telinga saya. Oke ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia pertandingan selanjutnya. Langsung aja saya kembali ke caster. Silakan
caster, take it away.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, our second legendary match of the day. And it's going to be a Philo representative this time, going head-to-head against another Indonesian rep.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Czech Bush and Mechanic Tua.
That means old mechanics if you guys don't speak Indonesian. And to be fair, I think some of them do have, old mechanics. They haven't played it in a while. Tuturu there with I Am Jago probably. But Banana, you played just like 2 seasons ago, man. Come on, Clay? There's no way they're already old, right? Or maybe old mechanics MPL level. But when it comes to amateur level, I think they still got it.
Too. I still think they got it too, but maybe it's a dig at themselves because technically they're not competing for MPL anymore. So maybe it's a
washed
joke.
players. Is that what they're trying to say?
Well, Clay didn't perform the last time he was in RQ. That's why he got changed. But
and it seems Juan and Luminaire had a few words to say about Clay and his, what's Airway in English?
I don't know how to explain it either.
It's I don't even,
basically like getting bots, right?
I don't even think this is real, by the way. I don't think there's
a system.
I don't think there's a system called Airway. So in Indonesia, that's a thing that people say. Like when people get super high ranks, they go up against bots all the time, basically, and it's like, oh, you pay for that privilege. I don't think that's even there, because I would abuse the heck out of it if I want a high rank too.
But basically, Clay said that as a jab to just no limit.
Oh.
That
he should have played today. Oh,
that
imagine.
blew up.
Oh man.
Essentially, so that's the drama right now. But taking a look at the updated brackets once again, Evo's OPPO Rayam.
Wow.
Will be moving forward in the upper brackets. Meanwhile, it does look like Team 7JGL. They should be here, right?
Yeah.
Loser M1. They should be there, guys. In match number 5. The first, best of 3.
By the way, it's crazy to see. I thought maybe we would see old mechanics, Mechanic Tua, go up against Evo's OPPO or Ayam, maybe in like the upper bracket finals. But we're gonna see it tomorrow if they win against Czech Bush Esports. So,
hey, Filipino teams have been performing out of their minds.
That's why I said if they beat Czech Bush Esports, because they take a look at Czech Bush Esports. They got Jeff, cutie forever. In case you think he's only gonna be cutie for a while, he's cutie forever. We got Desania, Kiluash, Psych, and Reflecia.
The accolades precede them, right? MPL Season 1, second runner-up, best marksman, best fighter, MPL Season 2, MPL Season 3 champions, and MSC 2019, the second runner-up. That's a lot of experience and veteranship. I'd be scared.
But you know what? When it comes to the other lineup here, I think they have similar levels of experience as well. Let's welcome Team Old Mechanics.
We have Tuturu, we have Liam, Flea, Banana, and Mr. Ayam Jago.
Legends in their own right. Tuturu got to the grand finals of the M1 World Championship. Liam there as well. Clay was part of the Season 9 100% win rate lineup of RQ Hoshi in MPL Indonesia. And he was the finals MVP of that season. He got a savage.
That's crazy.
In case you guys want to know.
Runner-ups of the M1 World Championship.
Runner-up of MSC 2020. There's a lot of runners-up, man. Yeah, he was also the runner-up of MSC 2022, Clay.
Man, I remember that, his debut.
Clay?
Clay.
Season 7 with Genflix Earwolf.
And then his next season.
The RQ.
RQ. And that's the season where he really popped off, right?
Yeah, that's the season when he got runner-up of Season 8, losing only to Onyx. Yeah.
Oh, I was always...
Eve, Xavier, Farsa.
Yeah, Xavier.
That was the
high ground heroes.
Yeah, that was the meta that got him finals MVP. That was the meta where he actually carried RQ.
For Banana, runner-up, MPL Indonesia Season 10.
Yeah, don't you forget that. He also played in Season 13 and 11 and wait. He was a sub in Season 11.
So
he was a sub in Season 10.
RQ fell.
In Season 13, he was also the XP, going back and forth with Dawn.
Ah. Was there an overlap? There was an overlap with R7, right, Banana?
There was. That was season 10. That was still
Season
season 10 with R7, and then season 11 with R7. No, R7 left season 11. That's when Banana took full control.
What hero do I remember Banana playing?
I remember playing
Benedetta?
Paquito.
You know?
2 picks that I remember from Mr. Banana.
So I wonder what hero he's going to be utilizing in the EX lane in this meta. Considering Paquito's off meta, Benedetta off meta.
Huh. I think it's just going to be the normal XP lane picks. I don't think we're going to see anything too crazy from Mr. Banana. I think we're just going to see him play the blue. Hey, Turner, your favorite player is here.
My favorite player?
Kimura's here in the building.
Oh.
Take a look at that, folks. We got Kimura, we got stars in the building. Everybody, if you want to join in, come over to Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia. Look at Juan getting pictures with everybody.
Oh my lord, it's Kimura.
Yeah.
That's still United's talent.
You're right. I keep forgetting. He's not a player anymore. He's a talent.
He used to be a player. He used to be a player for Aura. Played a bit. Didn't play after that.
Yeah. And then he was a player for Dewa, and then Sorizo came in.
So he played for a bit and then didn't play again.
Yep.
And now he's a talent.
I think it fits him, you know? He's a talent, for sure. Oh, drafts. Let's get into the drafts for match number 2 of the legendary matches.
Let's go.
Joy and Juicy. Suyo and Harith. Mathilda. Still, oh, Kalea.
Oh,
Folks.
no way, no way.
Folks.
There's absolutely no way.
Oh my god.
No way.
Wait.
Mechanical will ban it out. They don't have
Please.
first pick.
Oh my
god, it's opened up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first time in, I think, since the patch.
Did you see their response as well? Like Kilowatt and stuff?
Did they laugh?
They're like, oh, look.
They might just go for it. They need to go for it. Kalea, ladies and gentlemen, we might be able to get it for the first time ever.
It's been banned so much. Are the players even comfortable picking up the Kalea in a tournament setting like this? Because clearly they're taking their dear time here. They might be thinking about it, what they want to prioritize. They really want to pick up the Kalea.
They're thinking about it real hard. I mean,
right?
If you don't pick it up here, why? Oh my.
See? They might not be even comfortable using it.
I can't believe it. Folks, if we see a Kalea left open and we don't get to see it picked up, I'll be disappointed.
And maybe Mechanic Tuan knows it. Well, it depends. Are they going to pick it up here? Phobius picked up already.
That's
What's open?
Kalea.
Aside from Kalea.
No Joy, no Suyo. So
Right?
technically in the jungle, it is already very
Ranger,
tough.
Harith Ban. They don't pick it up. It's Selena
Wow.
and Badang.
None of my friends like Kalea. Wow, they go for Selena Badang. That is, I mean, it's cool, but we wanna, Hayabusa, no Kalea. Not even they want Kalea. Kalea is not a pick they want to go for.
That's what I was worried about.
Maybe it's just overrated. Or maybe they haven't adjusted to it. Maybe they
Exactly.
haven't learned
They're not comfortable on
Kalea.
it.
Oh my goodness.
Signature Clay utilized by not Clay.
Right, Sonya.
The sun. Hayabusa. That's some early game kill pressure. Technically with the Badang and the Selena, if they go for something like the Khalid, it's like even more early game aggression that could potentially pressure the Hayabusa and the jungler.
I think they need a jungler though, right now.
Yeah.
Very tough to pick up a jungler later on, considering Suyo and Joy have been banned out. The Haya has been picked up. You're not going to be left with any other jungler later on. Hanzo will be the best option, I would say. There you go. They go for the Hanzo up against the Yve, against the Phobius as well. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. I'm pretty disappointed. We don't get to see Kalea after it's been banned for every match of the day. The only time it doesn't get banned, it gets ignored.
It's okay, Miracle. We still have 2 best of 1s.
We're not going to see it.
2 best of 3s left for today.
No, we're not going to see it.
An amazing amount of matches tomorrow and the next day. There's always opportunity to go. I mean, technically, check bush could also check bushes. So that's why I was wondering if they would ban the Khalid or the Hilda. Hilda gets banned here.
Alright. Hilda gets banned out. Are they gonna ban out another tanky pick? Because it does seem like, I mean, at least with their composition, they want to go up against the squishy targets as much as possible, right? So, Hylos ban? Are we looking at a Hylos ban coming up next? Or a GK ban?
Gatot Kacha.
Maybe they might just pick up Gatot Kacha for themselves. They already have a Bedang. The Gatot would actually do pretty well for them up against a Phobius and a Hayabusa.
Technically, Jawhead's also still open.
Yeah.
If they want more of an aggressive tool.
An aggressive
tool.
I think it's better for the Jawhead to show up for the left side here.
There you go, Hylos ban.
Okay, so we are going to be seeing a Hylos ban again. They want to go up against squishy targets. They might pick up the Gatot Kacha then. That's why they are not banning out the Gatot Kacha. Yeah, Team Check Push might have to ban out the Gatot here.
Do it.
No Lucas.
The Gatot Kacha. There's no reason to go CC ban.
No, I don't think so. I don't think they need to go for the CC ban anymore. I think they can pick up. No, they don't. They have a Phobius here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think. I think for Mechanic Dua, Bedang should
Maria
be
ban.
interesting.
So they think that the Selena is a roamer.
Well, we did it. Natigro is what shows up, not the Gatot Kacha. Another good option up against the Phobius and also the Haya.
That's such an old school combination. Selena Novaria.
It's a combination that has never really found that much success in MLBB, professional play. It's Novaria Beatrix that usually is like the one that, or Novaria, even Novaria Gatot.
But back in the day, no?
It's been picked, but it's been meh in the past because the Selena wasn't, the Selena in the past wasn't the Selena that we have today. It just got buffed recently so that, you know, the backswing, the travel speed of the Abyssal Arrow is much faster.
That makes sense. Terry and the Gatot Kacha gonna be the answer for the Filipino team here. Check push.
What is Totoro going to play? I mean, he was the legendary marksman and he was known to play Granger, so the fact that they banned the Granger is a bit sad.
It gets the carry.
Oscar!
Okay, let's go.
Burn this wretched world.
There you go, Totoro, the legend in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the day, the king of marksmen in Indonesia. Moscow is his choice up against the carry.
How's that lane?
Carry Moscow is kind of like a non-lane. I think the Moscow does have an advantage. You can just, it's just trades though. You basic attack Spear of Misery and then blink out, or blink forward, Spear of Misery, and then move back again. It's never really an all-in up until we see some real items. So for both, they're just looking to farm.
So basically, both also hitting the power spike at the same time, right? They need the Holy Trinity as well. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the composition for Check Push representing Malaysia and Mechanic Tua representing Indonesia. Once again, a best of one. Whoever loses this match will be dropped below into the lower bracket where they will be meeting Team 7GL later on in the day. And whoever wins this will move forward to meet Evos Opor Ayam. We have a chance for an Indo versus Indo, straight up. Or will, once again, a Check Push move forward as we head over into the Land of Dawn. Match number 2 of the legendary matches.
Yep, Check Push from the Philippines. The Sanya, early on with the Eve already. This is the the mid pressure that you have when you have a Eve and Gatot compared to a Selena Tig. I don't think the Selena Tig could compete at any time when it comes to mid-clear, but they will, however, be able to control the Lethal Wanderer. For I Am Jago to take great Abyssal Arrow over to Kilowatt. That's a pin down, 2 super aggressive Banana and Clay.
They got the chemistry down to a T there. Wow. Very early pick on, followed up really well as well. And like you mentioned, right? That's the beauty of the Selena. Sure, your clear is pretty bad, but when it comes down to kill pressure, when it comes down to rotations, that's where the Selena thrives, and they don't necessarily rely on that level 4 power spike. So even in the early portion of the game, you're already able to have that effect. And Desanya, despite her being able to clear quickly, she's always constantly having to look out for these abyssal arrows that will be thrown at them.
It's been really good, these abyssal arrows. Tuturu also doing a good job in lane right now. He has been winning the trades, but he's just been soaking in the gold. Actually, I think he missed out on that minion. Yeah, he did. Tuturu playing it a bit too safe, but makes sense. No one has shown up on the map just yet.
So no information whatsoever up until this point. Meanwhile, we do see some tenacities coming through, even for the carry, by the way. Is that a normal build for the carry, emblem-wise?
It is, yeah. QC, tenacity, and then the basic common emblem. Ooh, almost an arrow landing on Desanya. Felicia is the one who is holding onto the turtle. Liam not level 4 just yet. I'm Jago. Walks up for the pick off onto Felicia, who has the ultimate, gets a taunt down as well. I am Jago too low, goes for the soul snatch, and that's it. AOJ over to Liam. Even with the dash, the vengeance comes in, the implosion won't be able to get enough damage. Fist crack. Doesn't matter. It is a check push win. Play. A whistle trap, but that's it. For Felicia walking up, that's a turtle 1 victory for Check Bush.
Okay, that's propelled them to a 700 gold lead and counting. And that's kind of the thing, right? If all these resources coming in from Mechanic Atua get taken out before they go for the team fight, technically, Check Bush has a better team fight composition. They have Rafflesia with the AOG. They also have the Desanya, a real-world manipulation. Don't forget Kiluash as we get to the point. So already a good start for Check Bush. Meanwhile, the pickoffs, though, is something that they have to be worried about.
I am Jago. Caught again. Shadow kill gonna come through as well. Sight a bit late to it. Liam taken down. I am Jago looking for the kill over to the Rafflesia. That is a bad spot to be in. I am Jago. Retribution to get out, though. He escapes. Tuturu in the bottom lane. Goes up the Spear of Misery. Uh-oh, Tuturu forced to flicker out. That was an AOG by Rafflesia.
Still another good trade coming in from Check Bush, being able to take another kill, put it in their pocket. 1.6k gold lead and counting. Looks like Tuturu, 3v1.
Uh-oh, he's used the SOD. Great implosion into the back as well. Tuturu still trying to soak in the waves now, as that's Rafflesia taken down for sure. Tuturu is the man they give the gold to.
Trading it out, Rafflesia gets taken down. Tuturu at 1-0-0. I wonder if that's going to propel him to get that first item quicker than Jeff QT forever.
Sight picking up the boots. Hunter Strike first before the boots. Thunderbelt done already. Tuturu quick to the corrosion side. Faster than Jeff QT forever. And this is what you can expect for the Moskov. He clears waves much faster compared to the carry. And especially with that +1 kill.
Yeah.
It'll be great for him.
But the carry's not far behind, right? Already picking up the corrosion side themselves. Kiluash going in for the zone onto Liam. Liam still has the Implosion Flicker combination, so it's still something that they do need to think about. That's why Check Bush don't want to go in for a 100% commit. Carry doesn't have Purify either.
I don't think that was intentional. It was, Liam goes for an implosion! Finds two, shoves them back into the turret. Clay comes in, SOD! Tuturu, does he decide to join in the team fight right now? Sight jumps in, Shadow kill ready. Clay taken down, Banana able to evade. Bottom lane, they're gonna go for the push as well. I am Jago failed to get the pickoff on towards Jeff Cutie. Banana trying to clear up the waves, gets taunted and gets taken down by Rafflesia. Tier 1 in the mid lane, traded for a Tier 1 up top, but also a Tier 1 in the bottom lane follows.
So it's a 1-for-2 trade. Plus 2 turrets. Traded for another turret. Who was it worth it for?
I think for sure it favors Check Bush. Check Bush got the kills, got the turrets as well. I think right now for Team Mechanic Tua, they gotta rely on Tuturu.
I wonder how far off he is. It would be nice to check the items.
He's pretty far still. Even a golden staff.
I am Jago right now at level 9. Sight at level 10, so already a level difference. Now, here are the items.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
And to make things even worse, he swapped his lane up top when there were still gold minions, right? So Tuturu lost a bit. Great pickup with the fist crack here and the implosion. A bit of overkill, I might say, but if he gets the job done, it's whatever. I Am Jago, though, gets traded on the other side of the map, so check Pusher staying active.
Absolutely. There you go. Golden Staff finally taken in by Tuturu. Oh! That's some damage placed onto Tuturu.
Yep.
He has to be careful here. Looks like both teams are looking for a skirmish. I don't think they want to take the purple buff just yet. Jeff Cutie Forever also is able to secure the Golden Staff next. So both of these gold laners are actually competing against one another in terms of timing as they both start to center around this turtle.
Trap landing onto Rafflesia. Kilowatt stunned up. Another trap. Poke and poke. Constant poke coming check Bush's way. They need to go for a very good all-in. Whoa! Kilowatt. Flicker backward here. Mr. Arrow landing to the back as well. That's the Blitzcrack coming down as well. That's going to be the Sani. Caught in the bad spot, but Tuturu is still able to kite away. Infernal Pursuit almost taking him down. I Am Jago finding one kill. Backing away. Abyssal Arrow again landing on Rafflesia. 2 for 1. Carry taken down for Liam and Banana.
But still, even though they're able to take the carry down, it doesn't warrant them the neutral objective. It's actually Check Push that's still able to pick it up. So at the end, sure, they slowed down Jeff QT just a bit, but still full control, perfect turtle for the Filipino reps, Check Push. As we take a look at a replay here. So Kilowatt flickered back. I think he was anticipating an implosion.
Yeah. I think so too. That would have been a great moment. Unfortunately, it ended up being awkward, but it still got the job done. He was able to zone Tuturu away. You got to see I Am Jago get a kill in trade as well, but oh, Kilowatt going in, no punishment. They can't punish Kilowatt. He's just gonna go in. I Am Jago to the back line. He goes. Jeff Cutie Forever. Soul Snatch. Not enough damage to take him down. Liam caught in the bad spot. AOG forcing Liam to flicker out. Banana caught again. Blitzcrack coming out. Shadow kill. Sight picks up the kill.
Ooh. Another great trade for Check Push. This purple buff is actually going to be taken down. They still do have waves crashing. And Sight, again, still with the level lead.
Well played. Really well played. And as expected, for Mechanic Tua, they gotta rely on Tuturu to just farm up. And he's not at the DHS just yet. He will be able to find it very, very soon. But the clock's ticking. Jeff Beauty scaling. Desanya scaling. I Am Jago. That is never going to happen. Getting a kill on Kilowatt when Rafflesia is around.
That's why they back away. But it actually looks like Kilowatt is going to be forced into a recall. I'm not really sure what was the plan. Were they looking to find a window of timing to have a better setup onto the Lord? But Kilowatt is back into the fray. Play might be caught. That's a half push, but he's still going to be able to recall and get out of that situation.
A wave up top pushing in will be soaked in by Sight. Bottom lane slow push. Kilowatt sent down there. Now control over the neutral objective. I Am Jago level 13, same level as Sight, but I think if Sight goes with purple and orange, he should still be a level ahead.
I Am Jago. Sight. Alright. Seems like he's going to be on his purple buff first.
Yep.
3 seconds left for I Am Jago, but he's going to be able to clear the lane, but still far from that level 14 point. Clay looking for an opportunity, an opening. Not going to be able to get it with the Abyssal Arrow. The traps are set in space, but wait a second. Okay, they don't commit to it.
No, they don't, but I Am Jago will lose a lot of HP. Got to catch Rafflesia with a read. What a read to the shadow, and just like that, the jungler falls. This is a free Lord, should be, unless Clay is able to make a miracle happen. Banana gonna be caught as well. SOD coming down. Are they still gonna try to look for it? Mr. Arrow lands, they're gonna go for it. Oh my goodness gracious! Tuturu goes in and steals the Lord. Rafflesia right there, and Abyssal Arrow landing again from Clay. Tuturu jumping back again, trying to kite away as Clay jumps in onto the back. Jeff Cutie Forever, 1 HP, gets away. Tuturu getting rid of Kilowatt, but he saved the game with that Lord Steal.
That's the king of marksman right there. That's Tuturu in action. SOD at the final moment, being able to steal the Lord. Sure, they lose 3 members in the process, but imagine if he didn't jump in. That for sure would have been a free Lord over to Checkbush, but instead, it's actually crossing over from his side of the map.
That's the power of the Moskov, man. You don't see him for such a long time. He has crazy low KP, but by the time he joins the team fight, it is always impactful. But I gotta say, man, Totoro did great targeting onto the Lord, but Clay, what an arrow back-to-back on the Haya and then on the carry.
What happened to Sight?
He got arrow.
That was the arrow? Nice. Nice, nice. 1-2-4 KDA and counting for Mr. Clay. And even before that entire segment went on, Clay was able to land the Abyssal arrow onto Jeff QT Forever. Lord pushing in the top lane, ladies and gentlemen. Kilowash gonna be hit by the arrow. Not gonna be enough to dissuade him. Still gonna be able to help zone out. Jago goes in. Doesn't go for the commit.
Oh my lord. Oh, top lane turn. Solo Kilowash stunned up. No follow-up though. That could have been deadly. Yeah, they've turned the game around completely. And it's due to Tuturu, this guy, bro. Farming on the side lanes, and you, wow, definitely see that impact now.
Whoa, what? 1,300 gold difference?
Yeah, from out of nowhere. I think just from the Lord and 1 kill.
And the side lane, I think. Because he was pushing before he went in with the SOD, right? He was more focused onto the side lane. I think maybe that was the call.
That was, yeah.
So yeah, he's doing really good right now. So that's another piece of work that Checkbush really need to consider before they go in for this next neutral objective. Tuturu, the lurking shadow.
And Clay, as you get more map control, Selena, see this is where Selena is a funny hero, right? You're not really a late game hero, but hold up. What the heck? That was Kilowash, folks. That was the frontliner, and he just took that much damage from the assassin. Anyway, Selena isn't really, you know, a late game hero, but technically in a way she is. If you have more map pressure, if you have so much tempo on the map, if you're taking down most of the turrets, Selena finds even more value. So at this point of the game, we are seeing Clay doing more than, you know, the early parts.
Yeah. Just the way, oh, wait a second.
Not too sure about that. Engage Kilowash goes in with the winter crown. AOG lands onto the taunt as well. Now, it's the follow coming for Jeff QT, but they're able to flicker out the safety site, going back and forth. Kilowash still very low, and it is a good disengage.
Okay, very clean. Another arrow. Gonna be launched. Doesn't hit anyone, but it's even. Oh, Clay. Again, this should be free. No way they can go for the contest.
Rapid fire, abyssal arrows. Jago has scaled up as well. This is the late game for Team Mechanic Dua.
Wait, did Jeff QT just get DHS?
Yeah, he went for the Wind of Nature first because
safer build.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But finally, the DHS comes in, so the Holy Trinity finally lands for Jeff QT Forever. Hopefully it's not too late.
This is the power of the Hanzo, really, right? Like, you can lose in the early game as long as you still farm up, you will be a threat. And right now, you saw his damage to Kilowash. Imagine if he hits Desania, Jeff QT.
Absolutely. Tuturu is already dealing so much damage.
Yeah.
Is he on his final item yet?
Yeah, he's got all of his items.
Even boots?
Even boots. Last item, he actually went for the Winter Crown.
Oh. It's a little bit more tools for them to utilize, but here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the push coming through. Jago goes in.
Uh-oh, the Sanya taken very low. Still able to flicker out to safety. Jago back to the shadow. Lord cleared up.
They're waiting for an opening, can't find it just yet. Abyssal Arrow gets launched, but doesn't necessarily connect onto anyone. They're waiting on the lower. Oh, Tuturu.
Super blink out to safety. Liam, only one member caught there. Oh, what a top from Rafflesia. Jeff QT Forever goes into Tuturu, gonna be caught again by Infinite Pursuit, Winter Crown. Does he blink in time? Yes, he does. Jeff QT doing a lot of damage onto Clay, forcing him to flicker out. Good defense, but that's 3 base turrets.
Exactly. I was also going to say, sure, they're able to delay the inevitable, but the trade in is they lose all 3 inhibitor turrets, so that's 3 waves that can be manipulated by Mechanic Tua. So as you can see here, earlier on, it was a proper engage, but only onto one member from the side of Liam with the implosion, and Desania was trying to help and support and back up the teammates with a real-world manipulation, so denying the rest of the members to follow up. Meanwhile...
Uh-oh. Quick around from Banana. Missile Arrow will play. Only lands for a bit. SOD! Great position to go for the SOD. I am Jago diving to Desania. Real world manipulation used up, but I am Jago assassinates him. Raplice goes in for damage. Again, that's an implosion in sight. Gets caught in a 3-for-0 trade for Mechanic Tua.
Jeff QT forever, Rafflesia, the only 2 members left standing at the 17th moment in the game. 3 waves are crashing. 24 seconds left for Desania to spawn in. Will it be enough?
No, it won't. Not for Jeff Cutie to stay alive. They're all going to dive onto him. And in the mid lane, Rafflesia, the vengeance will save you for a bit, but not for long. Mechanic Tua wins it out against Check Bush.
And they move forward, ladies and gentlemen, in the upper brackets of the legendary brackets. And that means they are going to be facing off with EVO's OPPO Rayam later on in match number 7. And meanwhile, Check Bush will meet against Team 7GL in the lower brackets, best of 3.
Well played. Check Bush Esports did a really good job in this game in the early portions of it, taking control. But it was just, I think, what was planned as well for Team Mechanic Tua. They had so many late game picks, the Moskov, the technically Selena when you have map pressure, the Hanzo, all was waiting for the mid-game power spike, and once it hit, you felt it. It punched like a truck. Also though, the fact that they were able to stay afloat in the early game. Usually with this kind of composition, you would get stomped in the early game. They got a Lord as well. That steal really turned the tide back to Mechanic Tua.
MVP Tuturu, man.
MVP performance.
King of marksman for a reason. Still relevant to this day. Up on stage, you saw what he was capable of. Just amazing stuff. Just amazing stuff. That's the thing about the Selena. In the later stage of the game, the traps lend so much value with vision around control over the Lord, control over the enemy jungle.
It basically is a ward that does damage, right? It's a ward that you place down, it gives you vision, and it does damage.
That's why. But Kalea, you didn't see Kalea.
I'm pretty disappointed. That's why I'm not celebrating this win, even though Mechanic Tua won. You know, I love him, but Kalea, guys, show us the Kalea. Maybe next game against EVO's OPPO or IAM.
Maybe. We still have IDNS versus EVO's SG.
Maybe they can do it.
Maybe they can.
Potato, please.
Do it, please. But these were the highlights from that previous game, ladies and gentlemen, between Check Bush and Mechanic Tua.
Boom. Yeah, early on it was great, right? I mean, they a lot of miscoordinated fights. They went in panic mode, but then this really saved them in the mid game. They were able to, I think, recover from a bit of it. Even though it ended up being a few kills back, Moskov was always farming, and then they were able to catch sight.
Finally, leveling it down, shutting down Jeff QT was also very important. This was the moment where Jeff QT was actually fed a kill. I am Jago also looking for opportunities. Gets the initial damage onto the members of Check Bush, which later on was finished off by Tuturu.
What an arrow, though. It was super close from Clay.
It.
Super close. Even the glowing wand tick, dude, that was 1 HP.
It was so close. Luckily, Tuturu got out there, by the way.
Yeah. And the implosions that were used to peel. And finally, Jeff Cutie. There's really not much you could do there, my friend. It was a good effort for Rafflesia as well, but when you're all alone as a Gatot Kacha, there's not much you can do against four damage dealers, not even damage, 2 damage dealers and 2 tanks.
2v2.
2v1.
2v1.
I'm sorry, 4v2.
4v2. And that's a 1-0.
So, did they actually have old mechanics? It didn't look like it.
Not so much.
No, especially for Tuturu, man. It almost seems like he didn't retire
it's like he never
3
left.
years ago, 4 years ago.
That's how good they were.
4 years
So
ago.
let's talk to them now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk to the victors. Let's talk to Mechanic Tua. And maybe the host can ask, Mr. Tuturu, man, how are you still so good?
I don't know. The Double M hosts will have to deal with that question.
So
Mr.
Masker,
Moko.
Moko, take it away.
Oke.
Luar biasa sekali
Yes.
ya, Mekanik Tua.
Mekanik
Sekali lagi
Tua.
dong, mana suaranya?
Tepuk tangan dulu untuk Mekanik Tua.
Keren banget ya ini tadi.
Akhirnya.
Wah, ngelihat mereka on stage lagi. Luar biasa, gimana
Sudah
rasanya?
sangat luar biasa. Silakan. Gimana? Deden. Gimana Den?
Deden from Bogor.
Pendapat kamu tentang pertandingan melawan apa namanya cek bus e-sport yang barusan? Gimana?
Seru. Ya.
Ini kalian latihan sempet nggak sih?
Apa?
Sempet latihan
Sempat
nggak?
latihan nggak?
Latihan ngereng.
Ngereng aja gitu.
Iya, pakai RW.
Aduh. Oke.
Saya boleh turun gak sih?
Kita ganti topik. Ini deh. Ketawa.
Gak ada kampung-kampungnya Deden. Wah.
Kita ganti topik dulu ya. Kita ganti topik biar aman dulu. Ini mungkin yang jadi pertanyaan dari tadi dari Oji, dari teman-teman caster English juga pada nanyain. Ini Tuturu luar biasa banget, kayak mereka tuh sampai ngomong kayak ini kayaknya masih aktif main, kayak nggak pensi gitu ya.
Gak tuh pensi.
Itu Maya. Nah, oke. Tapi kalau Oji kan bilang tadi, terus ada Mirko Eterna bilang, apa sih rasanya ini kok Tuturu luar biasa banget, kayak masih aktif banget on stage gitu.
Hoki aja sih, lebih ke hoki. Soalnya kan ya yang penting main pede aja.
Main pede.
Tapi
lu sempetin gak sih, Dik, kayak dalam seminggu gua harus main Mobile Legends berapa lama gitu, sempetin gak sih? Atau ya
Enggak
udah
sih.
gitu, ya udah
Enggak.
seininya aja gitu ya?
Semaunya gue aja
Semaunya
sih,
aja
kayak.
kan, maksudnya nggak menyempatkan waktu khusus gitu?
Enggak.
Apa lu masih ke-stream, Pak? Masih rutin?
Masih.
Seminggu berapa kali nge-stream?
Nge-stream ya?
Nge-streamnya. Kayak
5 hari mungkin.
5 hari, terus
seminggu.
durasi berapa lama?
Wah nggak nentu sih, biasanya kurang lebih 4 jam 5 jam lah.
Berarti secara gameplay mereka nggak ketinggalan, karena mereka masih akan terus bermain ya.
Itu jawabannya.
Banana, ini lu sebagai member paling muda nih gitu kan. Lu gimana catch up ke abang-abangan lu ini? Bang, saya mau pakai ini bang, permisi bang, apa gimana gitu?
Suruh bikin, soalnya nggak berani request hero.
Gak berani request.
Pantesan dia dapetnya badang ya. Terus dapet badang lu, pas dapet badang, oke, apa ya udahlah. Gitu.
Nerima aja gitu.
Kayak Deden ngomong udah badang aja, kayak ya udahlah.
Gak bisa milih, gak bisa request, gak bisa milih juga, ya udah iya aja gitu ya. Kalau benar, tapi Liam, gimana rasanya balik di stage turnamen nih?
Rasanya sih senang banget, apalagi main bareng teman-teman lama juga kan ya, terutama ada Clay, Ayam Jago, Tuturu, Banana ya kan. Sebenarnya nggak expect kalau bakal diundang sama OPPO buat main di atas panggung lagi.
Tapi OPPO luar biasa banget.
Banget.
Oh, nambah
Ini
satu lagi. Jawaban
Nggak, ini
VR.
benar-benar saya thank you
Mantap.
banget buat OPPO udah ngundang kita ke atas buat main panggung lagi gitu kan.
Asik.
Dan itu kayak seneng banget lah.
Seneng banget.
Nah ini kalian ada kemungkinan loh kalau umpamanya lolos terus bisa ketemu dengan si Evos opor ayam.
Ya soalnya tadi kita turun udah ditandain sama mereka.
Udah ditandain, makanya makin terpacu gitu
Pasti
ya.
lah, lu gitu loh. Udah disiapin lah pokoknya ya. Oke lah kalau begitu. Nah pertanyaan terakhir nih, kira-kira untuk tim yang pengen ditemuin tuh pengen dari tim mana nih dari sisa yang ada nih? Apa udahlah lawan Indo aja deh, kira-kira gimana?
Evos dong.
Evos.
Indo, kita bakal lihat ya. Indo
Kita akan
Pride,
melihat.
Indo
Indo
versus
Pride, yes.
Indo nanti di finalnya kita
Karena ini
bakal
lawan
lihat.
terberatnya seharusnya udah kelar nih. Ini Filipina kan berat nih, kelar nih. Seharusnya next-nya gampang dong.
Kayaknya Liam
Iya
mau
nggak sih?
ngomong nih.
Gimana,
Enggak
Liam?
sih, mau ketawa aja.
Oh mau ketawa aja.
Soalnya mengharapkan emang mau ngelawan Evos opor ayam.
Oh gitu.
Siapa tahu kalau menang pas buka dapat
Opor ayam.
opornya.
Baik, ya luar biasa sekali. Oke baiklah kalau begitu terima kasih sekali lagi teman-teman Mekanik Tua. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk dan untuk mempersiapkan match-match berikutnya.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Luar
thank you,
biasa,
thank you.
keren banget mekanik tua ya. Akhirnya ngelihat lagi on stage bareng-bareng dan kayak yang tadi ya Liam bilang, aduh karena OPPO nih mereka bisa main on stage bareng-bareng lagi.
Betul sekali. Ya teman-teman seperti biasa nih sebelum kita melangkah lebih jauh, kita geser ke sini dulu. Nah, ini
kita geser biar bisa sama-sama ya, kita ngeliat nih.
Biar bisa ngeliat bareng-bareng dengan nyaman ya. Kita akan invite lagi teman-teman yang mau main games. Ada yang mau main games tebak suara, boleh angkat tangan silakan.
Hadiahnya menarik banget
Hadiahnya oke banget loh. Ada yang mau main nggak? Tebak
Gift
suara.
Skin premium.
Segala macam gacha. Ada yang mau main silakan.
Ini nih yang di
Angkat
depan,
tangan
di
aja.
depan, di depan,
Mas,
di depan.
kacamata sini.
Ada di depan ini. Oke,
satu lagi sini Mas. Ayo sini.
Satu dari sebelah kiri, satu dari sebelah kanan ya.
Ayo sini silakan.
2 pemain lagi ya ini. Kita akan lihat mereka akan menebak suara hero dan nanti mereka bisa gacha hadiah-hadiah menarik
silakan.
banget.
Satu lagi mana?
Kayaknya biar bisa lihat bareng-bareng kita di sebelah sini kali ya.
Di sini.
Di sini ya? Di sini. Oh biar bareng-bareng nih. Oke.
Di sini. Udah.
Kirain kita dibagi aja.
Boleh
gitu
agak
di
maju
sini,
dikit.
ya.
Agak maju dikit. Nah, dengan Mas siapa?
Saya Hamdan.
Hamdan dari mana?
Dari Depok.
Dari Depok.
Iya.
Oh,
Temannya yang
Sarul dari Depok.
Oh, kalian berteman sama yang tadi itu 2 itu?
Ah iya.
Oh.
Saya enggak.
Oh kamu enggak? Kamu enggak mau berteman sama mereka?
Mau.
Astagfirullahaladzim ya Allah.
Mohon maaf. Jangan
Digoreng,
fitnah belum buka
digoreng,
puasa.
digoreng.
puasa.
Langsung di framing ya. Oke tadi Hamdan sama siapa namanya?
Syahrul.
Hamdan dan Syahrul. Oke siap ya teman-teman ya. Nanti kalian akan menebak nama hero berdasarkan dengan feng shui-nya.
Feng Shui.
Beda sama tadi.
Beda sama yang tadi ya. Itu ngelihat Feng Shui hero gimana ya?
Oke berdasarkan dengan suaranya ya. Oke jadi kita sudah siapkan. Nanti kita gantian aja. Siapa yang mau duluan? Boleh. Siap.
Syahrul sama tadi
Hamdan.
Berarti Kak Hamdan duluan. Oke.
Langsung aja
udah
kalau gitu
ready?
kita putarkan lagunya, suaranya silakan.
To me, fun is all that matters.
Mau tebak langsung
Apa
atau
sekali
putar sekali
lagi?
lagi?
Tebak aja langsung.
Oke, jawabannya adalah?
1-1 langsung.
1-1.
1-1.
Coba kita akan lihat.
Kita akan melihat apakah benar
tebakan dari
1-1.
Hamdan. 1-1.
To me.
Betul sekali.
Betul sekali.
1-1. Oke, Mas Syahrul siap? Oke, dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Suara diputar.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Ejet sekali. Mau nebak langsung atau putar sekali lagi?
Sekali lagi.
Sekali lagi, boleh sekali lagi diputar
boleh
sekali lagi Kak.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Ini mid lane. Sotoy banget. Mau jawab langsung silakan. Siapa?
Edit.
Kita akan
lihat jawabannya. Apakah Edit?
Jawabannya adalah
betul sekali.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the
The
evil
Priestess of
gods.
kita hadiah kasih langsung apa gacha?
kita gacha biar lebih seru ya.
Biar lebih apes.
Seru. Tapi nggak ngomong apes lah,
Lumayan
karena
sih.
semuanya
Benar
bagus
sekali.
loh ini hadiahnya.
Kalau dia dapetnya frisbee ya agak
langsung
lumayan
aja
ya.
kita buka
Oke,
layar
Mas Sarul dulu,
gacanya.
silakan Mas Sarul.
Layar
Untuk
gacanya.
memilih nomor 1 sampai 9.
9. Kita lihat layar gacanya.
Nah ini hadiah-hadiahnya nih.
Hadiah-hadiahnya.
Ini nanti diacak ya.
Nanti diacak,
Ini
jadi
bocorannya,
ada
Mas.
gift box, redeem codes,
Nanti
OPPO
diacak.
Only figure.
Kalau
Nanti
bisa
diacak.
ngincer Zenith level skin card sih oke seharusnya. Itu yang wuhui. Yeay.
Oke, kita tutup.
Tutup.
Kita tutup.
Silakan.
Nomor 5.
Nomor 5 untuk Mas Sahrul. Gift box.
Gift box. Wow, dari tadi pada
Lumayan.
keren-keren ya dapatnya gift box.
Mas Hamdan silakan.
Nomor 8 aja.
Nomor 8,
8.
Mas Hamdan.
Coba kita buka nomor 8 dapat apa?
Zenith level skin card.
Ini skinnya nggak main-main, nih
Luar
premium
biasa.
juga.
Mas Hamdan kalau nggak main Mobile Legends boleh dikasih ke saya. Ya?
Disumbangkan.
Ini Mas salah ini.
Mas Syarul.
Ini Mas Syarul.
Skinnya
Satu
buat
lagi
Mas
Mas
Hamdan.
Oke.
Kita foto dulu. Biar
Foto dulu
jadi
ada.
kenang-kenangan udah bawa
Diangkat
pulang
dong,
hadiah.
diangkat ini.
Ditunjukin. Persembahan dari OPPO and MLBB di Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Oke, thank you. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Oke,
Wah.
dua lagi. Dua orang
Inilah.
lagi boleh, ada yang mau ikutan? Sini.
Oke,
Mas.
satu lagi.
Satu lagi mana?
Oke,
Nah,
yang
itu.
garis-garis.
Garis-garis,
Duluan angkat
boleh.
tangan.
Ayo.
Boleh. Dua lagi. Baik banget sih OPPO dari
Yoi.
tadi bagi-bagi hadiah mulu gitu ya.
Yoi.
Inilah dua teman-teman yang bakalan masih game yang sama ya, masih
Betul.
menebak suara hero.
Tidak,
Apa dong?
sudah ganti gamenya.
Sudah ganti apa
Yoi.
nih? Apa nih? Kok Monica nggak tahu gitu? Apa nih, Mas Gar?
Gamenya adalah menirukan gaya hero.
Serius?
Serius, bener ya kak ya?
Menirukan gaya hero?
Tirukan gaya hero. Tunjukkan gayamu. Menunjukkan gaya hero.
Jadi,
Benar
jadi
sekali.
gaya hero MLBB gitu harus
Betul sekali.
diperagakan gitu?
Betul sekali. Mainnya sendiri-sendiri nanti ya. Oke. Dengan Mas siapa maaf?
Ihman.
Mas Ihwan dari Ihman. Mas Ihwan dari mana?
Jakarta.
Jakarta. Mas
Kairan.
Kairan dari
Jakarta juga.
Jakarta.
Kairan
juga. Oke.
dan Imhan.
Sudah siap. Siapa
yang
mau duluan?
Yang udah siap bergaya.
Sweet aja boleh.
Oh sweet.
Sweet pakai sweet ini Pakistan ya. Jadi dengkul, sikut, pala gitu.
Sekali aja sweetnya
Sebentar,
coba.
sebentar. Yang kalah gini aja, yang menang boleh pilih dia mau main atau dia mau lempar. Bebas. Oke, lo mau main atau mau lempar? Lempar berarti.
Oke, lempar.
Mas Ihman silakan lihat gaya hero-nya Mas Ihman. 3, 2, 1 silakan.
Oh.
Ramadan si Ramadan ya. Tapi jangan hero yang nyender begini dong, nggak apa-apa lah. Silakan, menirukan gaya.
Kayaknya enaknya di tengah.
Vale.
Ya.
Ini udah disorot sama kameranya.
udah disorot?
Ya.
Oke.
Silakan Mas. Ini
Silakan
Vale
berkarya.
lagi lemes menunggu buka puasa. Ya. Bebas.
Boleh.
Bebas.
Katanya mau duduk, boleh.
Ya. Jadi nanti penilaian berdasarkan dari kita Mas. Ya, oke ya. Kita hitung bersama-sama ya. 3, 2, 1. Tunjukkan gayamu. Ayo kamera.
Coba.
Luar biasa. Mau lebih imersif lagi nggak? Bajunya dibuka kotak-kotak. Jangan ya. Jangan ya. Oke.
Waduh.
Next peserta berikutnya silakan hero yang akan
Hero selanjutnya.
ditirukan gayanya.
Hero apakah yang akan ditirukan gayanya? Oh ini harus ada
Waduh.
aksesoris nih.
Langsung aja.
Langsung aja.
Ya. Oke siap biasa hitung ya. Langsung aja 3, 2, 1. Tunjukkan gayamu. Mancing. Mancing.
Mimik mukanya dong,
Mancing.
mimik mukanya.
Mancing mantap mania.
Iya.
Oke, ini kita pilih salah satu atau gimana Kak? Oke, dua-duanya bisa langsung ikutan gacha ya.
Gacha lagi.
Gacha lagi.
Oke, kita akan tunjukkan layar gacha.
Tolong yang skin bagus sisain 2 buat saya sama Monik ya.
Yang Zenith ya, yang Zenith
Makanya.
request lagi ya.
Request lagi. Oke, Mas Iman dulu, Mas Iman. Silakan pilih 1 sampai 9 nanti lagi akan ditampilkan ya. Oh udah ada langsung ya? Apa mau ditutup dulu? Diacak?
Apa yang udah keluar udah selesai? Jadi pilihannya selain...
Lanjutin langsung ya?
Selain nomor 5 dan
Silakan, Mas.
8.
Kecuali
Selain
5 dan
nomor 5 dan
8,
8.
Nomor 6.
Nomor 6.
Kita lihat nomor 6. Apakah isi dari tirai nomor 6, box nomor 6?
Atau mau yang dari kantong saya?
Ada apa tuh?
Jaket. Dana kan? Gift box!
Gift box! Wow.
Oke, gift box.
Gift
Selanjutnya,
box.
silakan
Nomor
Mas.
berapa?
Kamu pilih
Nomor 2.
Nomor 2. Piring.
Piring. Kita lihat nomor 2.
Kipas
Apakah isinya?
angin. OPPO Figure.
Figure.
Silakan.
Ini eksklusif loh.
Ya.
Gak bisa didapat di mana-mana. Cuman di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Persembahan dari OPPO dan MLBB.
Betul sekali. Boleh difoto dulu silakan.
Inilah persembahan dari OPPO and MLBB di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih sekali lagi.
Wah, keren-keren banget. Udah bagi-bagi hadiah buat 4 teman-teman ya yang berhasil seru-seruan bareng kita.
Yes.
Tapi tenang aja, buat
Teman-teman di
teman-teman
sini
yang
yang
lain.
tidak terpilih boleh ikutan juga untuk
Betul
mendapatkan hadiah
banget.
utama kita yaitu
Caranya
diamonds senilai diamond sebanyak
5.000
diamonds ya.
per
Caranya
orang.
gampang banget. Tinggal scan aja, isi data dan nanti akan diundi setelah acara ini selesai.
Betul sekali, dan 5.000 diamond ini untuk satu orang. Jadi hari ini bakalan ada 2, besok 2, day 3 juga 2. Jadi
Ya.
sehari 10.000.
Sehari 10.000 dengan
diamond.
total 30.000 diamonds.
Caranya
ya.
gampang banget loh.
Scan juga.
Cuman scan barcode, isi nama kalian, dan nanti siapa tahu nama kalian yang diundi. Yang bawa
Betul.
pulang 5.000 diamond.
Zara pakai HP aku nanti ini ya, scanin aku.
Oh udah
Nggak
nitip
bisa.
ya?
Ini
Bisa
nggak ada
berulang-ulang
sinyal,
gitu gak sih?
Ngisinya bisa berulang-ulang. Eterna mau juga aku scanin. Nanti sama HP-nya Eterna ya. Oke. Ya wes kalau gitu teman-teman sudah kan? Ini di scan-nya. Kita langsung geser lagi karena kita sudah akan memulai pertandingan berikut yang tidak kalah seru. Ini ada sahabat saya dari Thailand nih. My bro.
Yes. Karena inilah dari negara Gajah Putih.
Yes.
Tim ini sempat mencuri perhatian pecinta esports Mobile Legends setelah menjadi champion of MLBB Southeast Asia Cup 2017. Dan mereka juga tercatat sebagai peserta World Championship sebanyak 2 kali.
Yes.
Marilah kita sambut I Do Not Sleep Thailand.
Saya masih ingat waktu itu di MSC 2018. Mereka bermain dengan sangat luar biasa sekali dan inilah dia yang akan menghadapi I Do Not Sleep. Jauh-jauh datang dari Singapura khusus di kompetisi ini dihadirkan dengan formasi yang sangat menarik. Ajang reuni, inilah dia EVOS SG.
Kedua
Langsung aja
tim
kalau gitu
ini,
dipersilakan untuk kedua tim bisa melakukan fist bump.
yes, 2 tim dari 2 regional yang berbeda. Dari Thailand dan juga dari Singapura dipertemukan di stage OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Yep.
Para legend ini
Thailand versus
akan-
Singapura ya. Legend-legend yang memang sudah malang melintang di scene esports Asia Tenggara khususnya di Mobile Legends. Kali ini mereka bertemu di Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Persembahan dari OPPO dan juga MLBB.
Kita akan melihat seperti apa pertandingan mereka. Kita akan melihat seperti apa penampilan mereka dan strategi apakah yang akan dijalankan. Untuk itu kembali saya akan lemparkan ke duet maut di Inggris dan Indonesia. Ada Mirko and Eterna serta Bang Oji si ganteng dan Nevin si Curse 32.
Wow.
Silakan.
third match, ladies and gentlemen, is upon us here. I Do Not Sleep from Thailand going head-to-head against the Singapore representatives, EVOS SG. And these are some familiar faces that we are seeing on stage, special for the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Hey, MSC 2017 champions, our first ever Southeast Asian champions for Mobile Legends Bang Bang are here. I just want to say, you know, the name of the team is also what Ranger Mas told me. He does not sleep. If you take a look at the Indonesian desk, he's wearing sunglasses for a reason. He's got eye bags as big as his eyes. Bigger than his eyes. He does not sleep.
I concur. But the familiar faces that I was talking about from EVOS SG.
Oh, well, I think both of them are familiar faces, right? For MSC, first MSC champions ever, IDNS, but for EVOS SG, this is a legendary household name as well in SG. If you guys are fans from SG, or if you follow the SG scene, or if you follow MLBB from M3, M2, you should know EVOS SG. They got top 4, sorry, at M3, the M3 World Championships. I was Potato. I remember Potato. He was with Gear. He was with, I'm trying to remember the other names. Sayla as well.
Wow.
JPL.
I haven't heard those names in a long time.
There's one more name. In the gold lane, I forgot this gold laner.
You got this, you got this.
I think it's Adamir.
Dig deep.
I think it might be Adamir. I'm not too sure. I forgot the gold laner. I hope it's Adamir. Adamir, I hope it's you. Yeah, that was a crazy lineup, man. They were able to shock the world, getting top 4 in their home country. M3 was in Singapore.
It was.
Their coach was Seoul.
Oh, man. Haven't heard those names in quite a while.
Yeah.
That's why this tournament is actually pretty cool. Like, from our first segment with the grassroots, we get to see new faces, new potential, new players, new names. But as we are shifting over to the legendary matches, we get to hear names and see players that we haven't seen in quite some time, but it still hits a certain spot in your heart to see those names come back up. It's cool.
It's really cool, you know. After their success at M3, I really thought, you know, they would continue as a team, but then they dispersed to other teams. Potato, he was known for the marksman jungles. He did a really good job playing those marksman jungles at the M3 World Championship, and honestly, I'm waiting for that. Hopefully we get to see the Granger in the jungle now, up against IDNS.
Ooh, is it possible?
It's not the best pick,
Granger
especially
in the jungle.
after the nerf to damage that Granger does to minions. It is less relevant now, but hey, you know, it's a fun match. They can try to do it. Actually, never mind. Scratch that. They're fighting for $25,000 US.
Thank you for reminding the viewers, Miracle. $25,000 US are on the line with a total prize pool of $52,500 US.
What would you do with $25,000 US?
What would you do, guys? Tell us in the comments right now.
What about you?
We are looking at
What would you do with $25,000?
I'd buy a car.
That's good. That's more realistic, because she said buy a house earlier today.
Somewhere in the world, there is a house.
I think in Indo, you can also find a house at $25,000.
Yeah, you can.
But it's like a
Maybe it's smaller.
Maybe it's an apartment.
Maybe
it's not
far
a house.
out.
It's an apartment. It's like a.
Maybe not in the
It's a flat.
city.
It's a studio, maybe.
And not in the city.
In the sea?
City.
Oh, not in the city. Okay.
CITY.
Well, if I had $25,000 US, I would just get a buttload of OPPO Reno 13s and also OPPO A5 Pros, Turda.
That's a pretty good answer.
Exactly.
And I'd also give it away.
No, I wouldn't give away. I would just want that many phones.
I'd make a giveaway.
No,
I'm selfless like that.
You're selfless, I'm selfish. That's why there's a contrast here on the desk. That's good. That's good.
Okay. It's balanced.
So do you like EVOS SG?
Yes.
So does that mean I have to dislike EVOS SG?
No, it's just maybe you support IDNS.
Okay, but I don't.
You want to trade?
No, I don't support any of these teams because I love all of them. I don't want to curse them.
That's a pretty good answer, man.
Yeah. Every time I root for a team, they
I feel
don't
like
do well.
I'm tearing up.
You're tearing up?
A little, yeah.
Do you just want to
So
sneeze?
Nice.
Is that what you're doing?
Like an MPL?
You like an MPL? You pretend like you're crying and then you sneeze?
Dude, my nose was so itchy that day.
That was a pretty good strategy, honestly.
Thank you.
No one noticed.
I appreciate it.
But people are going to notice this. If you lose on stage, guys, they're going to remember forever. And that's why for IDNS and EVOS SG, these two legendary organizations, Gonna have to pop off here. Kalea, will we see it banned out again? Or will we see it let go and completely ignored in the drafting phase just like the previous match?
That's a big question because I think now it opens up our eyes to the idea that maybe these teams, since of the high ban rate of the Kalia, and since it's just released, maybe they're not comfortable utilizing it yet,
Wow.
or they don't have the composition to support the Kalia in their draft. A lot of questions left unanswered for the moment, but again, both of these teams are preparing once again, ladies and gentlemen, up on stage, figuring out which hero they might prioritize today. Which hero might they ban? Will they go for the Suyo, the Joy ban? Maybe for something special to pop up in the jungle?
Who knows? Speaking of special though, Eterna, I will say the stage is so good. Again, I will just remind all of you guys back at home, I'm really impressed by the stage here. OPPO has done an amazing job. The Smooth Legend Cup has been smooth. We've only gotten one pause, and it's a tactical one, not a technical one. Remember, emphasis on no technical pauses because we don't have that. No technical issues here, baby, with the OPPO. Any series you want. You can go with the Reno 13 or the OPPO A5 Pro. Both. Say goodbye to technical issues, bruh.
Tactical pauses. Tactical pauses, ladies and gentlemen. But again, just to remind you, whoever loses this match will drop to the lower bracket.
Yikes.
So they still do have a chance in this tournament before they move on, perhaps, into the next stage of the lower brackets. All best of threes, by the way. So after this next best of one, we will have another best of one between Bentrops, another representative here
From the Philippines.
The Philippines.
That's the team with Ben Things.
Ben Things.
You guys know
and Team
Ben
Flash.
Things? And oh, that's a banger of a match right there. We got, by the way, they're playing with their coach and their manager. I actually met their coach and their manager at MSC 2023. Shout outs to Flash. Hey, Cat God. I'm so sorry for their manager. I actually forgot his name. I don't know if he changed his name. Let me try to check if the name is still the same here. Mr.
Nico was
Flash
checking
manager.
right now.
I know ATM. ATM's still in the lineup. ATM, he was part of the MSC 2023.
I remember ATM.
Yeah. I think his name is Lee Sin. I think that might be it. Lee Sin with an X instead of an S. Wow.
I'm excited.
When did they arrive?
Exactly.
Why are they here?
The tournament miracle.
$25,000 US.
Ah.
What would they do with $25,000 US? You know what? Mr. Gare and Moko.
Yeah, can you ask?
Mascara and Monica Co. Special request to our host, the Double M's. Ask the winners what they would do with $25,000 US.
That's a valid question. I'm actually wondering what they would do.
Exactly.
What would they do with $25,000 US? We're seeing a lot of viewers coming through here, lots of fans in the building, anticipating the next match.
So much anticipation for this matchup here. Evo's SG.
They are watching up until level 4.
Oh my lord, you're right. Guys, if you guys want to join us here, watch these legends play on stage, come over to Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia.
Come over, because not
be
just
exact, South
will you be
Jakarta.
able to witness MLBB in full action, you guys can actually participate in a lot of fun activities.
Yeah, you can get the gacha, the
The
gift
gacha,
boxes.
gift
That's,
box, Zenith level skin,
dude, have you
OPPO
seen the
Reno
Selena Zenith skin?
minifigure.
Have you seen the new Selena Zenith skin?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's bad. As
pretty
in like, bad as in like
Like
Michael
good.
Jackson bad.
Yeah.
You know, like the song, very good.
Yeah, yeah.
Very good
yeah.
song.
And the minigames are actually quite fun. You have to guess the lines
Yeah.
of the hero.
Or you just have to pose. I think that one is easier, honestly. Like the lions part, you might fail, but the pose, you can never fail. Pose.
I think so.
Like if you fail a pose,
Unless like you don't do anything.
no, if you fail a pose, you can just say, "That's how my how my body is." You know, like I can't move like that. I got.
But like, what if they just stand completely still?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe you're like, oh, you're gonna make fun of me for not being able to do things that normal humans can do. That's offensive, and then they will get the prize anyways, right? No? No?
I mean, yeah, but that's lying, Miracle.
That's true. Lying is
Lying
a
is
sin.
bad.
Do not lie, especially in the
don't
holy
condone
month
lying.
of Ramadan, boys.
Exactly. What's
Stay,
wrong with you?
keep your fast, all right? We're about to break that fast very, very soon, so don't you worry. Just an hour before you break your fast with people who are fasting for Ramadan. Bless you.
Bless you indeed. Like Mr. Ranger Mas,
Guys, I just want to say,
fasting.
I can't
Still
believe
fasting?
he is fasting and casting. I could not do that. Like, that takes some strength, man.
It's the asting duel. Fasting and casting.
Okay, just making sure there.
Yeah.
The asting, I've never heard that, and I never want to hear that ever again, but there
I'll
you have it,
remind you later.
folks. Only in the Smooth Legend Cup.
But look at that phone. It looks so clean.
Yeah, of course it does. It's it's an OPPO.
Right? Does it not look so clean?
It is pretty clean, honestly.
The heck?
Is it just because it's an OPPO?
Maybe. Maybe.
Well, on top of it being clean, it's smooth. That's why you hear the smooth, or that's why you see the smooth right there. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup, because any game you play on this phone will be smooth, especially Mobile Legends. Bang, bang.
Yeah, it's intuitive. It's seamless. And it just empowers users across imaging, productivity,
Empowers.
entertainment.
Strong word.
There's actually a lot of AI tools that are integrated
Exactly.
into the OPPO Reno. So that's something that's pretty cool. They have the AI Clarity Enhancer, the AI on Blur, the AI Reflection Remover, and it's all part of the AI Editor suite of tools.
Check it out, guys. It's great for content creation. It's great for
Absolutely.
anything you want to do. If you just enjoy life, go get it. Go get it.
Get it now, because they've actually enhanced the cellular performance by 175% and reduced latency by 18% when holding the phone
Wow.
horizontally.
18?
Yeah, so it's just perfect for gaming.
That's a great number right there, 18.
What chip is the Reno 13 using?
Oh,
Pop
man.
quiz.
Pop quiz.
Pop quiz.
Pop quiz. Let me think real quick. The Reno 13?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. Oh, man. You don't have it here, do you? Oh, man.
It's
what's
there.
It's there.
It's there.
Oh.
It's not there.
Is it a MediaTek Dimensity 8350?
Yes. You're so good.
Wow, I got that out of nowhere. I just thought of it.
Okay. What design is at the back of the phone?
It's a square. No, it's a rectangle.
No.
What design? Is it a shape, or is this a question? Is it a shape question?
It's a shape, yes.
All right.
Wait.
Hold up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a butterfly.
It's a butterfly. How cool is that, having a butterfly in the back of the phone?
What IP rating does the Reno 13 series have?
69.
Wow, spot on.
IP
IP
69.
Not just any 69. But you know what? You know that you can share images or videos directly to Apple. Apple users just need to download the One app. And what is it called?
O Plus Connect.
There you go. There you go.
I bet you guys didn't know this, right?
No, you did not. What devices are the participants using on stage, though? Is it the A6? Sorry, the A5 Pro?
It's the Reno 13.
Damn, yo. These
Of course.
I mean, you know, these are some really easy questions here. I think everybody back at home knows as well. Go ahead and get yours today, folks. All right? You're missing out, man. You need that empowerment.
That's
Empowerment, is that a
right.
word?
Empowerment?
This week I've been questioned about my vocabulary by a good friend of mine, Mr. Ocho G.
What did he say?
I said, sterilize. And he said, is that to make sterile? And I said, yes. And he's like, I legit have never heard that in my life. And he searched it up, and it's a word.
It is.
Yeah. I don't know why he has never heard that in his life, but I guess props to Mr. Ocho.
Okay.
He's a good friend of mine. I'm going to dox him, Mr. Kaisam.
I thought he was smart.
What?
I thought he was smart.
Whoa! I mean, he can be smart. Maybe he's smart in different areas. But,
Okay.
But, you know,
Like KB.
maybe vocabulary isn't, you know, the strong suit. And
Like
that's
KB,
why
like
he's
KB.
a perfect target audience for the OPPO Reno 13 series, because if you don't know a word, you can just ask those AI tools that will help you to find out answers, to learn English, to learn different languages. You can, I think, translate too. There's AI motion, there's an AI editor, there's an AI clarity enhancer, an AI unblur, AI reflection remover.
Oh, wow.
Anything you wish that your other phone can do, you have it here with the OPPO series, man.
OPPO can do it better.
Super smooth. I mean, you can hear me and Eterna yap. You can hear Ranger Amas and Nevin yap as well in the building. If you want to come over to Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia.
We can. Let's go podcast each other.
I would love to interact with them, but I can't. They can't hear us.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think I've heard Naveen talk in 15 minutes. To be fair, I have to say sorry though.
Okay,
I can't. We
what's wrong,
cannot.
what's wrong?
We've been hating on Naveen because he's been giving us 2-1 games, 3-2 games.
It hasn't
But today
happened
she's
today.
been nice. She's been very nice.
Until now.
No, it's impossible. It's a best of one.
That's true.
Yeah. There's no way.
But aren't you wondering why we're not getting into the drafting phase?
Pardon?
Aren't you wondering why we're not getting into the drafting phase?
No.
It's Nevin.
That makes sense. It all makes sense now.
Exactly.
You know what else makes sense? Is the stage being good?
Yeah.
I actually really like the stage, seriously. It's actually a really cool stage, I'm not gonna lie.
Because making a stage in a mall isn't the easiest thing to do.
And the fact that everything's LED is so cool. Right? Look at that.
I agree. It's sick. It's really sick.
It's not feeling well.
So once again, guys, you want to experience the stage firsthand? You want to see it right now?
Eterna, why would the stage not feel well?
Come over to Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia to witness it all, the flesh.
Man, I learned a lot of these jokes, a lot of these, you know, random questions from my good friend, Aiman.
Okay.
You know Aiman?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Shout outs to a young guy from Malaysia.
From Philippines, I'm like, what?
Aiman, who taught me a lot of things, a lot of jokes. To get to a 10 out of 10 joke, you must first start with a 0 out of 10 joke.
It's like a
builds up.
Rashi.
And then after you have conditioned people who have listened to the 0 out of 10s, they will think a 2 out of 10 is a 10 out of 10 just because of how bad the 0 out of 10s are. That's what my friend Aiman from Malaysia taught me. I think he's also a caster. Not Gideon Q. I think his name is Nafel.
Welcome to the English podcast, by the way.
There's no podcast.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is a talk show.
It's a what?
Talk show.
A talk show.
It's a talk show.
Okay. Usually talk shows have guests.
Well, we have a guest right now. We're going to invite him to a call. Hey, it's Gideon Q. Hello, guys. It's me. No, I'm just... I don't know. Shout out to our boys who are watching this as well. Mr. Gideon G. I don't know if he's watching. I'm shouting him out.
It's all fun and games. We miss them. We miss them.
We'll see them soon. Speaking of seeing people soon, that's a team from Cambodia.
That
and
is.
Team Flash, another team from Cambodia, will be the team that plays today up against Ben Torp? Why can't he just call his team Ben Things Esports, man? Why does it have to be
Esports.
Ben Trops? Okay, you know what? Message to Monica Ko and Mr. Gare.
I don't think they're listening.
If they are listening, that's a question for Ben Trops. Why is it Ben Trops? What is Ben Trops?
Hosts? Moko?
They're not listening.
Mascare?
They're not listening.
They're not listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you still listening? Because we still have a match coming up. I do not sleep. Story of my life versus Evo's SG.
Versus Evo's SG. I'm excited. Usually Evos, they have their own style. I think we saw that player coming out from Diablo back in the day. When the Badang wasn't even meta, he utilized it in the EXP lane. I wonder if Evo's SG have other things up their sleeve. What other tricks do they have in their arsenal for them to be able to utilize in this next matchup against I Do Not Sleep?
So you're asking me if Evo's SG have other things in their bottle? Is that your question?
I said arsenal, no?
Yeah.
Why bottle?
Because Arsenal are bottlers. They're second place right now, folks. Shout out to you guys who follow football as well. Guess who's number 1? Yes, sir. It is OPPO. That's right. Standing number 1. We got some crowd pictures as well. Hey, we got Monica Ko and Masker here as well.
Monica Ko and Masker.
Monica Ko, Masker. We got a question that you have to ask to the winners. What would you do with 25,000 US dollars?
Yeah.
That's the prize pool.
Ask
That's the champion prize pool
what
right
they
there.
would do with. What?
Because what? What?
What they would do with it.
Yes.
What
there
they
you
would
go.
do with it. You know? You feel me, bro?
No. No, I don't. But it's all right, you know?
It's okay.
In times like these, you must be grateful.
We do. We should always be grateful for OPPO, Reno 13, and OPPO A5 Pro.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm just waiting for the Reno 14 at this point, right? I'm waiting for the next iteration, yo. Because again, it's going to be better every year. OPPO A5, we got the OPPO A5 here as well. Currently, I am using the OPPO A5, but I just want to tell you guys that I will upgrade every single year. When they release a new one, I'm first in line in front of the OPPO store in Jakarta, Indonesia.
Jakarta, Indonesia.
The hosts, by the way, guys, this is not even Monica Ko and Mr. Gare are using OPPO phones.
They are.
If you see them on screen, that is not that's the phone that they use for their day-to-day lives.
Oh, shout out to Ginger Rice in the comments.
What do they say?
This tourney brings back so many memories. I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
Potato being here,
See, Luminaire,
IDNS being here, Juan and Luminaire. It really, you know, reminds me of when he left EVOS at MSC 2021.
It still gives me goosebumps seeing ex-world champs, you know?
Ex-world, yeah, absolutely.
And being the first world champ at that, I wonder how that feels.
Juan, finals MVP, by the way, on that Harith that a certain team forgot to ban. 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
Do you think it was worth it letting the Harith go 3 games in a row?
I don't think so, man.
Man, I think it haunts
hindsight,
them to this day. Imagine, right? You were up 3-1. Then your enemies come back, man.
Oh, it looks like the comment section. They're like, wow.
Wow.
IDNS, first ever MSC winner.
See, they know. They know.
That's a comment from Watergood.
Watergood?
Watergood.
Good water or Watergood?
Watergood.
I've seen that name before. He's an avid Mobile Legends Bang Bang enjoyer.
Oh, that's cool. It's always
Watergood.
great to come together with the community.
Yeah. So you guys should come together here to the arena, Gandaria City, once more in Jakarta, Indonesia. South Jakarta, to be precise, to be exact.
No, what are you waiting for, guys?
We got
Again,
a full house already.
So many activities that you can participate in.
You want to see the skin?
During the event.
You want a Zenith skin?
Yeah.
Good. I think 2 people have gotten the Zenith skins.
There's gift boxes.
Ooh, the gift boxes, the gacha gift boxes as well. That I think Ranger Amas really likes. Our caster Ranger Amas right now is enjoying the gachas.
It is how? How is he enjoying the gachas?
Because he's just gachaing.
He can't gacha, right? That's not allowed.
It is allowed. I
Wait,
mean,
we can...
Technically, I could send someone, a friend of mine, to just go there and I'll have the answers, right? I'll be like, yo, I'll chat you the answers on my OPPO Reno 13 phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, I want to participate.
Especially with that connection, with the OPPO Reno 13, you can constantly get that connection. Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
That works.
Oh, we have a comment from Cryphus or Cryphus.
Cryphus.
Cryphus. EVOS SG is a truly nostalgic lineup.
Oof.
That's true.
Speaking of nostalgia, I believe Moko and Masker will be giving us a bit of nostalgia as they get back on stage.
Oh, little activity. So let's throw it over to Moko and Masker.
Oke, Oji udah? Gantian boleh? Nggak mau kan? By the way tadi aku kan iseng-iseng ya.
Apa tuh?
Ngetes portrait mode-nya OPPO Reno 13.
Hasilnya?
Lihat.
Hasilnya?
Se-
Lihat. Cie narsis banget kalau udah pegang
boleh tampilin.
OPPO gitu ya.
Kita boleh tampilkan.
Lihat. Ya, wih makin banyak nih fansnya. Cakep bener,
Sedap
cakep
Sedap
bener.
gak sih?
Ih,
Ngeri loh.
keren
Nih.
banget.
As simple as
HD
kamu
banget.
buka OPPO, kamu buka kamera, ya, buka kamera, langsung ke mode portrait, dia akan langsung nyesuaiin bukaannya. Jadi tanpa harus ribet-ribet mau selfie. Aku mau selfie nih, langsung aja set.
Langsung aja.
Nih rame-rame lihat deh. 1, 2, 3, tuh. Nah,
Wih,
segampang
lihat
itu.
bisa ya. Jadi otomatis gitu ya dia
langsung.
menyesuaikan dengan
Tuh.
selfie.
Belakangnya langsung auto blur, jadi kayak gini nih, keren kan?
Keren. Loh, Mas Gary
Ini,
itu ya?
aku brand
VA yang
ambassador
baru ya?
OPPO yang baru.
Pantesan tahu
Iya,
banget.
baru gabung 2025 nanti di bulan April.
Bulan April, bulan depan ya?
Iya.
Oh ini lagi pemanasan.
Tadi aku lagi ke pemanasan biasa konten-konten.
Oh iya. Itu doa yang semoga nanti
Devin nggak
terwujud
mau, nyesel gak sih? Sini.
Beneran
Stay.
datang. Ini Nevin
Stay.
heran banget ya dari tadi,
Dari
dari
tadi.
pagi energinya
Dari tadi.
nggak habis-habis
Betul
gitu.
sekali, ya. Oke, saya sudah bersama dua teman saya ini datang jauh-jauh dari Negara Kesatuan Republik Bekasi. Dan mereka acara ini kan tanggal 27 ya. Mereka sudah berangkat dari tanggal 23 Maret
23 Maret.
2024.
Kalau boleh tahu itu jalan kaki ya?
2024.
Jalan kaki?
Mereka terbang. Tapi muter dulu.
Muter dulu.
Via Quantum Tunnel. Dengan siapa sekarang Mas?
Nama saya Davin.
David dari?
Jakarta.
Tadi lu bilang kan Bekasi.
Bekasi gimana sih?
Bekasi.
Dari Bekasi
Ini
apa
Jakarta Bekasi KTP-nya aja udah beda. Gubernurnya beda. Diulang. Nama David dari?
Bekasi.
Bekasi. Ini temennya dari mana nih? Siapa namanya?
Kamu
dari
namanya
mana?
siapa?
Saya Bima, saya dari Bekasi.
Nah.
Ini nih.
Apa yang membuat kalian, yang memotivasi kalian untuk menempuh perjalanan sepanjang itu, sejauh itu, datang hari ini ke sini?
Saya sih diberitahu teman kalau ada event kayak gini. Terus saya datang aja gara-gara gabut itu mau ngabuburit.
Oh, ngabuburit sambil nonton
By the
Sport
way,
Legend Cup loh.
ini berarti udah libur kah atau gimana? Kamu apa kuliah, sekolah atau apa kerja atau gimana?
SMA.
SMA, berarti udah SMA udah libur ya?
Udah
dari tanggal
libur.
21 ya kalau nggak salah ya?
Tapi
Dari
kalau
tanggal
boleh tahu
21.
kalian berdua berarti temenan?
Temenan?
Berarti udah memang janjian hari ini buat datang ke sini ya? Oke.
Ya udah kalau gitu kita akan kasih mereka sesuatu karena mereka sudah jauh-jauh datang dari Bekasi. Nah, ini ada, coba boleh pinjam satu. Nah, Monica satu.
Tari piring ya kita?
Nah,
Tari
ini nih teng. Saya tambahin lagi kode redeem buat kamu karena jauh-jauh dari
Ini
Bekasi.
ada frisbee.
Oke. Langsung kalau gitu terima kasih teman-teman sudah hadir dan saya kembalikan lagi ke caster yang bersiap-siap di sebelah sana karena gamenya aku diminta loh. Siap-siap ya kalau gitu ya. Oke, langsung aja saya kembalikan lagi ke teman-teman caster di sebelah sana.
And we're back in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Masger. Thank you so much, Monica Co. As it looks like the drafts have been set in stone. Looks like the Hayabusa, Harith. We have the CC, Khalid, as well as the Yves. So finally, we're gonna get another Yves game. Yes, hi, Mr. Ranger Mas. It's all good here. It's all good here. All good, all good. And on the other side, we have the Gatot Kacha, Suyo, Jushin, Tigreal, as well as the Granger. So
wow,
we can already see some winning lanes coming through, some counters. I'm actually curious how the banning phase went. We do see it up on screen right now. I think the Selena was actually one of the bans coming through. Jawhead.
Whoa.
Badang.
Badang's
Kalia,
Florin
Phobius.
ban.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
That's something we don't see every day. But again, we were talking about some interesting metas from the EVOS SG region, the Singaporean region in particular. And I'm pretty sure we'd see something cool from IDNS. So maybe they've done homework on each other. With a Florin coming as a ban.
Maybe.
We're back in the game, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of Dawn. Best of one between Bentrops from the Philippines as well as Team Flash.
No, we haven't skipped this match just
sorry.
yet. Turn as
IDNS and EVO Singapore. There you go.
There you go.
Time skipping here.
Time skipping. Hey, you know, that happens. That happens from time to time, you know, during a pause like that. you lose track of time, but it's all right
Yeah,
because
bro.
Reminiscent seems, I mean, so far doing pretty good. Super Tato is the name of Mr. Potato, by the way. He ain't just any Tato, he's a Super Tato.
All right. Already some rotations happening, ladies and gentlemen, into the top lane. You can see the farming pattern from Oh Dear Bambi. Looking in for the gold crab. Should be able to get it without a steal. Flash, unable to get it at the moment. Angelina a little bit late to the party.
So far, so good. Does seem like, you know, for both teams, this is an experienced team up against an experienced team for sure. You can see the way that it's way slower pace compared to the matches that we have seen before. They are really just waiting for the first turtle to actually start things up top. Very aggressive, despite him being very low, reminiscent.
Has to be careful. Already in that 1v1 situation. Meanwhile, into the mid lane. Already rotation, setting up for the next neutral objective. That's some damage.
Yep.
Over onto Nice Try, being brought back onto Reminiscent again. But oh, Hayabusa's coming.
Uh-oh, Pokemon taunting up top 1v1. Oh, he survives Reminiscent. All alone in the 1v2 against the Shadow Kill. How did he stay alive? This is a free turtle brought to you by Reminiscent.
Oh, wow. Oh dear, Bambi gonna be able to take it. A taunt gets placed in, but GG Reminiscent. A waste of rotation coming in from Nile there on Hayabusa, unable to get that kill. It's already a clean neutral objective take here from Oh Dear Bambi and friends.
Pokemon down below not having the best of times against the CC, but still able to keep things afloat. Super Tato in the mid lane. Getting poked down by that Eve on Angelina.
Meanwhile, already another rotation happening here. Angelina and Flash SR. Moment to the top side. Nice try in the bush. Trying to clear his wave. Not yet going to be able to do it. There's some zoning coming in from Reminiscent. Nice tries. Got to be careful.
It's a flicker with the Radiant's answer. Reminiscent going to be caught here. No flicker this time around, but they are able to trade it down. Nice try. Taken down Flash. Knocked up by the Lantern Flare. AOG. Locking it down. Nile. Caught on the AOG. Will be taken down. 33 has just been brought into the pit of the turtle. Pokemon looking for the taunt. A win for Team EVOS.
Small wins happening for EVOS SG, being able to take down Nice Try earlier on. It's a good shutdown to prevent him from scaling any quicker than the Granger into the gold lane. It hasn't been as clean for IDNS. It was a good effort here. Flash SR still looking for that opportunity.
Uh-oh, Reminiscent in another 1v2 will be stunned up. Oh my goodness, almost survived that. Aeon looking for a bit of compensation, won't be able to find it.
Now that was personal. That was a
was.
clapback from Nice Try. It's like, you can't Nice Try me. I'm gonna Nice Try you. And finally, Reminiscent gets taken down. That's the second time he's actually been taken down, sitting at a 0-1 KDA. Hopefully his farming is a-okay. It's gonna take him some time to get back into the lane and start to clear his minions out. But once again, Flash SG the first onto the turtle.
Turtle number 2, Implosion, and the shove over to the lead right now as the RW gets placed down as well, but Flash SR won't be able to survive there. Now 33, bouncing back and forth with the yo-yo. 1 for 0, but the turtle control goes over to IDNS.
Alright, Oh Dear Bambi still in the vicinity though. Still has the retribution down as well. Nile at the same level, so it should be a 50-50 chance. Obviously, the Suyo has a little bit more opportunity.
Oh, that was a big whiff from Oh Dear Bambi. Oh dear indeed, that's a kill back though. So at least they get something out of it.
Beautiful steal. Beautiful steal by Nile. Very calm, very collected. Going back into the fray with a quad shadow. Taking out that retribution. They do lose 33 in the process, but at least they're able to get that neutral objective out. Meanwhile, Pokemon already clearing the bottom lane. Looking for some damage onto the turret. Not really sure if they're going to be able to take it fully, as he is forcing into a recall. And here goes the 5th minute of the game.
5th minute in the game. It's still as even as the start of the game. Really no lead here. 500 goal lead really isn't that relevant. It's a War Axe picked up by 33. I think both teams will be happy to wait for their item power spikes. For Mr. Nice Try, it'll be the Holy Crystal. Reminiscent. Just needs a Sky Piercer to get things going. Hunter Strike plus Sky Piercer.
That was a conceal play by Flash SR. I thought it would be a 4-man rotation towards the top lane, but I think for the side of Evo's SG, they were able to sniff out what was happening. And so it was a canceled conceal. Not to be able to use it. With your Bambi that's caught.
A taunt down to 33. Oh, say goodbye to 33. 4 people just yanked of their Aeon. Look for an angle for an implosion, but take a look at nice try up top. Oh, Reminiscent caught, so able to flicker out now, goes with the shadow kill, finds the angle, and gets the kill. Oh dear, Bambi looking for the Soul Sever, finds it now as Flash SR goes in with that blade to cut him down.
2-for-2 trade for the moment. Flash SR still caught into the Lantern though.
It's a beacon, RWM, Super Potato barely getting out of it. Angelina putting that damage down.
Okay, so in the very end, they weren't able to get another pick. Flash SR goes in for a re-engage onto Pokemon, and here comes 33.
Pokemon, how are you gonna get out of this one? No AOG means no chance to survive. Nice try getting the kill.
Yeah, they were able to funnel that gold onto Nice Try, now sitting 2-1-1. As compared to Reminiscent, who's at 0-3-3. Second item already taken in by Nice Try, the Feather of Heaven. Now Nile is on the turtle.
Clean Flash SR. That's a Sky Piercer, by the way. Pay attention to Reminiscent. Aeon gets an implosion onto 2. Turtle, this time secured by Odier Bambi. And just like that, that's a stack on that Sky Piercer.
It was a level lead as well, right? So in addition to the Suyo being the Suyo, it was also a level lead. So maybe not the best scenario for Nile to look for a steal. But that is going to be 2 turtles handed over to the side of Evo's SG. I think they're trying to carry it on to the top lane, already going in for the clear. Reminiscent should be able to get this turret in the top lane. There's a 3-man rotations coming in from IDNS. Maybe looking for a trade off, but they can't necessarily find it just yet.
Not just yet. Nice try. How many items is he sitting on? Starlium and the Feather of Heaven, so pretty close actually to that item power spike, but Aeon is doing some good stuff right now. Getting the Radiant Armor, walking up, zoning Nice Try, that's a taunt and a Purify baited out. Pops in his Zaman Force as well! Ooh. Aeon, Implosion Flicker, no one is there to follow it up though. Ends up being a waste, but they will still get this tier 2. Oh, great! Flicker from Reminiscent. Angelina pops into RWM a bit too aggressively, and now everybody will just come crawling down as Super Potato picks him up and throws him back to the rest of the team.
It looks like a little bit of a miscommunication maybe from the side of IDNS, whether or not to actually commit onto it. Super Potato gonna be able to put some damage over onto Nile, but not enough to take him down necessarily. But yeah, the way that they went in for that engage was a little scattered for me. It seems like they weren't on one page. I don't know, maybe it was a call that was abrupt as Flash SR went in for the re-engage and then Angelina went in for the real world manipulation, only for him to be taken down. But all in all, Evo's SG is still taking control over this game, still taking control over the map, as you guys can see, and much quicker with the setup onto the Lord of the game, the first Lord of the game.
Slowly but surely, the build-up for Evo's SG really similar to how they played at M3 as well, you know? Playing the slow game, objective, always staying even up until their power spikes, but might come back to bite them. Nice try, has his item. Power spike, Aeon. Only one guy caught in the implosion. Second guy, 33, falls under it. Raging Sandstorm only finding one. Again, Pokemon walking back up. AOG zoning them away, forcing a flicker out from Flash SR. Super Potato goes on to Angelina, forces her flicker out.
Man advantage already. Nile caught low. In terms of that EXP, I think they're still looking to contest.
Uh-oh. A shove again onto Flash SR. Nice Tato. Over to Super Potato he goes. Super Potato caught the RWM. Look at the damage from Flash SR. And now the shadow kill of Nile.
So it wasn't just a contest. They knew that they were caught low. Flash SR with a beautiful engage was able to take down one, only for Nile to finish yet another person on the team. Sure, Flash SR gets caught in the process, but that's traded in with the first Lord of the game, taken in by Nice Try.
Nice try indeed. It went from nice to great try from Nice Try on this Herald. Holy Crystal, very close to being built up. That should be where Evo's SG will really struggle. If they're already struggling now, just imagine with the Holy Crystal. Look at the damage Nice Try was able to put on Mr. Tato.
Oh, and the real world manipulation also really aided in that effort. Pokemon gets caught. Nile able to finish him off as well. And Oh Dear Bambi is so low. Doesn't want to take the risk to go in for the engage. Meanwhile, Oh Dear Bambi once again having to get out. Did he get the purple buff?
I believe he did. He took it away.
All right. Had the retribution from earlier.
Yep. Up top, Nile is looking for a kill. Reminiscent has to respect this, and he does. He backs away to the base turret. Bottom lane Lord. Seal cancelled on one, cancelled on two, and the Conceal will run out.
That's the BOD secured in for Nile. Should help him in terms of that damage. Ah, the Holy Crystal. That's a power spike required by Nice Try. Okay, that's 2 shields popped. The next shield popped in.
3.
3. All 3 popped.
Yep. It's pretty good here for IDNS, but I think for Aeon, the target has to be the Hayabusa. If he doesn't find Nile on these initiations, I don't think he should go for the others, right? For 33 and Flash SR, they're the frontliners. They would want to be the ones caught on the implosion. Angelina and Nice Try have Purify, so it'll end up being kind of a wasted implosion unless they get a double down on the layering of that CC. AOG with the implosion, then that changes things.
We've seen them kind of do it, right? I think earlier on when they went in for a rotation towards the gold lane,
yep.
Aeon was able to bait out the Purify from Nice Try, and later on then commit the implosion. That was really good stuff from Aeon. And I guess that's what this game is hinging on. If Evo's SG want to continue in the upper brackets and not fall to the lower brackets, then there's a lot of pressure onto Aeon, and you can start to see it, right? He's looking for an opportunity here. Gets it.
There you go. That's the implosion we were talking about, but Nile's still able to escape. 2-man Raging Sandstorm. Reminiscent forced to flicker out. Nice try. Putting the damage down. 33. Looking for the kill, and it's Nice Try who gets it. Pokemon still decided to go for an aggressive move. Now might just be caught with Vitalize. Not able to stay alive. Pokemon down. Super Potato low. Angelina has just zoned the back line from the front.
This was going so well for Evo's SG until it didn't.
Yep.
What was the turning point?
The turning point was the fight on the Lord. You know, they scrambled. They actually fell inside of IDNS's box. IDNS wants to play in the box. They want to go for the all-out fight with the Zaman Force, with one real-world manipulation, with one cycle of skills. They got it, and it was just GG.
Now look at this. That's a free Lord given over to IDNS. The representatives coming in from Thailand. Oh, even more utility in the hands of Angelina. She's picked up the Ice Queen wand. More slows in the real world manipulation. So that box is gonna have
deadlier.
Even more of an impact. It's gonna be even more deadlier.
It's gonna be even more deadlier?
Even more deadlier, not just deadlier, even more deadlier.
We're stacking up the the emphasis?
Yes.
We're stacking up the emphasis, folks. A Lord coming down in the bottom lane. You saw it. The team called out the Lord. The Lord answers by walking. Super slow, but he'll get there, you know? Slow and steady wins the race.
3 waves are actually pushing together. An Oracle now built up for 33. Plus, you can see the Divine Glaive already built in for Nice Try. So even if there are those magic resist items from the side of Evo's SG, this push is going to be lethal if they can't handle Nice Try in the back line.
You know, the wave isn't actually that good, so it might not be lethal. I think Evo's SG will be able to defend this one with by... Oh, wait. It might be good. Minute wave in the mid lane is coming down as well. That's a base turn in the mid lane taken down. Well, it actually works out for them in the end. Zaman Force used up. RWM, they all fall on inside of the RWM. They all will just fall. One member down. That's one of the, well, no, the tankiest member on the team. Flash SR looking for the engage again. That's an implosion. Finding one only, but look at that damage from Nice Try. Purify out, that's a kill already. Still a wave down there, Reminiscent. Taken down inside of the base, not just yet, but the base will fall, cracked open by IDNS.
They lead this, ladies and gentlemen, as they move forward into match 8. Congratulations to IDNS moving forward. Evo's SG will not be eliminated just yet, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you Singaporean fans or EVO's SG fans, they still have the lower bracket to fight. Not really sure who they're going to be facing. It all depends on our next best of one match between Ventrops and Team Flash.
They do not sleep. First ever MSC 2017 MSC champions have just beaten EVO's SG. What a performance there. You know, the comeback, waiting for their power spikes, calm, composed, and a clinical finish at the end of the game there. Really good sets from Flash SR, and nice try. Don't underplay your performance. It wasn't a nice try, it was an amazing try, right?
Amazing try.
He has to be awesome try.
If it succeeds, is it still a try?
Yeah, he tried.
And succeeded.
And succeeded. That was an awesome succeed, man.
Awesome succeed.
I don't think that's the right term, but
It was an OPPO succeed.
it was an OPPO succeed.
It's really good.
They just nice try OPPO. Right? Because OPPO is success. Right?
Yes. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And it was going really good for EVO's SG. All right? Okay, they performed really well individually. In the lanes, you saw what Reminiscent was able to do on the Granger.
Yep.
Juking out in a 2v1 situation. As we take a look into the replay of what we saw earlier on, I think King Flash, in some moments, it seemed like he went in a little bit too early without any backup coming from the rest of the team. Not really sure if he was the one that was hasty or there was a disconnect, but the adaptations that they were able to make in the game was amazing, right? This was one of the moments where things were a little bit messy for them. I think Angelina popped in the RWM in an awkward position too, only for Odir Bambi to take out. But after this, they started repairing their team fights. They started properly focusing and targeting, I would say.
This is another good example of what you just said, right? They really locked in. They knew when to utilize their resources. They knew that, again, for EVO's SG, they already depleted all their resources during the chase previously. And it also didn't help that EVO's SG always went for very scattered team fights. Oh dear, Bambi was nowhere near. He was just yelling, oh dear, as his team goes in.
And
I
he
just
was
realized,
doing so well.
I'm sorry, Etern, I just realized,
What?
dear, Bambi. Bambi is deer. So, oh dear, Bambi. Get it? I just realized his name. I don't know if you noticed it all the way from the start, but it's oh dear as in deer the animal, Bambi. Bambi the deer.
Huh?
Oh dear, Bambi.
Yeah.
Oh, you knew that from the start? I thought it was, my bad. I actually thought it was D-E-A-R. Oh dear, Bambi. My bad.
Well, I guess maybe Moko and Maskier can ask about it.
$25,000 US dollar question.
$25,000 US. What would IDNS do with it if they won it all to the very end?
Maskier, Moko, ask it for us.
Take it away.
Oke, terima kasih sekali lagi untuk Ranger Emas, Nevin, Mirko, and Eterna. Oke, aku punya pertanyaan titipan nih, Mon.
Langsung ya
pertanyaan titipan dari Mirko, The Sus, and Eterna. Oke, boleh ditanyain ke teman-teman ya. Apa sih yang bakal dilakukan dengan hadiah kalau mereka menang? Apa sih yang akan dilakukan dengan uang hadiah mereka kalau mereka menang? 25.000 US dollar. Mau ngapain?
เงินรางวัลที่จะได้อะถ้าชนะไปอะเงินนั้นจะทำอะไรบ้าง
Lagi berdiskusi, mau apa ya?
ใช่ตัวแทนก็ได้คนหนึ่งจะทำอะไรบ้างเอาไปเลี้ยงหมาครับ Dia bilang mau pelihara anjing.
Pelihara anjing.
Sebanyak apa?
Hah?
Sebanyak apa anjingnya atau ada jenis tertentu barangkali?
Ituตัวเดียวแต่ค่าใช้จ่ายเยอะseekor tapi biayanya banyak.
Oh.
Tapi yang lain.
คนอื่
Emang
น
semuanya mau pelihara anjing?
คนอื่นจะทำอะไรบ้างอะเงินรางวัลที่จะได้อะ
Apa belum terpikirkan kali ya?
บางคนยังไม่รู้บางคนก็ไปเที่ยวกับแฟนครับบางคนก็ใช้ส่วนตัวครับ
mereka bilang ada beberapa itu mau liburan sama pacar.
Oke.
Ada itu belum tahu mau ngapain sih.
Belum tahu mau ngapain ya.
Belum tahu mau ngapain.
Oke.
Yang penting hari ini
Terjawab.
main aja.
Yang penting juara sih.
Yang penting juara. Betul sekali.
Dan apalagi Mas Ger tadi kita lihat ya bagaimana begitu sengit melawan EVO's SG.
Betul sekali.
Bagaimana setelah kalian kalian ngerasa satu panggung bertemu dengan regional lain dengan EVOS SG dan kalian berhasil menang?
เมื่อกี้รู้สึกว่ามันยากนี่เนาะแข่งกับทีมนี้รู้สึกยังไงบ้างเวลาชนะทีมนี้
ก็ดีใจครับ เพราะว่า EVOS SG กับไทยเจอกันบ่อยอยู่แล้วครับ ก็เลยเหมือนรู้ๆกันประมาณหนึง
Dia bilang mungkin mereka tuh udah pernah ketemu sama tim yang ini jadi udah tahu tekniknya mereka gimana, udah atur tekniknya gitu ya.
Sudah pernah berhadapan jadi mereka sudah tahu nih strategi-strategi apa yang bakal mereka keluarkan ya. Oke, nah pertanyaan terakhir nih. I Do Not Sleep adalah tim yang memang sudah senior sekali. Mereka sudah pernah bertanding dari mulai tahun 2017 kemarin. Gimana caranya mereka menjaga kekompakan, menjaga performa biar tetap tampil oke gitu di pertandingan-pertandingan?
เขาบอกว่าทีมเราเคยมาหลายครั้งแล้วใช่ไหมทีมแข่งขันแบบนี้แล้วก็มีวิธีอะไรบ้างที่แบบให้แบบนี้เรื่อยๆไม่เต้นไม่ฝีมือเราไม่ตกอะไรแบบนี้ไงครับ
ก็ใช่มาหลายครั้งแล้วครับ แล้วก็พยายามคุยกันว่าแบบว่าเหมือนเล่นห้องซ้อมสคริมเหมือนห้องซ้อมอะไรอย่างนี้แล้วก็คุยให้กำลังใจกันจะได้ไม่ตื่นเต้นมาก
intinya tuh komunikasinya penting. Kalau temannya yang lemah yang ini mereka akan bantu sama satu sama lain.
Cover satu sama lain.
Ya, kayak gitu,
komunikasi dan cover satu sama lain dan itu benar-benar untuk bisa menjaga performa mereka. Meskipun mereka ini sudah sangat lama sekali main di scene Mobile Legends. Oke.
Yes.
Thank you once again. I Do Not Sleep. Good luck untuk next match berikutnya.
Thank you. Wow, itulah I Do Not Sleep, IDNS yang kembali ya di stage ini ya.
Simon kan udahan, kenapa Sawadikap?
Oh iya, Sawadikap apa ya? Halo ya, aduh dari tadi tuh di otak ya, Sawadikap tuh terima kasih gitu.
Kapun Kap.
Pantesan pas ngomong Sawadikap, kenapa pada nengok, oh belum disuruh turun
Bahasa
gitu.
Thailandnya, aku punya tebak-tebakan, bahasa Thailandnya OPPO Reno 13F dengan segala fiturnya yang keren, yang canggih, yang kece apa?
Oh ada bahasa Thailandnya? Ada yang tahu? Ada yang tahu nggak? Nggak tahu. Coba Mas Ger, apa
bahasa
jawabannya?
Thailandnya OPPO Reno 13 series dengan segala macam fiturnya yang keren dan kece adalah lengkap. Artinya ini adalah smartphone dengan paket komplit. Bisa langsung dibeli di OPPO Store yang ada di Gandaria City. Karena kita sesaat lagi memasuki waktu berbuka puasa, kita akan break sejenak untuk mempersiapkan break buka puasa dan pastinya match setelah yang satu ini. Jangan kemana-mana.
Yes.
Six nations, united by a single dream, to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again. cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry
Thank you.